So, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Day 2 of the Monk Starter. Day 1 is in the books. The full video guide is out. Everything is there. We went in 6 hours and 50 minutes through Act 1, 2, 3. And now we gotta hop back on the horse as I haven't played for a day. But I'm not too worried about Act 2 bringing on any kind of challenge, right? Act 1 Cruel bringing on any kind of challenge. It's probably gonna be a whole goddamn bully fiesta. Gonna get myself a mana into, like, physical damage into mana. That'd be the most amazing thing to pick up right now. Moved some cost reduction skills, and that's definitely gonna be interesting how that plays out. Okay, lady in the get belled. Charge staff on, get second belled. Dude. Get third belled. Okay, we're good. Gonna place this chat. There's no problems here in my books. Oh, you wanna mingle and jingle, huh? You wanna tango? Oh, nice. Starting off very good. Level 40 and thinking third ascendancy bold. Hey. Our ascendancy was the simplest so far with this character, so I'm really looking forward to see how easily we can blast through the next ascendancy, as it's been truly like an absolute blast through. You've seen it. So final one could be quite interesting. Armor energy shield, nah, we don't need that. Oh, more Mistwalkers. Okay, let's destroy the Devourer quick. I can't get my monk through Act 1. Where are you struggling with, Kenneth? When we have the full guide online, that really tells you which support to pick at which point. So I would be intrigued to know what's your main point of struggle. Like, I think most people might be struggling with randomly dying because they're just not used to utilize the skills that Monk have, or just to also rely a little bit on evasion. Can be as simple as just picking the wrong equipment pieces. And as we like run around with like 50 plus evasion at any point of the playthrough so far, at least 50 plus evasion. Oh, all dead. Okay. Yeah, let's not get holed out by like enemies too much. Let's like mostly move relatively fast through. I don't see a need to slaughter every single minion in our way. And we just gotta kill what's necessary, not what we can kill. The problem is first you get the monk to 14. I didn't see that as a problem at all. Especially as you get the Herald of Ice, and then you use the Frozen Locust. The Frozen Locust Herald of Ice combo has been an absolute menacing combination. Okay, we activate Unbound, everything. He's frozen. Charge Staff, second bell. I'm gonna be one-phasing you. You annoying thing. I still gotta look out that I'm not pressing the wrong button, because despite being used to it, I still have my potions on 2 and 3, and that's causing me issues to no end. Okay, so we picked up the critical strike damage bonus here to have even more damage, and this is kind of nice. We put away the mana cost reduction. We still have the cost reduction here on this side, so this one has gone away now. It's kind of okay and does fine enough. Not sure if I should pick the skill speed on that side. I kind of want to move over to like getting the super dexterity attack speed boost next. That's probably what I want to have, and we might abandon a little bit of defense for this just to move in that direction, as it's like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Sorry, that's wrong. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 points only. That could be nice. Kept dying to that Viper Lady and gave up. Soul, you should not give up on the Viper Lady. We killed her in one phase. Like, in one phase before she did the first poison, we brought her down by 80% HP. So don't despair on her. You got her in the back. You're amazing. You can do this. Don't you let the game try to hold you back, okay? What is this? Max mana, strength, cold resistance. I kind of need the cold resistance, but the rest of this stats is just completely useless for me. As goes for the other items, so we're just going to throw them out. That'd be evasion rating, randomly bonus. Oh, physical damage is life. That's actually really nice. Getting physical damage is life. I truly like that. As we still do a portion of physical damage, so having some leech going on does not hurt.
And shatter they shall.
And shatter they shall. It's actually... Oh, that's a huge amount of max life bonus. Yeah, I like that. I mean, it doesn't have the resistances that I was hoping it to have. That's also increased rarity of items found, so that's kind of nice to go with. As we all know, item find rarity is sadly something you kind of need. Currently. I hope we get away from this meta very soon. I mean, I can't wait for New Year and see what kind of patch they got cooking. I'm honest with you. The first patch New Year is going to be a big one. I mean, they gotta be probably already like monitoring all the data and like checking out everything. And first time playing PoE ever, it's going to be good for you. Everything going pretty smoothly with the sword, but I have really hard time with the Forge Master. With the Forge Master, you need to roll into her or just run away. If she's in this phase where she does the... Oh no, the Forge Master, wait. Back to the Forge Master. Wait. The Forge Master is the Golden Golem, right? Not the other one. Yeah, the Golden Golem is tricky. I can't really give you a tip for that one, as he's just literally tricky. You just gotta find out the right pacing and where to stand and where not to stand. Monk is very easy. My favorite part is just the charge staff animation. Just going from lightsaber mode. It's like you're activating your staff and then it goes like... How can you not like that? Lady Witch, where are you? She can usually be like an annoying enemy. I say usually because, well, good riddance, nerd. What level can you utilize Charge Staff? That is not level bound. It's more skill gem, and you need a tier 9 skill gem. And not only a tier 9 skill gem, you also need the Combat Frenzy Spirit ability. I started with a Charge Staff in Act 3. So at the start of Act 3, roughly. Well, not at the start. It was like a bit into Act 3 already. So that's just... You're not gonna like begin with it out of the house, okay? You're gonna like use it later on. What level are you? We're currently level 44. We started the act at level 41 or 42, I don't remember. And we're kind of like 3 levels ahead already of curve right now. Because we're fighting level 45 items. So from the beginning of the act, we've been fighting level 45 items. And we cannot put them on because, well, we are ahead of schedule. Which is the usual thing to be when you're pumping hard. And we need a bit more intelligence. As our intelligence can't keep up with the demands of our equipment. Because we're getting helmets that need 83 in. And we're looking, obviously, for a helmet with a maximum energy shield. The first thing they'll do is nerf Monk to unplayability. if I look at the Monk right now and things they could do, I don't see like something that is completely overtuned. I mean, the Ice Strike is powerful. It soaks down your mana. They could obviously work on the Ice Strike scaling to not have it go too crazy. Same kind of goes for the Charge Staff. You could just reduce the power of the scaling there. None of these things would ruin the Monk. It would just literally slow it down a bit to levels more manageable. The freeze is strong, but they already nerfed freeze. So they can't really nerf freeze much more because freeze is already taken down a notch. Like you were able to chain freeze more frequently, and they already did not like the way you could chain freeze frequently, so they took care of that. And by all means, it's not even the Monk skill set. It's more the Bell that I think is a problem. Because the Bell is quite nasty. Merry Christmas, King Ghost. So yeah, definitely that is something to maybe rather look at. But let's be fair, that Bell's going nutty. I'd be picking up all the loot just in case. So why am I not picking up the loot? Because we're in Act 3 Cruel and Act 1 Cruel. In Act 1 Cruel, I'm already looking only for advanced gear. Everything below advanced gear is going to be weaker than what I have. Getting a weapon upgrade that is not advanced gear. So advanced is the next level of gear. You have the standard gear, then you have advanced gear, then you have expert gear. And with this level, advanced is truly what would give me the next power boost. And everything that's not advanced, no power boost. And that's why you don't see me like picking up these things unless they have sockets or they're potentially yellow rings or anything in that direction. Yeah, just like to give you a feeling for why am I not picking up certain things. And here, see, like this is now like there is advanced feather robe, so could consider that. Advanced ring, advanced lace boots. So these are all things that would make sense to at least look at if they could be something. Okay. But Christmas was good? Yes. Christmas was very good. Thank you very much. Monks are eating very good? Yeah, but they also should be eating very good. It's not like we have something going, like Monk has something. Oh, wow. Wow. That is 65 to 133 physical damage. Jesus Christ. The increased range is kind of useless, sadly. But that stuff could be it. We gotta definitely upcycle this. I'm like, see, this is now an advanced staff. Just to give you a comparison, I already have a staff. This is a normal staff with 54 to 112, okay? I could craft this up, but it's a level 33 staff. This is a level 45, so it already has inherently more damage, despite it having the same physical damage scaling. And that's why I'm not interested in finding anything below advanced, as it is, well, not going to be living up to that hype in any capacity anyways. Does that make sense to you? Increased attack speed, jeez. My other one has increased attack speed too.
I will treasure it.
And that's pretty straightforward, right? Why or why not we then choose something?
How can I help? Take a look.
Looking for something with like an insane amount of evasion rating. If I get lucky, maybe. Could be evasion shield, energy shield, makes like something cool. I mean, new gloves would be preferred too. Nothing too special. This Cruel Act 1, yes, this is currently Cruel Act 1. So we're gonna take the fur plate, the kilted vest, and I wanted to have the boots. Vest is not interesting. And you also don't want to just get stuck teleporting back and forth the whole time because you're consistently picking up everything, right? Since, yeah, it's going to just make your whole game experience terrible. And I try to teleport back once per area. At the start of the area, maybe at the end, but not more. As that would be getting like super tedious. I mean, imagine like just really... going back and forth the whole time.
Still hold some.
Okay, let's just run past everything now. The game has longevity. Was worried. Oh, I mean, like, there's tons of people that have like 300 hours plus in it already. So for 30 bucks, so for free, 300 hours plus is already good. And there's people with above 300 hours plus already. So the potential is definitely there. The question rather is, what do you want to do for that time? So can you enjoy the game as a casual is the main question in my eyes still. And I would still give it a resounding yes at this point, as the game does have a lot to offer for casuals. And even as a casual, it's all like you can figure these things out. It's not like they're putting insurmountable breaks in your place that'll be like, I don't understand shit, I don't know what's happening. Now the game in my eyes is pretty straightforward. Does it have a level of challenge? Yes. Can this level of challenge be overcome with knowledge? Yes as well. I wonder if there's a way to figure out where the obelisks will appear. I know they're somewhat random, but I always ask myself if there's an algorithm to them, if there's like some environmental oddities that point towards that. That makes sense. Mids would be armor. No, often in these kind of games, there's like something like pointing in that direction, if that makes sense. Oh, you're a boss. Oops, I didn't even notice because you were super fucking weak. You know? Might have not noticed because, let me check my notes, you suck. That's why I didn't notice you there. I have to agree, stuck at boss act 2 and the trial, but no, it's a matter of learning the mechanics and not the build. Exactly. I mean, it can be a build issue. Like, there's no, like, I'm not saying it can't be a build issue. It can totally be a build issue thing, right? But even a build issue thing is nothing else but a knowledge to learn, right? And if it's a build issue thing, you just understand why it's a build issue thing, what's happening, and how to, like, overcome that. Colossal? Is Colossal better than Gargantuan? No. Sorry, chat. I keep forgetting. If it's Colossal, Gargantuan, Giga Chat, Venti Latte, or Grande Ultra. How do you get power charges? By freezing enemies. We're using something called a combat frenzy, and when I freeze an enemy, I get a power charge.
Sorry, these are just some odds and ends of mine.
Okay, I need to level up so I can wear this gear. 116 max life. Kind of just want to take it because of the huge max life boost. I mean, that's totally like a ton of max life boost. That's 400 armor. That's quite lit. Not gonna lie.
I will treasure it.
Oh, we're getting tier 12 skills already? Since when? And I can't equip them because I'm not level 46. Yikes. That's what I said about going back too often. Like, just avoid that. It's a waste. Renly, give me those nails. So we can free the hooded one finally. It's about time. Among my third character, so I have all the gems already, makes it so much easier. Yes. If you then want to shade.
Good. Now the others.
Time to discover.
There's nothing wrong with doing that. Okay, so this was my new hood, chat, which gave me even more evasion rating. That puts me comfortably at 67%. I like that. Okay, the hooded one is out. We need to go to the Grim Tangle. Surprised that the entrance to the Tangle wouldn't be close to this. It's usually like very close to the waypoint, or they're just exact opposite of each other. The endgame isn't casual and will never be. I disagree to a degree, and that depends on how deep you want to go in the endgame. So let's say you want to start the endgame and you want to make your way towards The third ascendancy, I think that's still very casual. Everything after the third ascendancy starts getting tedious because you just have to put in more and more brain power to understand the game. Like up to the third one, up to level 70 plus 75, everything is pretty straightforward without breaking your mind. And then the further you go, like up to 85 and so on, yeah. Certainly. Okay, Una and the hooded one should be already here. Please don't tell me. Yep, thank you. That's good.
Only by the green fly.
The endgame is confusing to new players. The biggest problem with the endgame is that just nothing is explained. I mean, it says clear 10 tier 1 maps. And like so they truly missed kind of like this introduction to the endgame, some more into the endgame quests. I know the game does not believe into hand-holding. The third ascendancy is endgame. Yes, the third ascendancy is as you are around level 70 to 75. Okay? It is certainly considered endgame, and I hope they actually change that stance, because you shouldn't get your third ascendancy with level 70. That's just a joke in itself. I'm sorry. Like getting your skills after the campaign is done, like 50% of your class specialization after your after the game is done is in the end game. Huh? Right? Well, why even bother with a class specialization if you're never going to see its full potential anyways? But it's not like you even need the class specialization to beat the game or to beat Act 1 to 3, right? Like I don't have to be a invoker. The invoker does help. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like that without the invoker I would be completely lost and I would have no chance to make any kind of progress. Come on, let's meet our friend, the weird-ass druid. How about no ascendancy level 100 challenge? Hey, level 100 is something different, Lump. Because that's the point. Like, to level 100, it obviously makes sense to take your ascendancy. That's the whole point. But again, like, hiding that power behind, well, the end game is kind of whack. This will most likely change with the inclusion of... Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother finding the druid right now. You don't even need to. So yeah, because that means that like the way how ascendancies are right now and the way how people are annoyed by the trials of Sekimas just simply mean that how many percent of the player base are never going to ascend a third time, Chad? I mean, how many percent of the player base just stop bothering about ascensions earlier, to be honest? Because a lot of the casual players are struggling with the trials. Even the first time ascending. Which is obviously maybe a player issue too, skill issue. Still though, yeah. I would like to see their data to know how many people actually ascend and how many people don't bother at all. Because I'm pretty sure there's a substantial part of the player base who just decided to don't bother. As a new player, Cruel was easier for you than Act 1 to 3. Well, you obviously do have your power set together, so I can see why you're saying that. Having your power set together is invaluable. Especially as the monk. Now that being said... Oh no, not these plants. I felt already OP as soon as I picked up my... as soon as I picked up my Ice Strike. From that point, everything was forgone. I just kept zooming and hitting cheeks and clapping butts and the whole package. Unbound Avatar! Burp, 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 burp. Oops, sorry, I forgot to drop the bell. I wanted to go like crazy, and then I forget to drop the bell. That's still tier 2 supports. We're actually waiting for tier 3 supports to make it like truly meaningful. I'm level 52 and still not having ascendancy with the Monk. Steve, there you go. I mean, I like my Invoker because the Invoker gives me the Unbound Avatar, and with the Unbound Avatar, I have a nuke in my pocket. It essentially allows you to go Avatar mode, and that gives me another 40% damage boost. Plus elemental ailment, stack up boost and everything. So it's a little bit more than just that. I learned what kind of stuff to look for. Oh, that is a huge difference. That's why we made a video about it. I don't know if you've seen the video from this morning. I think a lot of people are using wrong weapons. I know this sounds like patronizing, but I do believe, like, when you see a weapon, for example, that does 30 bonus fire damage, you're like, bam, 30 bonus fire damage is insane. But if you look at our build and how it works, it's like 30 bonus fire damage, as I have on my staff, is useless. It's a matter of fact not good to have this 30 bonus fire damage. It does nothing for me. It actually makes me weaker, potentially. So, but it looks cool, and I think a lot of people are running around like with the wrong weapons like this, thinking they get something like good on their hands. Turns out it's, oh shit, that, yeah, I was sure that's gonna kill me. Thinking they got like something good on their hands, and it turns out to be like rather not. Captain Kirk, good to see you there. I wanted to be greedy damage racing her. Come on, lady. No fighting back. You get no chance anyways. How to deal with a Viper? Cannot kill him. Her. It's a her. Just saying. But how to kill her? Damage race. For me on the Monk, it was like do as much damage as fast as possible. That was the easiest way to handle that one. And then just pretty much just go on to a full hand damage race. And surprisingly, it worked. Now, you gotta understand that you can stagger the Viper out of the fire phase, but you cannot stagger her out of the poison phase. So in the fire phase, you keep doing damage and you keep trying to stagger her, for example, because that will lead to even more damage. And in the poison phase, you just full on focus on evading because nothing else actually makes sense. So yeah.
This place harbors everlasting malice.
I love the Merc gameplay, but the FPS lost the map was too much. Did you try the FPS fix by using FSR or DLSS? It's like a temporary fix, but it does do the trick until they improve the stability of their game. But with FSR and DLSS, you can make sure that you're not dropping those hardcore frames anymore on the Merc and can actually enjoy your gameplay again. It's annoying that we have to go such length to make things work, but better than just whining. Just started Monk, can't believe how fast I'm rolling through enemies. Yes, and that has me a bit worried, the Monk power level, that they might just make a snap decision of nerfing it for no reason. I don't believe it's bad that the Monk is at the strength level it is. I just feel like they need to do something to the warrior to lift it to this level as well. They wanted melee to feel amazing, and let's be fair, melee feels amazing on the Monk. It does. Melee is great on the Monk. We love it. But if they now decide, oh no, like melee is too good on the Monk, we gotta do something. You're like, yeah, but no, you don't. You don't have to do something. Did they nerf Magic Find, or are you just very unlucky? I would reckon you're just very unlucky. I mean, Magic Find amplifies the Magic Find. But if the Magic Find is bad, then no matter how much Magic Find you're having, I mean, you can only enhance bad that much. Sure, you will boost it, right? But I guess we can all agree that the inherent Magic Find right now is not enough.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Okay, you're saying that, like, really sure about yourself, sir, but what if you're wrong and the one going to regret everything is you? Because I'm going to take my bell to beat the living shit out of you. So, you good there?
Let the Ezamites buried here finally.
What do you think is more fun? Diablo, Path of Exile, both are fun in their own rights, depending on what you're looking for. I gotta tell you that despite Diablo not having an endgame, I do enjoy the not endgame of Diablo more than mapping in Path of Exile. That's not because it's much better, that's because mapping in Path of Exile is facing tons of issues. Tons.
Sorry, Finn makes fun of my collection.
Ooh, cold and fire resistance like that at high values?
Another for my collection.
Should probably keep one of those. Might not use it, but we'll see. Frozen, not Frozen Locust Ice Strike. Charge Staff. And Wave of Frost. We're not really using it much anymore, but I feel like to have or not to have at this point. You're coming in here for a hard time. Monk, my staff. Where's my staff? Ah, this is my staff. Okay, we can finally use it. Let's try to upgrade it. Okay, Chad? So we're going to... Wow, accuracy rating. I hate you. One to 20. Wow, wow, wow. You could have been amazing. You could have been truly a great specimen.
There's a chill in the air.
I mean, it's still like due to the scaling of what it actually does, it's an option to use. As my Ice Strike just goes crazy. And if I quality it up, it's going to be better than what we have, but it's kind of like, yeah, sure, but eh. So it's slightly more damage, but yet it could have been so much better. Like we're sitting at DPS increase. Do projectile scale of weapon damage? Yes. You can see that when you pop open the projectiles. Okay, let's go for even more. End, yeah. And now it's attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, and attack speed. Oh, and it's going to be huge because we're going to end up with 150 dex plus and another 15% attack speed. Our monk power charge build's good. I mean, we're doing power charges, but only for our lightsaber. So he's going to hit forward and backwards. They're going to stand to his side. Okay, Chad? Listen.
This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must
2,
make
3.
them pay.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got him. Yee! Speed run, speed run. Transcendent Mana Flask, finally. I don't think I can actually use the Transcendent yet, right? Yeah, it's level 50. Yikes. Mad Wolf boss is pissing me off. I get him down to 10% and then I get one-shotted. With which character? If you get yourself one-shotted, it might be that you invested not enough into defense. When I have been going with most of my characters the path of maxing out defense over maxing out offense in the beginning. And it has been a way smoother playthrough ever in the campaign. With this Monk, for example, we picked up absolutely no offensive talents in the first 10 levels. It has all been defense, 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 defense. And it truly allowed me to just, with an ease, go through the areas. Ignore the ritual, because it's not going to do anything for you. We're not planning to go into the ritual-esque area anyways. We ignore that here. With Warrior, yeah, with Warrior, I have literally no advice for you but to reroll your character and never touch Warrior ever again. Make sure to stack physical damage in your staff. That's crucial. You're absolutely right, because the only thing you're transforming into lightning and ice is physical damage. First Shockwave Toto is kind of fun. I mean, no one is saying that it ain't kind of fun, but we all know that Warrior is just not like at its strongest. Add together that armor is kind of scuffed, and we have like an actual issue. Like, in case you didn't know this, but armor is scuffed. Not really until level 85, but still, it's just sad to see that armor is once again one of the weakest stats to look at. Hey, you shouldn't have one-hit me there. I was pretty sure I'm going to survive it. What we need to do is, I need to swap out two things around. I'm going to remove persistence from the charged staff, and we're probably going to... Yeah, but I need a jeweler's orb for that. I want my bell to last a bit longer again. I'm a bit, like, bored of resummoning it so often. Leveling Monk with a bow is so much easier the first 14 levels. I absolutely disagree. I mean, Monk is so easy already. Why would you need that bow? Like, it's almost like you're taking extra steps just to take extra steps. You have the Frozen Locust together with the Herald of Ice and a 2-button combo that explodes everything. It's like it's so damn simple. I've seen the bow advice from so many people, and I'm just like, but why even do that when you have everything already? Monk has the full skill set. Good.
Corruption creates strange beasts indeed.
Nice chat. So this is going to be attack speed. And with this node, I'm getting even more DPS out of things. That's going to be amazing. Chaos resistant rings, relatively rare. I haven't seen any in quite a while. That being said, I'm just used to run around with no chaos resistance in the end game. I think I have 22% at this point. That's fine. Like 22 gonna be enough. It's not, but it gotta be. That's the Freythorn. We're not interested in going into the Freythorn, so that's good though, because now we have discovered the other end of the map. So Freythorn is out of the picture. Why don't you go there in Cruel, because it doesn't do anything for you. So in the normal playthrough, you obviously want to get the King of the Mist, but you can't do the King of the Mist a second time. It doesn't do anything for you. Even though I thought it would, but I was wrong. Oh no, don't give me this thingy. Well, I'll kill it. Poor guy. Oh, Transcendent Life Flask. Let's go. I mean, it's funny, like, these Life Flask and the Mana Flask is level 50. And I'm level 46, Chan. Oops. We might be a bit early here. Excuse me. Do not give you 40 spirit anymore. It's in Act 3. So the King of the Mist gives you 1 time 30 and then, you know, more. You're in Act 2 and you're not getting support gems. Their support gems drop, but only level 1s. You might just be unlucky at the point right now. And I hope that fixes itself. You were 66 with your monk going into the end game. We're probably going to be probably 61 to 62 right now. My merc made it with level 62. That was funny. Apart from him not being able to equip a single weapon. That was not so funny. Alright, the sooner you arrive in the end game and then you get like expert gear and you can't pick it up. Yay! Loudbox.
Will assuage the girl's despair.
Rogue armor, no. Hope everyone had a good Christmas, Ambo. I hope you too, sir. I mean, I got some socks, I got a new belt, you know, the usual dead presents. Got to spend good time with the family. Guess the best present. No one made an awkward scene. Second best present. Back Farm Act 1. I mean, if you're only in Act 2 and you messed up your character vastly, you might as well just restart again. Beating Act 1 into Act 2 takes you 2 hours. I mean, and a whole Act 1 playthrough is only 2 hours. So instead of farming, you might be better off just making a new character, taking your current items from your current character to empower your new character early on, and may that be as it is. I know that's probably not the advice you want, but with a very early low-level character that you bricked, it might just be easier to go through it again, like really fast. The Una quest is booked for you. Well, usually you give her the book and she gives you a book back. Did you take the book? So, you might have not taken the reward. Wait, come here. Destructioneer. Maybe this helps you. When you bring her the book and you forget to take the reward, it will be moved to another tab in the way she talks. So let's say I talk to her.
You found.
And we're gonna enable that one. Then we're gonna talk to Finn. We're not gonna take his quest anyways. We're gonna have her rest him. Da-da-da-dum-da-dum.
You found. I think
See, now I'm not taking the reward, okay? And then you talk again to her.
this. So if we are to heal.
And you have to click on the Lost Loud reward, and then you can pull it up again. Maybe that's like where you're struggling with, okay? You just now have to click that.
Bits and pieces. It's beautiful.
Evasion rating and energy shield. That's quite, I mean, like, I want to pick this, but look at the thing itself. It has +3 evasion and +3 energy shield. This item could have been so good. Like, so good. I kind of just for the YOLOs want to waste a orb of, what was it? I think it would have been a divine orb on it. Yeah, just to YOLO the stats and see what comes out of it.
I will.
But no, we're not going to do that. We're a responsible person.
Bye.
Divine orbs was randomizing stats. Yeah. But I've done it. Yeah, just to see, you know, just to laugh.
Here's what I've got.
Okay, now we get the attack speed bonus. That was super good. We're sitting at 3,000. Yeah, 3,300 base DPS. So that was my assumption what could be. Now, I'm not saying that that's obviously what you have. Loud is pronounced lewd. A lewd. Nah, it looks like loud. I'll call it a loud. Screw you. If English decides to be stupid again, then I'm not gonna bow down to the English being stupid. Like, it's literally written like that, so it would be pronounced like that. Unfortunately, it's 3:02 a.m. Well, it's a perfect time to enjoy more gaming, sir. But enjoy the first hockey game with your nephews and niece, my friend.
Justice now finds you.
Ogham deserves one last execution.
Yee-hee-hee-hee. Get absolutely just shredded, you stupid shit. No more executions for you. Yeah, even my Merc, who was really strong at this point, was obviously not this strong. Just saying. He wasn't this strong. I'm on Avatar's insane. Works really well. I'm not gonna go back to talk to latest yet, as it's unnecessary to do that. We're just gonna speed through this area. Lightsaber activated. Oh, you didn't want to die. Which quarterstaff do you want in the long run? There are quarterstaffs that have block. Is that what you want? I wonder. And right now I haven't really looked at the intrinsics that quarterstaffs have. We know there are some with more range. We know there are some with block chance intrinsic. Don't even know what intrinsic quarterstaff you want. It's a good anoint for the Ice Monk. I have not messed around with anoints at all. Like, at all. On any character yet. Due to me mainly focusing on starter guides and not too much on endgame. I haven't really looked into anoints. So something I cannot give you a shout for. Gotta always keep attacking or we die. I'm trying to find the ramparts with the... Ah, there we go. Oh. Now, our defenses are good right now, but they could be more solid. Like another chest piece would be helpful. Another something would be helpful. Okay, we don't need Tempest Bell. That's actually it. Uncut support gems, still level 2s. There's just like no level 2 support that we need in any way. Nothing that actually makes us stronger. So that's interesting. With 150 death total on my monk, I have a 33. Least dying characters so far. And it was technically the Merc, but I played a bit reckless with a Merc, if I'm honest. At some point, I might have been playing a little bit reckless with a Merc, and he kept dying. Okay, let's see. Technically, we should pick up Dex and then the evasion rating. Because the evasion rating boost up there is my favorite one. It's 30% evasion rating, and then also your chest piece has 100% more evasion rating. So that one is Truly powerful. Are you going CL? What's CL? Yeah, Merc is really good with the stuns, Lumpy. If you play Merc the right way, you're just going to survive. I mean, I am currently super intrigued to try out Merc with different classes. I would really like to start another Ranger and do like a Deadeye Merc. So I want to try that out because I think it could be insane. There's a bunch of stuff I would actually like to really try with all the different ascendancies. If there's something that crystal clear focuses out, that it would be a true upgrade. Area is always brutal. Case inoculation.
You can rest when
Maybe?
you're dead. Keep digging.
The voice of the man I must face.
So you'd be like, use full words. I know a lot of you have played a lot of Path of Exile, and you're using maybe common slang and gusto you have seen on different streams. But I feel like we're not at the point with this game where you could assume that everyone knows what the quack you're talking about. And I've played the game quite some, and I know some things, right? But I'm by no means like a old school Path of Exile player. So for me, I use words, you know,
No limit to corruption's
actual words. Unbound Avatar mode on. 9 seconds of pure undiluted carnage.
This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
Nothing interesting. Okay, 8% more maximum life. Weep. Some people don't know how to English. Nah, it's just like if you spend your time on Reddit, if you spend your time on a lot of streams, and especially if you're watching certain streamers that are old school Path of Exile heads, like the lingo that's being used in a lot of streams is quite settled, quite said. Because they're like they're like Path of Exile folks, right? And they have like all their abbreviations and short forms and things they've been using. So instead of like using real words and talking like normal people, it's just all the kind of short form stuff because we have no time to say the full names of things. The game is like, in my eyes, I'm treating the game as a very new game, right? Like I'm not treating this game as Path of Exile 2. It's like, it's more or less Path of Exile, right? Everyone that's playing this game is a noob. No one knows shit. I don't assume you have prior knowledge. That makes life vastly easier.
time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
When Chaos and Freeze got nerfed and all that, everyone was saying cough, and for Raging Spirit SRS, I was like, what the hell are you talking about? See, that's what I mean. Like, SRS is obviously from Path of Exile 1, and it refers to like the way how you made the Raging Spirits go popcorn. Even then when they say popcorn Raging Spirits, you're kind of like, I don't even know what you mean. You're at 3 and you stop at that point. No, I don't, Jaxu. The Sorg is like exactly the way how the Sorg was listed there in the starter guide. Exactly that Sorg is in the end game right now. The thing is that characters don't really change much more after Act 3. Often. I mean, sure, you get the level 3 support gems that are also listed on the Sorg. Okay, Count Geonor, we're coming for your swiggity swooty. Will there be guild wars in the future? No. I don't think there's any kind of multiplayer-esque content planned for Path of Exile in that regard. Sure, you can play with your friends together, but any kind of this kind of meta content, I don't see coming in any capacity. And let's be fair, it's not like this kind of content is doing so good in the ARPG genre. I mean, we have a whole massive multiplayer online ARPG. I'm putting it in Crowfeed. And we all see how much massive multiplayer online that's actually being played. Everyone is just playing solo and gets annoyed when someone walks around. You know?
Vile abomination.
It's not like the concept of forcing people to
Don't stop.
interact with each other has gone down well. Red socketed gems on their armor, that's soul cores, and I have no clue how to get them myself, Maxi. Again, it's an endgame thingy, those soul cores, that you have to worry about later. And when I say later, it's it's far down the line.
Finn makes fun of my collect. I will treasure it.
So yeah, don't have to worry about that just yet.
Be careful.
Oh, we get a tier 3 support. From whom? You don't say so. I have many tier 3 supports, but I don't use them until I legally can, if that makes sense. We could do elemental focus. Oh, I need to inflict ailments, so that's not an option. What do we have on our ice strike right now? Where's my ice strike? I'm blind. Ice strike, there we go. Ice strike currently has rage, tempo, and primal armament. That's gonna stay. We could do cold exposure. And that would only be good on this one. Wave of Frost is not really being used right now. I mean, Tempest Spell. Let's give the Tempest Spell a third socket, as I found enough Jeweler's Orbs to do that. We could turn it into a Fund of Rage, which is interesting, because if I turn it into a Fund of Rage, then I get bonus rage from the bell as well, which is kind of not bad. We could give it super critical. I mean, you could just give it halved, because it does more physical damage. Oh, no. Yeah, it should work. Should work, I guess. Let's give it a go. Shock builds. Well, shock builds are great because shock is insane, and you can increase the magnitude of shock. Shock is just 20% more damage. It's like vulnerable. And if you then increase the magnitude of shock, it's just crazy. Especially since the sword can stack 2 shocks on each other. So let's assume your enemy takes 45% more damage, and then you could stack that 45% more damage twice on the enemy. I guess you would do so too.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Nah, you won't. Oh, I actually wanted to do something different, but here we are.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not.
Could you just turn? Dude, I beat you silly. You should turn now. I hate when you fight him the first time and this is like the thing because, well...
Manipulative whore. How dare you abandon of the horn I've given you.
Still need to keep hitting him to keep my rage up. You just depleted my rage. I hate you. I'm on Avatar. Nah, you won't. You won't. I mean, seriously, you gonna take out my heart? You in which army?
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness.
No time for poem? Nope, no poems today.
Being Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert.
I like his design still the most. Look at it. There's his face, Chad.
Yes,
Face, transformed mouth, mouth out of body,
pure.
many arms, wolf thingies.
But first, please
Such a good design.
stop the madness. As you wish.
Level is 47. We're severely under-leveled.
We must
And we definitely need upgraded gear. I mean, I'm making do right now with spit and preservation. Not really with good possible gear. 130, nah, not good enough. But we're getting along somehow. We'll get there. One can go into my stash. Wait, let's identify it. Increase accuracy rating is useless. Might as well just burn it on a stake. How long do you plan to stream this session? We're going to be doing another 6 hours from this point on at least. My goal is to obviously beat Act 2-1-3 Cruel, but also to get at least to level 70 and probably do the third Ascension. Because people want to have an endgame update, and I want to give the full endgame update with all tier 3 gems and everything on the Monk. So that's what I'm pushing towards for today, that we really get into the mapping stage. We won't get, like, obviously into tier 10s and so on, but we'll get relatively far. And let me actually check out what the ring would surmount into. Currency, right click, turn it into mat. One life regen. Oh, and accuracy rating. You know what? I hate you. I hate you. I think you stink, and you're a mouth breather, and your mom hates you as well. You're adopted. Yep, you're actually adopted. Sorry if you're adopted, by the way, chat. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with being adopted, but you're certainly adopted. God damn it. Look, chat, he wanted to freeze me. That's cute. Another level up. So again, we're going upwards here. 25 dex. Every point of dex I pick up right now is straight up an attack speed boost. So every 15 dex is 1% attack speed. And me getting another 8 dex potentially pushes me over the next threshold. And every percent more attack speed is more damage for my ice strikes. But at the same time, it's also more damage for my bell. Because the faster I hit, the more strikes I can put into the bell during the duration of the bell. Which is great. Oh, I so rarely find this, and I'm every single time happy when I actually do. Superior Scepter, we can break that one down. Still need to figure out how to do loot filters on console. You don't. See, I figured it out for you. You don't. I'm sorry. There are no console loot filters yet. I'm not sure how they're going to make it possible, but yeah. Are you on cruel difficulty right now? Yep, level 48. If I wasn't on cruel difficulty, we would have to talk. But if I'm running at level 48 around in like Act 2 normal, like we're EU. we get a big issue here. So someone sucks. Big time. Ow! I was looking at the loot. Don't be mean to me. Yeah, we do maybe need a little bit more life or energy shield, because right now my energy shield is actually pitiful, like down to 123. Considering how many nodes we have that boost energy shield and life, we should certainly get ourselves some more energy shield. But I haven't really bothered because all the evasion gear has just been better. We'll get more energy shield in the long run. I'm too lazy and too cheap to fix my PC. Honestly, PCs are annoying, sir. I can totally feel you. Like, you get a, like, right now, if you have the wrong Windows update, because there was a Windows update, I think it was the H23 something. If you have that one, the loading times in the game could just be way longer than with the old Windows update. Now, like, great! Isn't that great, Chad? One Windows update just ruining your game experience by doubling the loading times. And you're just like, yay, PCs, master race, huh? Surely. Futska, thank you for the 18 months of support. Futska, thanks for the long terminating. The very lengthy time you have been with us. Foxy also with the 19 months. Appreciation to both of you. Hope you had a very Merry Christmas with the family. Okay, let's kill these dudes. Oh my goodness. Let's kill these dudes. Let's get trampled. The PCs, That's where I usually, like, if I wasn't a streamer, I would probably also just console game most of the time. Maybe have a Switch and that a Switch. Maybe have a Steam Deck and that's about it. But a PC, nah. Okay, could you please come, like... Could you please come here now? Thank you. It wasn't too hard, was it? Wait, what? Did you just not hit him? That was so odd. Like he was just not hitting him. What was that for a hitbox? I was like waiting to get my bell charged up to like drop the bell on him, and he was like, "Yeah, so like listen, your hits are actually not hitting right now." I know, crazy. Whatever that was. Oh, a tier 13. I could just barely use the tier 12s and you're already giving me a tier 13, lady. I cannot use a tier 13 until level 52. I'm level 48, Chad. I'm sorry.
Who goes there? You may... No need to rush. As you wish. Goodbye.
I cannot use the gear because we're a bit too far ahead of the schedule. Same with the 2 potions here right now. Shambrin, what do you got for me? Shambrin, come on. Don't be like that. Don't be stingy. 53 to 91. That's pretty good because it's like the base physical damage bonus and bonus stun buildup. That's kind of nice. But it could go up to 22. I mean, 19 is already nice. It's an advanced quarterstaff. This item could turn out to be nasty if it gets a physical damage boost. I'm willing to maybe waste an exalt on it if I need to. I'm not going to do it right away because I'm stingy as fuck with my stuff. Oh wow, that's just more evasion rating than my stuff will have in the long run. Okay, let's put this one to my monk right now. I got a bunch of quarterstaffs and like I found some amazing ones in the very beginning of the game and I thought they were actually good, right? I found this quarterstaff that had 100 fire damage. I was like, wow, 100 fire damage? That's so good, but it's probably like a really good stuff. Now that I have played the monk, I'm like, well, this is shit and I hate it. Because you know it's shit, right? Like 100 damage quarterstaff, fire damage, you're like, yeah. Do you have a good monk starter, Nasty? We just recorded a video that goes from Act 1 to 3 through for every act, support gem at every level, why to pick the support gem, when to pick the stat points, when to do the ascension. Everything. Sir. Use the Pillar of the Cage God quarterstaff. I mean, if that's a unique, sir, I don't have it. I'm solo self-found. I am not trading. Mainly because I'm too lazy to trade and I hate interacting with other people. I am a full-time streamer. But yeah, trading is like no interest of me. How do you like the endgame if you played? I played some endgame. My Merc is sitting at level 79 right now. All my other characters are 70, 72, 73, somewhere around those lines. The endgame is okay. Now, let me tell you what is the biggest problem with the endgame. So, the goal in the endgame is to find the citadels, okay? And the biggest problem with the citadels is that they're completely random. And you get one shot at trying to finish them, okay? So, the biggest problem with the citadels being random is that, well, due to the Atlas being endless, what could happen is that you are... Okay, someone is vibrating my phone in my pocket. What does the waifu want? Ja, bitte? Okay, bis gleich. Give me a second. Hey Dudes! Meine Tür ist auf, falls was ist. Sorry. Survive. So, yeah, okay, so the citadels are random and you're trying to find them in the endgame, okay? And there are people, and I was hoping I exaggerate right now, okay? There are people that have spent 100 hours with the endgame and they haven't found a citadel yet. Despite, like, they're searching for it, they're active, they're non-stop playing the endgame, and they haven't found one because the positioning of them is completely, like, there is no, after doing 100 maps, you'll find a citadel. Nah, you could play the endgame for 100 hours and never find one. And that's not okay. Because, like, the endgame, like, as endless as you want the endgame to be, the randomization of the endpoints of the endgame makes it feel like a daunting task that goes from fun to a lifeless grind. So they definitely need to work on a way to streamline that in some way. To say, like, after you've done 100 maps, we'll spawn that in, or after you've done a 50 maps, or even put them on fixed positions. Like, in my opinion, as you enter the end game, there should be, like, there's 3 citadels, I think. These 3 citadels, they should be listed at red dots deep into the end game so you know where to go for. And then there's like no argument for me. I'm sorry. Like, making an end game seem endless is not good. It's just bad design. Endless endgame is not good. Endless endgame just creates this FOMO of never being able to finish it. Especially if we consider that the game is meant to be seasonal in the long run. So you're meant to have then, what, 3 months to find that citadel? 3 citadels in 3 months? And you might take 500 hours to find them. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not happening. Like, you want to know that in a time investment of 150 hours, you could beat the game. Does that make sense to you? Like, I need to know that if I put in X hours, that I'll get result X potentially, depending on how good I am. But if I just know that, like, if I put 100 hours in, I might see 1 pinnacle boss. No. And it's down to luck, too. Right? I mean, you might be lucky and just find your citadels and then not get 1 hit wiped and then don't have to find it again. So that's just the problem with the endgame. Now, luckily, if you don't engage yourself too much with the endgame and just enjoy the endgame as it is and don't overplay it, you won't notice these issues. Which is the funniest part for me. So all these problems are actually non-existent problems, as, well, you might actually never get to the point where you notice any of these issues. Because they're simply far into the end game. You gotta play for a while to even notice that the problems are problems. And most people will never get to that point where they even face these problems. You didn't see 1 divine orb in your way through the campaign. I have 5 characters to level 70 plus, okay? And I've seen 2 divine orbs so far. Unless you're stacking magic find gear, you will not find many divine orbs. And even if you stack magic find gear, still not. As a casual, I noob out of the end game fairly early, and I think that's okay. So I don't see it as a problem that casuals noob out of the end game early, but right now this is an early access and we got to give meaningful feedbacks, right? We want the game to be better. So step number 1, there needs to be more explanation for the end game. I'm sorry, there's 0 explanation, there's 0 lead, there's 0 hand holding, it's just terrible. So that needs to get fixed. Then we need fixed positions for the pinnacle bosses and like kind of citadel thingies. If those two things get streamlined already, it's a way less daunting task, and it's way more apparent what to actually do. Because right now, most people are right in the end game and they're like, okay, I'm supposed to do maps, and then what? What then? What then? Oh, and on death effects, we got to talk about them too. So as we're at this point too, talking about stuff, can we mention on death effects that we need to get them rid of the game? Thank you very much. I don't know why developers are obsessed with on-death effects. Like, there's literally no other way of saying it. Developers are obsessed with it. It's like, we need to punish players. Bro, we need to punish players. When something dies, they need to die too. It's genius. Like, every ARPG player loves this mechanic. Yeah, sure. Like, so, can we fire that person forever? The funniest part is, so where you're mentioning big maps, so the game partially has gigantic maps, right? But instead of making the maps smaller again, Grinding Gear Games was like, so yeah, we understand that you don't like the big maps, so we'll just have you be able to teleport to the checkpoints to avoid backtracking. It's like, we have a problem, so there's a flaw in our design. Maybe the map size is too big, but we won't shrink them. No, we'll just give you checkpoint teleport, which is, by the way, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Okay, let's one phase this thingy because I don't want to deal with the like running into electricity phase. So get wrecked, nerd. And please don't get me wrong, Chad. I love the game. I'm having my absolute share of fun. This is quite a brilliant game for me. Do you have any tips for my second ascension? Second ascension would be Trials of Chaos. They're easy. Just be strong enough. I think most people struggle with the Trials of Chaos because their build sucks, their passive skill tree sucks, or they have a bad weapon. And I'm not saying this to hurt you, okay? I'm not trying to be mean to you. But it's either you don't have a good weapon and you need a better weapon, or your build sucks, which is possible. Like, your build could just be ass, okay? You need to work on your passive skills to make yourself more defensive, or to take a specific attack speed damage note, something like this. And that should already fix it, because most of the time it's just like you're stuck at a damage rut, that you're not doing enough damage to solve your issues. And that's why you're walking into a wall. So just stop sucking, is what I'm trying to tell you. Your player skill is too low? Nah. Good builds can overcome player limitations. So you might be bad at the game. It's always possible that you're bad at the game, okay? But good builds can overcome you being bad. You know you can control left click the hidden one? I know. And I still click him and then left click. There's some tips that are helpful, and some tips are saving you like 0.15 milliseconds. And that's not one of them where I need to control left click him. You're Act 3 and stuck? Yeah, but it could just literally be you need a better weapon. It could also be that your chest piece is ass and you're taking way too much damage. Like, you gotta identify why you're stuck. What is your issue? What are you struggling with right now? Do you struggle with survival? If you struggle with survival, it's mostly that your path of building is too offensive. Your passive tree is too offensive. You forget to take any kind of defensive notes. My mage struggled that. I went for full damage, and then at some point it was kind of like, so I do a lot of damage, but I get my ass twacked silly, and then I had to go back and go for faster energy shield recharge, and for more energy shield in general. And once I picked there a few specific notes there, my survival just shot through the roof, and I was able to still do the damage. Because if you're dead, you can't deal damage. Surprise. Who would have guessed? Your build doesn't use weapons. Your supports could suck as well. You stuck at the Balbala boss. Balbala is annoying. That's it. If you get there with level 21, you can struggle. My mage struggled the least. My mercenary struggled the second least. The monk had a somewhat harsh time until I just froze Balbala. So I used my frozen locust in the long run against her. It's a she, by the way. To beat her silly. But she's annoying. I'm level 71 with a 33 chests and suffering. Reasonable. That can happen. I do also often notice, and this is something very important, chat, you might be level 50 and you still have level 9 rings. Okay? Maybe look at your jewelry, because your jewelry is directly responsible for tons of upgrades. It might be your actual resistance upgrades, right? That you're just not like super quacking weak and get destroyed by everything. Nerdy Times, I like the fact that you're telling people they suck. Well, it's important to understand why it's not going forward, right? Is the game too hard? Am I too bad? Is my equipment too bad? Like you need to first assess the issue correctly to then try to find a solution. Because often people don't even understand what the problem is. Like, why am I not doing damage? Like, you found a new quarterstaff, for example, that gives you tons of damage bonus, in your opinion. But it turns out that the quarterstaff that you thought was actually good is really bad for your build. The little things. I remember being the first time here and being swarmed by these guys, and they were actually annoying because they stunned you. That was mean. Am I level 50 finally? Wait, I think I'm level 50 finally. Yes, we're finally level 50, Chad. Okay, 2 more levels. Because right now, so what would you go first for, Chad? Will we go first for 30% evasion rating more and 8% increased dexterity, right? Because 8% increased dexterity on 194 dexterity is actually some dexterity that should lead to us getting better off. Wait, are these even good? Applied instantly, chance to gain charge when you kill an enemy. Increased mana recovery, removes mana recovered from life. Mana recovered from life when used. It's fine. I guess I'll survive. I don't even know what that does. I'll just... It's probably gonna be fine. I came here to chew ass and eat bubble gum. Both, actually. Advanced Gothic Quarterstaff. Wait, Advanced Felt Cap. Felt was evasion rating, maybe. How are you getting your power charges? I freeze things, so I get power charges. It's called a buff, an aura, Combat Frenzy. It's from the Ranger, and it gives you Frenzy charges. Now, since we don't want Frenzy charges, we're turning these Frenzy charges into power charges with a keystone in our passive skill tree. Therefore, we have a continuous amount of power charges at any given time. We never not have power charges, and that allows us to, well, have my charge stuff more or less permanently active. And you drop a bell on these nerds and just obliterate them.
Give these demons no quarter!
And right now you can see on the top left corner, we have like the charge staff is like always like 20 seconds plus online. Actually, you can't see that on Twitch because on Twitch you're being blocked by ads from SteelSeries if you're looking for new gear with a 12% code off. Am I getting more level 3 skill gems? Yes, finally. I've been waiting for that so long. So I want to see like what for level 3 supports we can use to go crazy. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of interesting level 3 supports to whip out. How's it going? Very good. I changed my ranger to Shattering Concoction. I kind of want to try out the poison-esque ranger thingy. Okay. Goodbye, Jamandra. And that's it. We're done.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamats disgraced me. Rot in the sand. Kill. This time, we choose war.
The power level of the Monk is truly silly in comparison. Come on, we can catch it. We're so fast. We killed the boss so fast. We should be able to catch it.
He conjures the very sands against us!
We're so fast. We should be able to catch it.
This is no natural sand.
Changing from evasion to energy shield for the Monk is rough in the endgame. Well, you don't have to do it. You can technically keep doing evasion. What do you prefer, Twitch or YouTube? I like both. But I don't mind where you're watching. You gotta watch where it's better for you. Right? I'm streaming on both platforms anyways, and whatever platform makes your life easier. Because my life's easy anyways. I'm here, right? I'm just doing the do, having a good time. Okay, another level 3 support gem. So Combat Frenzy could get Vitality, but we don't have the stats to actually do this. Cannibalism, Herbalism, Precision, Clarity, all not worth it. Herald of Ice has... Technically, Herald of Ice could go for Cold Mastery just to get another rank. Cold Exposure won't actually work. We get Ice Strike, but Ice Strike is fully settled with the things that it actually has on the Primal Armament, together with Attack Speed and Rage currently. Wave of Frost is not being used. Charged Staff could take another one. Let's actually go for Charged Staff and give it a Jeweler's Orb, boobity-boobity-bibbity-boo, so we can get something amazing for Charged Staff. Like right now, I'm giving the Charged Staff a conduction, so it actually chocks more, and it also is getting a longer skill effect duration, even though the persistence can come off. But I feel like there might be Elemental Focus is useless. Mana Flash Charges is useless. Could there be something? Super Critical is bad. We could do Lightning Exposure, I guess. Like, if I do Lightning Exposure, the enemy gets Lightning Resistance minus. Yeah. I guess. Shouldn't you go Hybrid anyways? I'm going to be planning to go Hybrid Evasion Energy Shield for sure. If that is the choice you should take, I cannot tell you. But it is what I am personally planning to do, as I think it sounds fun.
I hear you. Take your time.
My two main nodes I want to go for, and I truly don't know if it's actually worth it. Oh my goodness, this is physical damage, life with attacks, fire, cold resistance. I mean, I don't need the armor, but it's just better than what I have in any capacity. Yikes. What was that? Oh, these are also great. They have 5 to 11 physical damage too. Oh, physical attacks as mana. Okay, forget this. Sorry that I just bought you, but the other ones are better. Because now I leech mana and I leech life. That fixes just all the problems. Okay, just get 2 of these. And the best part is, look at my damage. So we're currently sitting at 3,300 DPS. Without the gloves, it's 3,100. So they're just giving us meaningful DPS bonus. Maybe find a better way. It's not that I find a better way, Zangbang. It's just that I'm stubborn and do the things my way. The most important part that you have to understand about the things I do is I'm planning to beat the campaign and then reach the early end game. I'm not planning to be a tier 15 blasting ultra monk. So it might be that if you want to do the tier 15 maps, that the only way to do it is energy shield. But I'm like my goal is mostly like just comfortable tier 10 maps and then be okay about it. And whoever wants to take it further, be my guest. But it's just like no fun for me to take it further. Right? Doesn't give me a single ounce of joy. Good thing Leech is good enough to put skill points in it. It never seemed like that any skill points in it would help you much. At least that's what it seems to me. Like, I'm not saying that they don't help, but I just never bothered to intensify the Leech like that. Oh, hello, Mr. Effigy. Thank you for the uncut skill gem. That's a 13er again, too. These positions are, like, so important in the beginning when you're just about to do your first playthrough, right? Like, if you arrive in Act 2 and you're starving for skill gems, you can just get another one like that. Amazing. Your evasion monk stopped working at 6-7. Well, I'm definitely planning to hybridize it. As they're like really interesting nodes. So there's a helmet node that gives you more evasion per point of energy shield you have. And it seems like stupid to not boost the energy shield there with a good helmet then. To just get like, I don't know, 200 energy shield or so and then get another 400 evasion. And that 400 evasion is going to get multiplied up by your evasion stats anyways that you have. Again, not sure how useful these nodes are or if this is in any way like something you should even be aiming for. But hey, you gotta try and learn. There's also one that gives you more energy shield for the evasion you have on the chest. So you can easily get a 1,500 evasion chest, and then that 1,500 evasion chest, you can double the value with a node, so that's 3,000 evasion chest. Then you get a bunch of energy shield for free, and that energy shield is as well getting multiplied upwards by all the energy shield evasion nodes you're having. So is that worth it? I don't know. I really don't know, but it seems like free energy shield, and I like free energy shield. Okay, whoever threw these chaos bolts at me, I hate you. And there's Ascendancy for Spirit, for ES and Evasion on the chest. I know, but I'm not sure if I'm even going to take that point. I have seen it, I have witnessed it, and I have accepted that it exists. But right now, we're also playing the Unbound Avatar that you technically don't need, but on the other hand, the Unbound Avatar gives you like a kind of a cool bonus damage. That should be Mom. Yep, that's Mom. Sorry, was distracted for a second. The class is great for mapping, and I'm probably not seeing something that makes evasion work or have enough to buy the armor that makes it work. For evasion, it's actually important at some point to take this note. You want to take acrobatics. Why? Because acrobatics says can evade all hits. And when it says can evade all hits, it means everything. So usually you cannot evade area effects. If I'm like don't quote unquote me on this. You cannot avoid area of effects, which means if someone puts down like a firebomb, you'll always get hit by the firebomb no matter what. But obviously you don't want to get hit by the firebomb because who wants to get hit by a firebomb, right? Okay, stop it, stupid elephant. So yeah, but with acrobatics, you can evade everything. Oh, I almost forgot your loot. You died so fast that I forget you have loot. Oops. Rollet, thank you. No, wait. Rolada? Thank you for your... Rolada. Sorry. Got it. Thank you for your 2 months of support. Welcome back. Lada had me weak there for a second. We can still not level up because we need level 52 and we're still 50. Energy shield, no. Sorry. You get sold. You get sold. You get destroyed. Did you get a lot of Jeweler's Orbs? 3. Act 1, 2, 3 gave me 3 Jeweler's Orbs. They're obviously completely random. But as soon as you're in Act 1 Cruel, you go to the currency exchange and you can just say, I want lesser Jeweler's Orbs and I have Exalted Orbs. And it's like 20 for 1. I mean, you know, it's not like you're just gonna be struggling. It's dodging can evade everything as well. Yeah, but you know, if you have evasion, you don't have to dodge anymore. Like if you can evade everything. Bought my gold rig, by the way. Sorry for missing your 10 months of subscriptions. Appreciate it.
Aspirations of an ancient civilization still resonate.
Using triple herald. Which is the 3rd herald you're using? I can see Herald of Thunder. That makes sense. I can see the Herald of Frost that I'm using here. But which is the 3rd herald you would be using? Herald of Ash probably, but I just don't see the need for it. Dodge cannot evade everything without a unique. Well, I'm not sure. Like, it literally says that in the note that it evades everything. What draw did we take? Mana regeneration. Good. You're annoying. I hate you. Okay, so we're going to take 30% more evasion rating as we're at 67. And this is going to put me up to 70%. And we're going to go to 210 dexterity like this. Then we're going to take even more evasion rating. And we're going to enhance the evasion rating of our chest. Now, sadly, we have a bad chest, so that's a bit of a nuisance, but we're fine there. Wind Dancer, yeah, we definitely have to pick up Wind Dancer. I kind of want to have that one too. And right now, it's not like that we're facing any kind of issue. We're just moving relatively quick and slick through the area. Okay, we're getting the final point, and that is more evasion from body armor, which leads us to have now 73% evasion, so that's good. I like that. Any more spirit? Yeah, but I need another spirit to put on my Herald of Thunder, but I'm waiting for Act 3 Cruel for that. I mean, it's not like I need the Herald of Thunder right now, correct? We're just powerful as it goes. I don't like, not sitting there sulking like, oh no, Herald of Thunder. If I don't get it, I'll not be able to destroy everything. Wrong. Like, another level of power would do literally nothing for me at this point. I got all the levels of power that we need. What I need is another weapon that does even more damage than my current one. The only thing I need. Oh, and levels for more damage anyways. Fire patches draining half my health before doing anything made you go for energy shield. I find it sad that energy shield is like such an overpowering solution. Like, I'm okay with energy shield being strong, don't get me wrong, okay? So energy shield is allowed to be strong. But when it turns out that energy shield is just the answer to everything, like right now I saw Kriparian this morning making a warrior build, and we all know that armor is in the end game not so optimal. So he's gonna make a warrior as a warrior without even playing armor, a single point of armor. Which is obviously possible, you can do that. It's just sad that it's even has to be on your mind. I mean, all defenses should be equal. Yesterday I struggled with the Forge Master boss. I tried about 35 times before I had enough and went to the marketplace and bought a better staff. He died instantly. That's sometimes how it is, but keep in mind that the Forge Master boss is also completely optional and unnecessary to do. Like, my problem was that I always forgot if you have to actually do the Forge Master or not, if he has anything valuable he's giving you and he's not. Yeah. You beat the Forge Master, you go through all this trial, and the game is like, oh, wow, you're amazing. Here's a skill gem. And you're like, okay, fuck you. I'll never do that again. It's one of the coolest fights in the game. Like, I love the Forge Master fight. But yeah. He gives you the Reforged bench. Oh yeah, that's true probably at first, but you have the Reforged bench, obviously, so you don't really bother. Well, it's been a while since I've done it the first time, so he doesn't give you anything afterwards. Fire Rest? No, Fire Rest is a Black Jaw, the Renmond. The funny story is that the Forge Master on the Witch with minions was super easy. So the Witch had like absolute zero issues with him. With minions. Oh, thank you for that, Ruby. Appreciate that. Didn't you know you could use the Reforged bench to merge 3 low maps into a higher one? Oh, you can. It's really useful. It's one of the main uses I have for the bench at this point. You can not only reforge maps, you can also reforge your relics into more useful relics. That too. Where's the caravan? Caravan? Yep. No, Jillian, that's sadly not possible. Okay, what do we have here? We got... That is a damn decent... But wow, that's what... That's a decent... That's better than my bow my current ranger has, and he's level 17. Right, that's actually a very good bow. When it's full physical damage +3 to all projectile skills, it gets mana per enemy kill, which is good. The accuracy rating is useful, useless, and if it now gets a multiplier on top, it's actually kind of good. It's not crazy. Like again, it's not crazy, but it's like actually kind of good.
My way, I shall put this to use.
Niemals! Ich lasse sie jetzt auf für immer! That's a GG bow for SSSSSSSSSSSSF. I fully agree. Sorry, I had to yell at the wife. She thought I was going to close my door again. She's wrong. Nah. I mean, that one's not bad, but it's not useful. Another tier 3 gem. Is there anything I want? It's like crazy how I got tier 3 skills, but there's nothing I'm really looking at for any of my things. I guess for my Unbound Avatar, I could give him the Masteries, because right now the Unbound Avatar does more elemental damage while unbound, and it's cold, fire, lightning. So worst case scenario, could take like a bunch of level 3 support gems, and just for the shits and giggles, the way how it looks, just give the Unbound Avatar here. Look at me, Chad! I am the chosen one! Yes! It is the Lightning, Frost, Fire Super Mastery. It just does nothing. That's the problem. So all these masteries, they just extend the duration. That's about it. We're not getting more damage from this. So it's kind of like useless. Maybe cry not seeing you use the Orb of Chance on the base amulet. Which base amulet do you want me to get? I have the one you're looking for. Oh, here. Eternal Everlasting Gaze. I got it already, and I pulled that out of a ritual. I pulled it out of a ritual! Lols. Out of a ritual. Yeah, you heard right. Where's my... Wait, where's my thingy? My thingy vanished. No! I love the option to turn effects off. I'm fully with you. Screw effects at times. I wonder how my third ascension is going to go as a monk. Like my first ascension, we were just blasting through, not taking any prisoners, complete obliteration. Recently, my witch on level 33 also beat the third ascension, guys. I upgraded the build. I'm actually not sure if people are looking for an upgraded witch build already, because I am playing an off-meta sniper witch build, which is super fun. But there's obviously like people with their arsonists and so on going for crazier stuff. I just really like the build I'm playing personally, because for me the archers are just better to play. It's like, see, like I'm mostly not using Orb of Chance on these kind of stuff because again, I don't care about creating crazy values. I'm not trading anyways, even if I have something worth like a couple of divines. Like I'm pretty sure I have good, very good items in my box that we could sell for divines, but why even bother? I'm cell phone anyways. You gave on Monk day one. I do believe that Monk is not necessarily an advanced character, but you gotta at least understand some about the defense of games and how skills interact with each other, and like to truly see the full potential of the Monk. Because he can feel bad, since you're probably starting and you're not taking like the defense nodes. Like I began my monk and we began with the defense nodes here. Look at this. That's all the nodes I took. This is all the nodes I took in the beginning. Not a single offensive node. And that obviously goes against what people believe, like how you make a character stronger early on. Because why would you get stronger from taking defensive nodes? But you get stronger. Okay, let's kill Azarian. Bell. I haven't even seen his life bar. Is he dead before we can see his life bar? Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Like, I need to go through. Stop pushing. I got yogurt in my backpack. No way. And that one is just like, it's just better than mine, just like that. Like no increase, no runes, nothing, just better.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
I mean, the fire is useless. Okay, the fire is useless. Apart from, so it's useless, but it's actually not. Why is the fire not useless? Because the fire will ignite my bell. And by igniting my bell, the fire allows me to get more damage out of the bell. So it's technically useless, but actually not useless, but technically useless, but kind of not useless. But kind of useless, but actually not, but not. It's like,
Stay inside.
But I need to be level 55 anyways to use it, so let's put it there for now.
Browse as Alan burden you.
You could get like a shield with like a gazillion energy rating, evasion rating, sorry. Like maybe 2 gazillion, that'd be kind of cool. Nah.
War nights.
Yeah, a few fire damage is better than 0 fire damage because it's still going to ignite. I mean, before we can use that thingy, we need to anyways be level 55 now. Because we're currently level 52, so give me 3 more levels, John. Oh, wait. Where are we going now point-wise? What do you think, Chad? So I could be going up here right now to take the all evasion, but I would lose 70% of my evasion rating, so we can't really do that right now. But we could avoid everything. We can make our Herald stronger, which is kind of strong, and we could go for more critical damage. What I kind of want to take is here more evasion for energy shield. I'm not going to do shock duration. We have nothing else in this block that we necessarily need right now. We have the chance to blind, wibbity wobbity. We have here the evasion. This is the evasion into body armor shield, energy shield rating. I kind of want to take this. So when you, if you chilled an enemy recently, you get more elemental damage. And if I shocked an enemy recently, you get more elemental damage. And this would actually be quite some increase in my damage currently, as we're only do elemental damage. There's also another crit cluster I wanted to take. There's the critical hit chance, which wouldn't be bad. And we could technically take the energy shield as well. But this is just the critical hit cluster I like to take. So we need it. We could also increase our critical damage bonus if you gain a power charge recently. And, well, we gain power charges at any given point. So it's kind of stupid. Like, it would be stupid to not take this. But we kind of want to move towards the elemental damage, I feel. Hera boosts your damage too, I know, but I don't think like that would be the biggest damage boost to get right now. As I'm also not really in need of a damage boost. Like the whole point is, I'm not in need of a damage boost. Like, I mean, obviously I could just try to get so much damage that I have zero need for defense anymore. Right? With a monk, you're truly at the impasse of, hey, you know what? Instead of getting more defense, why don't I just get more damage? I mean, the only thing that could currently kill me is if something hits me on the range and kind of disables me before I disable it. That's like, this is how I would potentially die. So if you ranged attack me, or so, like here, like the Desiccated Lich, if he hits me with a spell while I'm in the process of obliterating him. My Merc definitely has the same damage output, but it's still like a certain amount of ramping damage where I need to wait to get the damage out. So I need to be a bit more careful. I need to go a bit more for defense. Yeah, you're at the point where you started getting defense. I mean, I've started with defense because you need a while to get the damage of the monk running. So you essentially start with defense, then you tack into offense to just get like the attack speed going. But since I have the attack speed going right now, my main damage gainer is just going to get a better staff. So I probably should just go for more defense. It's most likely the best way to go at this point. Now the question rather is, what defense would you take, right? What defense would make sense? I really want to take the bonus energy shield helmet defense into evasion rating, but I can't because I'm just literally not getting a good helmet. I've been looking for good energy shield helmets for what we're playing here, and I have not gotten a single one. I've not seen one that would help me, not one single Twix circle, advanced, blah 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 crown, none. It's almost like they don't want to exist anymore. Endgame Monk needs damage more than defense. I do agree. Yet, though, you also don't just want to die to some random shit. I mean, it doesn't help that we don't have any resistances, right? So I gotta work on that. This isn't really a starter. You get hard stuff, Luke. Well, this is the starter day 2. If you just joined, my friend. The day 1 is yesterday, and the whole guide to that is also available. But a starter is until the end of Act 3 Cruel, if I'm honest with you. That's the whole starter is Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel. It seems the RNG for rare items are like lottery odds. I mean, that stuff that we just got is absolutely insane. So yes, you might get something really amazing or not. But that's the beauty about solo self-found in my eyes. You always get something okay. But getting something amazing is obviously not the easiest. So okay stuff, yeah. But getting those crazy weapons... My favorite part is that, like, you can always use any weapon, and worst case scenario, if you only force yourself to solo self-found, you can trade it later on. Anyone in here hating this quest with a passion? I mainly end up not having both relics. Recovery from flask. I do use my flask quite liberally. Evasion rating. Yeah, we're gonna break that one down. You're probably using that one until you find one with 100% physical damage. I'm fully with you. That one staff that we just found there is probably going to be my staff until the very end game. Until I find an expert one. That's at least what it looks like to me right now. How many seals was it? 3 or 4 seals? 3 seals. Finally, it's time to bully the Titan boss, chat. Time has finally come. Makes me curious if using gear with rarity enhancement... Oh, gear with rarity enhancement is insane. And that's stupid. It should be insane. By the way, chat, we missed Mr. Battlemolch with his 114 months of support, ladies and gentlemen. Can we all just give a shout out to Mr. Battlemolch for being here more than it's healthy? For all the years of content creation. By the way, another good news, heads up, chat. Like, this month with Path of Exile might be my best month on YouTube yet. I've had many good months on YouTube since I started doing more guide-related content. So I've been doing Warzone a lot, okay? And then with Diablo, like my channel has seen its best time yet, but Diablo made me focus more on guides for people to help people, right? And that has like really ushered in a new era and has made many people happy and seen many people struggle less in video games. So shout out to all of you as we're ending the year in a couple of days. It's been an exciting year. So 2025, 2023, sorry, has been a very successful year. My best year on YouTube yet. And the interesting part is that 2024 has been twice as. Every metric double. Twice as many views, twice as many subs, twice as much revenue. It's been truly a mind-boggling year. Considering that YouTube is just considering that Twitch is just dimpling in the water, right? And Twitch is just as good as it is, and it's not going better or worse. But YouTube is at least growing. That makes an old man happy in terms of content creation after 11 years of doing this. Seeing this level of growth is nice, you know? I'm currently in dispute if I should invest my Sundays to submerge into PoE. If you have 2 hours to spare today, Battlemolch, in 2 hours you can already like get quite a nice grip into the game and see how it's going. And it's fun. Like the first 2 hours of PoE are really rewarding. I feel like overcoming the Devourer and the Witch and then the Rest King and the King of the Mist, and there is like the first 2 hours are truly something cool, where you also decide if you're gonna love or hate the game. Pretty much. Keep in mind though, you might get hooked and just not be able to put it down. That's the issue. The game is like, I'm still calling it a Souls-like experience, and I won't be detracted from this because it is a Souls-like experience in terms of like overcoming bosses and then always wanting to have the next boss fight and like feeling like the challenge and then like seeing that you overcome the challenge. It's nice. Mr. Hoko, thank you for the 2 months of support as well. Welcome back, sir. Now let's get stronger. Ice Strike. Charge Staff. And Wave of Frost. I've been debating to use the Hand of Shayula skill to apply curses. But it's like almost like, sure you could do it, but it's not like you need it. You know? I was like, yeah, like I could use it to apply curses, but what for? I mean, we're decimating bosses in a couple of milliseconds right now, so what for? Well, you're punished, you die, you lose experience. That's only the late game, right? That's nothing until late game. Hand of Shayula and Sniper's Mark for charges. Well, we have enough charges, so that's not the thing. I would use the Hand of Shayula to apply maybe some frost curses or stuff like that. But again, it's like, what for? Right? I mean, this is what you're doing to the boss right now. So why again? Would I need anything? So, just had a random camp in Act 3 Cruel Trader have a +4 melee skill stuff for trade. Yes, and that's why you always check the vendors. I do believe that most people that are unable to get good gear forget to continuously check the vendors because vendors are just abhorrently OP. I mean, vendors are just ludicrous. What you sometimes pull out of them. You're like, you have this? Like, what the Why? Why do you have this item, sir? You shouldn't. Good grief. But thank you. I appreciate it. Especially where there's still rings and some stuff. When you're partially getting ludicrous, I say. One is full.
It is time. You have your orders.
I mean, my +4 to all spell skills, like an amulet with +2 to all spell skills, and a staff with +2 to all spell skills, just randomly from the vendor. What's next after Monk? Well, after Monk, I have done all the starters available. The only thing that's left after Monk would be a warrior. The problem is the warrior would be the first time that I cannot play a warrior as a warrior. Okay? It's like literally the very first time where I'm saying I am not, if I play a warrior, going to play it as a warrior. I'm going to start playing it, and I'm going to use another weapon that is not a mace. I'm going to use skills that are not warrior skills, and stuff like that, if it makes sense. My biggest issue with a warrior is that the starter skills are ass. Have you ever played him? Like, you get some weird-ass earthquake skill and some other thing, and it just feels horrendous. You feel weaker. Like usually you get your first skill at, like, usually you enter the encampment and the dude gets you your first skill gem and you pick it up and you're supposed to feel stronger. You're supposed to feel stronger, but I get my first skill as the warrior and it's like, oh wow, it's trash. I'm trash. This is trash. I'm very unhappy. That's usually how I feel. Might just be me, but it's been a problem I had. So yeah, that's where I might play warrior. But I usually play a character. Okay, so I create a character. I play until I meet the Frost Witch. You know the Frost Witch? Beira the Frost Witch that gives you the frost resistance? That's usually how long I play a character to get like a first vibe. And the warrior was the first one where I get to Beira and I just straight up die because it wasn't vibing at all. I was like, this really doesn't feel good and I hate it and I just want to die right now. When it comes down to endgame, I am definitely not the person to ask right now. I've just shallowly grasped the endgame unto like tier 10, 12 maps. I've definitely not like infused maps, corrupted maps, and that kind of stuff. Oh wow, that's some rares coming out of that big elite. See, but that's where I was saying, like, do I need more defense now, chat? Or do I just need more damage? Right? Because what would defense have helped me there, right? Just weasel out even more damage and then just win that fight even faster. And the thing is, usually that equation doesn't work out, right? Usually that equation just leads to you dying. Like if you take a mage and you're like, maybe I should just take more damage instead of more energy shield. That should probably work. Or even as my merc is like, maybe I should take more damage instead of more defense. That should work. Yeah, but the problem is with all the other classes, you're kind of like getting to the point where that doesn't work. With a monk, it's like, hey, maybe I should just take more damage. Yeah. 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 Just do it. It's most likely going to be a good choice. Just get more. Why not? Where should I farm for leveling? You don't farm for leveling. You just play the game until you're in the end game. And in the end game, you are going to be doing maps. And that's your, like, that's where you then level. Yeah. I have a unique two-handed mace. Oh, I have a unique two-handed mace too. I have it way too many times. That's my problem. So there is this mace here, the Hawk Hunt. Yeah, I have that. Could give that my starting character.
Who goes there? You found that when I...
Okay, do we get good bows again? Well, that bow is not amazing. Well, it's increased elemental damage with attacks and level 2. Okay, that bow is actually not terrible. Wait, why am I getting good bows now? I am not playing my character right now. Stop it. It's even a dual string bow currently. Stop giving me good bows. Wrong char. Here, so this bow we got earlier, chat. Just so you get a feeling for it. This dual string bow we got earlier. Physical damage and 3 to projectile skills. If this gets a multiplier to physical damage, it's insane. This one is also bonus physical damage. If this would get, like, this one is also not just bad and it's even dual string bow. They're both just nice. When you get the salvage bench in Act 1, there's a quest for the salvage bench. If you don't have it yet, then you might have missed it in Act 1, and I hopefully hope that you didn't. That is 350 evasion rating. Yeah. I'll just take this one. Thank you. Don't mind if I do.
Goodbye.
And then we're just going to magic you up. And we're hoping that you now get the evasion rating multiplier there. Did you just get a reduced ignite duration on you? Yeah. I just Chaos Orbed that one because I got so annoyed. Thank you. You're just better than what I have. Okay. So, we just got everything up a bit more. Okay?
Who goes there? No
That's
need
really helpful.
my young one.
Should put us into a point where we're feeling nice. We have 3 more skill points. Well, now we could do here, see, we could get energy shield for evasion rating on our body armor, which gives us a bonus of energy shield. It never hurts to do that. We get even more dexterity. We're currently sitting at 233 dex. That's kind of nice. So, and our evasion rating is at 80%. Ta-da. Wait, we just teleported back. Sorry. Wait, am I level 55? No, still not. I don't wear my stuff. So yeah, the salvage bench is when you go to Ogham Village, not Farmland. In the Ogham Village, you'll get the quest to get the hammer of the smith. He's like, can you get me my hammer over yonder? And then you just gotta run for it. This is the Path of Morning. The Path of Morning has nothing. The electricity was in the spires of Dishar. Yeah. Negative fire resistance. It's not like you need resistance during the cruel playthrough. I know, like, I've seen so many people put, like, runes on their gear during leveling, and I just don't see it. Sorry. I mean, if I have a socket item, maybe, but you can see I don't have socket items. So if I get something with a socket, I'll put it on. Like, what I care about is the hard resistances, so, like, energy shield and evasion, as that helps. But any kind of elemental resistance while leveling, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, I don't care for resistances until level 70. So as I hit level 70, I want to have everything 50-50-50, apart from Chaos. But that's it. That has been the gameplay for all of my characters, and it's been working splendid. If evasion can go to 100, you can hover over evasion and it'll tell you. You know, 90%. I cannot go no higher than 90. Evasion can go all the way up. But again, the evasion rating depends also on your enemy's accuracy. So if your enemy has a high accuracy rating, then like he works against your evasion rating, kinda. So they're fighting against each other. That's why it's interesting if you're blinding your opponents, because if you're blinding them, then you're lowering their accuracy, and therefore your evasion is also more efficient. Okay. Also, how are people actually using the evade everything node? Wow, how much DPS? Wow, okay, chat, we're pretty good DPS here right now with Ice Strike. How are we getting so much? Well, I have a lot of like nodes to scale this upwards. So I have like if you crit recently, you get more damage, and we have quite some crit. And I'm using Rage right now on the weapon to multiply up my base attack damage, and that Rage multiplier upwards is working really nice. So that's how we're getting these values. Oh, hello there. That's lucky me. Thank you for the lightning resistance. Appreciate it. I use acrobatics until 82. Now I don't need it anymore. Just prefer higher evade. Okay. I'm just like, I haven't ever gotten to the point where I felt like I could choose acrobatics. I want to choose acrobatics, so don't get me wrong. I want to choose it. I want to use it. I want to see how evade everything feels, right? Also evading like just all the ground effects and all that kind of stuff. But I just don't know how to get to the evade values to just use it. Okay, you need to have 10k evasion to have 90%, and then you do the minus 70% evade. Okay. I somewhat see that. It feels good till you insta-die. I mean, that is always the problem with evasion and will always be the problem. That evasion is a number game that keeps you alive until it doesn't. Right? This is again why Energy Shield is so much better, because Energy Shield is just a hard stack that keeps you alive with X. And like there's no argument, there's no question, there's no maybe. What the heck is Unbound Avatar? So Unbound Avatar is the ability that gives us 40% more elemental damage while unbound, 80% more chance to inflict ailments, and the more ailment chance is the interesting part too, as it will have your bell be inflicted more. And if your bell is inflicted more, it does more damage. So what we're doing is we're gonna like do the lightning, put the thingy on, then get Unbound Avatar, and then we're just zoot in. And it improves your DPS even further. I mean, right now we're sitting at 9,000. And then you're just slashing away at him. So yeah. It's easy to get a bunch of good DPS.
Is it the beast that empowers such horrors? This must end.
Oh, sorry, we're done already. That was his loot. It's kind of sad. Could use Wind Dancer. We currently don't have the spirit to use Wind Dancer, so no.
Goes there, browse as long as
Oh, we finally get a tier 14 skill gem, and that's level 58. How are we so behind or not on top of levels the whole time? This is painful.
The ferret, as we
War is the last
This is painful.
against the tides of madness.
Okay, skill points, another one. I mean, we could probably get more damage if you dealt a crit hit recently, which is quite nice. So we should probably take this one, as this is just all really nice damage. Recently is in the last 4 seconds, right? Yeah. I like that they have like all these stuff like standardized. Like recently is 4 seconds. You need like all the notes to really 90%. Yeah, we are only at 80% right now with level 54. I like 80% though. Is that an ascendancy move? Oh yeah, sure. So I have two choices right now with my ascendancy. I could go for gain 10% damage as extra cold damage on freezing enemies, create chill ground, so I like that. You could also gain 10% as extra lightning damage and create shock ground, shocking enemies, but I didn't want that. But this is actually good for the magnitude of shock you inflict, so the shock effect is not necessarily bad. It's actually better than the magnitude of chill we're inflicting, but not really. Then we get Unbound Avatar. You could also ignore non-negative enemy monsters' elemental resistance, so we're just ignoring their resistance with crits. Then you can get Elemental Expression. Creates a fiery explosion, an arcing bolt of lightning, or any ice wave of projectiles. The chance for an explosion is proportional to your strength. For a bolt proportional to your dex, and a wave proportional to your intelligence. So we could use our critical hit chance, melee critical hit chance, to trigger Elemental Expressions. Which is kind of funny. Alternative, you could move yourself up here, which says you gain 1 spirit for 6 energy shield on equipped body armor and 1 spirit for each 15 evasion rating on body armor. So that would give me quite some spirit. I mean, you get 10 spirit with 150, right? You get 20 spirit with 300, you get 30 spirit with 450, and so on. So you can get a lot of spirit bonus. And then you do have more evasion rating and more armor and evasion rating, which is quite nice. It's a lot. And down here would be physical damage reduction from armor is based on your combined armor and evasion rating, and you have 40% less evasion rating. This is actually funny because, as I understand, I would get physical damage reduction just simply from having evasion. So sure, you'd have 40% less evasion, but you just simply get armor as well for free, which is kind of nice. I can honestly not tell you which one is the best choice right now for the end game. What I know is that the Unbound Avatar feels nice for bonus damage, but at the same time, you're just using it versus bosses. So considering the usefulness of the Unbound Avatar, most of the time you're not actually using it anyways. I mean, I have it, yeah. But in all honesty, I'm actually not, like, really using it. Because we're just simply not. As you're blasting through. So if you consider that, taking the spirit would straight up be better as you're actually using the spirit. So technically, sure, I can use it versus bosses, but I don't actually need it versus bosses. Like, I never needed it. I kill the boss without as I kill it with. It might make it like 5 seconds faster, right? But it's like, either I'm going to take 5 or 10 seconds at a boss. So what is better now? Taking 5 or 10 seconds at a boss or making you overall stronger? All the time. What level did you do your second ascension? At level 41. And we were facing the Birdman. We were facing the Poison Bird in the Trials of Chaos. And that Poison Bird got so manhandled that it wasn't even funny anymore. I was fearing that the Poison Bird could put up some decent fight, or that I could die to his poison area of effect. But I was wrong. I didn't. I didn't. He died to my overwhelming power and destructive ability. You know what? We're finally at the point where I might actually use this one again. Wait. Sorry. Not Glacial Cascade, Frostwave. See, I haven't used that ability in a hot minute, as I never needed it. But I still have the Frostwave. And Frostwave is actually nice because it's a guaranteed freeze. Never underestimate the power of Frostwave. It's not only guaranteed freeze, it's also shutdown of your opponents by freezing. Wait, do I have to go left or right? That might be the dead end there, right? Yeah, it was the dead end. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, holy Christ. See, now I'm essentially triggering my Unbound Avatar just to get like a little bit more damage. But again, did I even have to? I would have won the fight regardless. That's a beautiful one I don't need. It's weaker than everything I have. But if I found that at level 37, it would be incredible. Right? That one at 37. Joosh. Quite nice. So we're probably gonna mix around the Ascendancy for the boss fight right now to just make it a bit safer. So I feel like that would be probably better. You need to kill the Pinnacle boss fast, or you're running around like a chicken. Yeah, but sir, that is not a concern. Like, no one cares about Pinnacle bosses. Don't get me wrong. Sure, at some point you have to, but that point is so far away. Right? Until you really have to care about a Pinnacle boss. So let's refund the passives on this tree. Let's actually move the Unbound Avatar out. And even the Magnitude of Chill. And let's actually try this one for the YOLOs, because I just want to see what it does. So I get 44 more spirit that I can use. I will lose some evasion, but look at that. I get 62 physical damage reduction. I know that the 62 physical damage reduction is not 62 physical damage reduction, but we're effectively losing 8% evasion. We were at 80%. We go down to 72%. Okay. And we're still at 62% armor, just like that. I mean, right now we have energy shield, armor, we have everything. So, hey, maybe it's not too bad.
Sands guide you.
That was kind of sad. I hate it.
No need to rush. As you will.
Can still not use that. Tempest spell's not 13. My other skills I don't use are not leveled. You had accuracy rating. I hate you.
I hear you. No need to rush. I'll unburden.
Max life, fire resistance, and lightning resistance. That one would be cute if it had anything to offer, but it doesn't. Still looking like for decent energy shield helmets, but they all turned out to be not decent. Okay, where's my stuff, chat? We had this one. Wait, no, was it this one? Where's my beauty that we had? No, it wasn't in the leveling tab. Ah, it was here. We still need one more level. Okay. Oops. So, is this going to work now, chat? We just swapped some nodes around. We made ourselves weaker, technically. But at the same time, we made ourselves kind of like super tanky. Again, when it comes down to armor, like I know a lot of people are like, me, armor, damage reduction, me. But it actually does work until, again, like tier 10 maps or something. So it is, armor is good. If anyone's telling you that armor is completely useless, did really not pay attention to the whole picture and is just spending too much time on Reddit. See, with this damage reduction right now, I'm taking hits, but they're not hitting as hard. It's surprisingly working. I'm actually liking this way more than I should. This one is kind of nice too, but I don't need this one. We're moving our way into the damage because we just got so much more tanky that I just want more damage. I mean, compared to ES and dodge, armor is really bad. Yes, but that doesn't make armor useless. I mean, my ranger is, my merc is maximum armor, and it's my least dying character right now. And my merc also does have some evasion, but still though. Evasion's working really nice. Which attributes do you take more as a monk? Right now I have 239 dex and 81 int. And the reason for that is very simple, because my dex is giving me more attack speed. You need a certain amount of int to be able to use your abilities and to be able to wield the energy shield evasion mix gear, if you then have energy shield evasion mix gear, which I do have some, and I need actually more of that. And therefore, some int, but again, most dex, like a lot of dex is wanted because dex is attack speed. Since you're taking, for every 15 points of dex, you're getting 1% attack speed. And I'm sitting at 239 dex, which is quite some attack speed bonus already. But it's almost double, right? So we almost get like 20% attack speed right now. That's kind of cool. And we have a note that gives us 8% more dex. So more dex is more dex. every point of dex is actually more points of dex because of the 8% more. It's kind of useful too. Like any percentage stat increase node is quite nice. Try out the new stuff before the boss. Wait, did we get 55? Oh, we got 55. Cool. That's right. Whoop. Okay, Obsidian Owl, good to see you there, brother. Let's go for the new stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, we picked up something cool. So, by the way, we've been thinking about using the Hand of Shayula because if I understood this correct, you dash to an enemy and strike them with an unarmed strike, right? And you could apply Socketed Curse and Marks. But I don't need curses and marks. What we can do, and what I forgot, is put spirit abilities on. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. We just picked up the ability for more spirit. And what we can do is we can activate our Herald of Thunder right now. The thing is that Herald of Thunder is useless versus bosses. Because, like, I mean, against this boss right now, Herald of Thunder would give you, while active, killing shocked enemies, gives you, like, the buff and everything. So against the boss, Herald of Thunder is actually not doing much for us right now. So that one wouldn't really be efficient. I should have a 13 spirit gem. Yeah, I have that. So what we could take is what does Elemental Invocation actually do? Oh, you could actually take Elemental Invocation, but we don't want that. So you could technically take Ghost Dance, where you get Ghost Shrouds, and then you get like Energy Shield if you get hit. Instead of getting Energy Shield when you get hit. We need to upgrade our Comet Frenzy too. You could also try to get Blink later on. I could try to get the Herald of Ash, but we need a lot of strength for that. And I don't see me doing this right now. Right? And you can get Wind Dance, which gives you more evasion rating per stage. And if we get hit, we get Gale Force, which pushes enemies back. You can take Wind Dancer. And for Wind Dancer, you can take, though... If I'm not mistaken, it can blind and maim. Maiming is movement speed reduction, blind is that. It can also pin. And pin would create charges too, so seems reasonable. Probably go for maim because I have already a blind. So yeah, that'd be that. Oh, new stuff. Sorry, I completely forget the new stuff. Holy, sorry. I'm getting a bit like I need to run upstairs to grab like anything to bite into because I'm getting hangry. Did we upgrade this one? Can we even upgrade this one? No. Yeah. That one needed some quality.
Goodbye.
All the way. We're looking at the DPS right now. It's 900 more DPS, Chad. 900. 900 more. And it didn't even get 2 sockets yet.
There's a chill in the air.
And bonus physical damage. Which brings us up to 1,500 more. And we could technically corrupt it if we wanted to, but why would I? I'm at 4,500 DPS, and that's not even my main damage. So this is not our damage, okay? Because this is the base damage without landing a crit hit. But if we're now looking at this here, wait, let me restart a checkpoint. Okay, when we get enemies, you start hitting things, and we start critting. We're sitting at 11,000 DPS. With our bonuses bonusing. Okay. So that's like damage we can reach. Okay. Just for your information.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king.
What does corruption do? Corruption is putting a Val Orb on, and it stops you from changing anything about the weapon. But it could double a stat, for example. It could add another socket, a third socket. So corrupting is like taking a risk, taking a gamble, but potentially upgrading your weapon to values like beyond imagination.
We're running out of time. End this.
My queen!
What are you doing?
Take the beast! I don't have time for this! Zan! Bend to my will! Impede my enemy!
Nope. Oh no! I forgot to press 2 to heal me. I pressed 3 to recover mana. Oops. How are we getting the blue effect? The blue effect is charge staff. By the way, with 3 stages of Wind Dancer right now, I have Wind Dancer active, right? Yeah. With 3 stages of Wind Dancer right now, we're sitting at 80% evasion and 71% damage reduction. That's actually pretty cool. So the blue thing you're seeing is my charge staff, and we're getting charge staff by getting power charges, and we're getting these power charges by...
We're running out of time.
Oh, really? You went into the wind phase? Bullshit. You shouldn't have been in the wind phase. So we're getting these power charges by freezing our enemies. Because we freeze them, you know. So I have right now 3 power charges just waiting to be used. Some more. Another power charge waiting to be used. Whoop. 24 seconds on this. 24 seconds should be all enough to win. So with 3 stages again, we're sitting at 80 and 71. Okay, he's ignited, he's frozen, he's everything. I know you're dead, but I just keep beating you. Good. Weinstein, I'm fantastic. How are you? Thank you for the 82 months, brother. Merry Christmas. By the way, Ohoko and Piotr, thank you for the 12 and the 2. I missed you two completely. Sorry for that, lads. I'm struggling hard to hit the bell. Yes, you gotta position it in a better way. Sometimes your bell positioning just sucks, okay? Don't take this wrong. It happens to the best of us. That's bad. I hate you. So, your bell positioning can sometimes just straight away stink. And you gotta become better at bell positioning. That's new. I think I don't have this one. Huh. Interesting. It's not good. But like the 50% cooldown recovery rate is kind of nice. And as soon as you have charged stuff, you're hitting the bell continuously and easy.
Who goes there? Take your time, as you wish. Sans guides you.
Salvage Bench.
Need something?
Shamrin has nothing to offer. Oh, not bad. Wait, I think we're gonna have a hard time finding a better, like, straight away. It's 32% increased evasion rating. I was looking for a better helmet, but I wanted to be an energy shield helmet, and I'm, for the love of God, not getting any meaningful ones. I could take an evasion shield, energy shield rating mixed helmet, which I should. That's 110 energy shield boots that are worse than mine because they don't have any resistances. The problem is my energy shield is multiplying up nicely, so I should really go for this kind of stuff.
Warm nights.
Let's see, what do we have? You know what? Let me just YOLO an Orb of Alchemy because I can. Hey, that's not even... That's actually bad because it's like +7 and +5. It's like tier 1. Ugh. So it could have been grand. Turns out to be blah. You know what we should do? What I completely forgot? Hey, chat, look. It's 800 evasion rating now. Look, Mom. It's 800 evasion rating now. Increased rarity of items found. Hold on. Hold on. You're coming with me right now. Yeah, so about that.
I hear you. No need to rush.
Wait a minute. You're coming with me.
Goodbye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that has set us at 83% evasion and 75% armor. Why the armor? Because we choose to go for protect me from harm. So we are now, like, we essentially have energy shield 300. That's not a lot, but it's still there. Okay, we're getting our armor up to 75% and our evasion up to 83%.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right.
You at that boss and you only have 700 DPS, Steve. Again, you need to play Rage. Rage is an insane damage scaler. Rage makes your DPS double, almost. And we're in Cruel. So this is like Act 3 Cruel right now. Okay? Sitting at 4,400 DPS, which is quite good. We need some more dex, as always. We need some more resistances and that stuff. I mean, I definitely need a new belt because my new belt is just a stinker. Yeah. Now we take to Asala, go to Act 3, and I'm quickly running upstairs to grab like 2 or 3 pretzels, guys, because I'm getting intensely hangry right now. And that's not good. No one wants to get that hangry for no apparent reason. So I'll be quickly right back. Give me like 2 minutes. You don't run away. While I'm gone, you're essentially staring at my quarterstaff in despair. And you're going to be like, what the fuck? How do you have such an amazing quarterstaff? So I'll show you mine, so you show me yours. I'll be right back. Okay, hi. The filter is the Never Sink light filter that I'm using. It's nothing special. It does the most rudimentary, absolute basic things. But it does them. Wow, that's 43% mana regeneration on that ring. That's a lot. Might finally get a good elemental resistance ring. That's the thing I struggle the most with, the resistances. 32 accuracy. I hate you. Why? Why accuracy rating? Why? Hey chat, pizza from 2 days ago.
I go. Freezing strike.
And it's like when we order pizza, like we have a very fancy Italian place close by, and they deliver. They make very good pasta stuff, and my children, like, we order the lasagna, and my children they just dip their bread in the lasagna to eat the bread. Fantastic, I love it. But they make mini pizzas. They're like this big, but it's only $4 a pizza. So when we order there, and we usually get pasta dishes, I'm just ordering a bunch of mini pizzas because they are too good of a value for the price. I'm just like, oh, but it's a salami, and it's a tonno, and like, oh, ha, 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 more mini pizzas. And then, like, a few days later, I always have, like, some mini pizzas in the fridge from an Italian place. Super tasty. I mean, they're also the perfect size for children. So if a child wants a pizza, like they're like their very own one with whatever they want it on, it's like the perfect size. Instead of ordering them like a full size one and then eating the rest anyways. But yeah, I got mini pizzas. I take that deal too. Yeah, it's just whenever we order at that place, it's kind of like, oh, mini pizzas? Yeah, don't mind if I do. It's too cool. Especially, I don't know, I like eating mini pizzas. There's something about eating tiny things of something. I don't know what it is. It's like, oh, it's a mini pizza. This is way more tasty than a normal sized pizza. Nom, 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 nom. I guess I have issues. I don't know. I'm weird. Sorry. Don't judge me. What? That's not even good. Like, I want to say this is amazing, but it's just simply not. End of Act 1. What should my resists be going into Act 2? Nothing. Like, don't care about your resistances. I like, okay, so I like during my complaint playthrough, I do never take a single peek at my resistances. I don't know what they are, nor do I care. Nor is it in any way important. Mumbling Onion. Good to see you there, Mumbling Onion. Thank you very much for joining our esteemed club of Path of Exile enjoyers and good gaming guide wanters. Howdy. Do anyone's frames drop like crazy when they party with people? I mean, like, the game has very many performance issues, brother. It could be 100% physical and 100% elemental. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
What kind of stunt I can buy with it?
Hello, and any good luck.
I am exactly where I need to be.
Watch me get 100% physical, chat. Oh, no, I mean, 15% attack speed is not even bad. It's not even bad. It would be better if it was cold or fire. Yeah, I know I'm being critical when I say not even bad because it's actually pretty good. Oh, 5 to elemental resistances. I don't need the bonus skill slot. I don't know why anyone would actually ever need that. Well, that's not true with the amount of auras I could get. Not even bad. Oh, chaos resistance, physical damage. I mean, the physical damage is minimal. Slap a recall on that? Not yet. I'm too low level to use most of the gear. Why are resistance not important? Ah, if you're playing hardcore, I'm sorry, I'm not playing hardcore. If you're playing hardcore, you could totally look for your resistances. But if you're playing softcore, like, why care about resistances? I mean, if you die, well, then you just go again. But honestly, bothering to find out, like, a good balance of resistance early is just useless. You're going to be blasting through any content anyways. And again, if you die to something elemental-wise, well, I mean, boo-hoo, bad luck, Brian. I mean, at this point, I've died, like, what, 33 times, yeah? Which is the lowest died times so far for my characters. But yeah, I'm not gonna be spending time trying to figure out resis while I'm playing the campaign. Now, I know people might think different, and again, as a hardcore players, you have to think different, but also the reason why I don't even play hardcore. Like, what I can recommend, though, is having your stash full of rings. I have that, too. Mainly because I want to upcycle rings, too. So I have so many of each ring because I just throw these rings together if they turn out to be bad. And just see what we're getting. What is this? I mean, it's more max life, but it's less resistances. More max life for the win. Let's go. No questions asked. That's a belt? Yeah, I know. This is Patrick. Thank you for helping. Wait, I actually need to take my old belt back because I'm running out of what was it? Without my old belt, I don't have enough. What? What's that? Did I miss? Did I miss out on intelligence? Huh? My old belt gives me strength, but why would that cause an issue? Oh, because I can probably not wield any kind of equipment or something. I don't know. Support gems. Something really scary happened to my character, chat. The first time we were playing the monk yesterday, my character got thrown out of the game with the message buffer underflow, and I was not able to log back in. I was stuck. And we had to wait over an hour for my character to work again. I'm just happy that he worked again after that time, because he got teleported to the next checkpoint. But I'll tell you, that was scary. How do you get the throwing together thing? Ah, I was talking about the Reforged bench. Sorry. The Reforged bench is that thing that you get for killing... What was the dude called again? The Molten Giant in the Molten Vault in Act 3. Okay? Are you munching on leftover pizza? I was getting hangry. And when I get hangry, I cannot focus. And when I cannot focus, I cannot play. The problem is always that I wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning to make my YouTube videos because my family sleeps. But if I wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning and we currently have it 11 a.m., then I'm already awake for 8 hours. So I kind of wake up at 3 a.m., then I breakfast like at 7. But at 11, I'm already like, I need lunch, right? It's like, I badly need lunch. I need something warm. I need actual food, or I'm starting to slowly die. Wasto, thank you very much. That camp. These camps are the best ones to find. There's nothing better than finding these camps, Chad. As these lads, they're selling quite some atrocious stuff sometimes. Like, what the fuck? You're selling that? No way. Oh, that's increased rarity of items found. I'm totally taking that. There's no question if I'm taking that.
It is my duty.
And I hate that I have to continue. Okay, everyone, please, ladies and gentlemen, take out your prayer beads and clutch them tightly. Because I don't want to spend 20 minutes in this Venom crypt right now. And you know there's a chance that you do spend 20 minutes in it. If anyone ever finds out the algorithm of this crypt, please tell me, because I haven't. For me, this turns out to be utterly random, and I'm either lucky or unlucky and find the thing early on or not. See, I'm not sure if Monk is actually too strong or if it's simply the bell. Because let's be fair, the actual Ice Strike is doing decent damage, sure. And yeah, also the Charged Staff is doing damage. But the real damage happens when you pull out the bell and the bell goes crazy. The boss map skill points, I can absolutely not tell you in the Atlas because I don't even have a single one, my friend. I have not killed a single pinnacle boss and gotten a single point. I'm like 5 minutes ahead of you and you had to full clear this area. Yep. Welcome to my life. That's why I hate this area. It's one of the few places I might have to full clear because you cannot cheese it. You cannot quick run it. There's like no sense of this area. I'm like looking at the walls if there's maybe, hey, if you follow these lichen growths on the walls, you will always be taken to the altar room or something like that, right? What are the stats you're looking for in general for every char in gear? There is no like general thing you're looking for. Okay, so wait, that's not true. There's one thing you're always looking for no matter the char, and that's levels to respective skills. For the mage, it's level to spell skills. For my monk, it's level to melee skills. For my mercenary, it's level to projectile skills. And level 2 skills is just always a huge damage increase. As, well, it just simply is, right? So yeah, that's definitely a given for whatever you're playing. No matter the class, no matter if it's int-based, dex-based, strength, whatever, right? I mean, my quarterstaff, for example, has, well, this one doesn't have +3 to melee skills, but that's what you're technically looking for a level of damage plus level 2 skills. We're gonna pick it up. I'm going to teleport back and forth. I don't know why the bell does so much damage. It just does. Oh, that's very simply to be answered. The bell does more damage the more elemental ailments it has. So, for example, right now I'm shocking the bell and I'm freezing the bell. That makes the bell already do 60% more damage. And since I have a fire staff, and that's the funny part, I'm also igniting the bell. Which makes it do 90% more damage. It's kind of like where the bell's damage is coming from. A lot, often, kind of. The thingy might be in the middle. I gotta check back here because I made that mistake one time to not double check if it was in the middle. Because I foolishly assumed that, hey, the actual lady can never be in the middle. Like that would be ludicrous if there was a middle part of the map where the actual lady could be. Yeah. It was ludicrous to assume that she couldn't be in the middle. Because that's where she was.
Frozen lash.
Oh, I hate life so much right now. I hate being right in this case. I don't want to be right. Found your guide today. What a game changer. Thank you very much. I mean, this has been the sentiment. Either people are telling me my guides are completely useless because they are experienced players and obviously find starter guides useless. Why ever you're then watching starter guides, don't get me wrong. Or there are people that are genuinely happy that it actually helped them. So thank you. Chaos resistance. Does anyone ever take not chaos resistance there? Honest question. Anyone ever walked up to that guy and was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want chaos resistance. Wait, why would I want chaos resistance? That's useless. Anyone ever? No? Yeah, I thought so.
Yes, take your time. It's idea. Keep your eyes.
I'm slowly running out of regolds and exalteds again, which doesn't have me very happy. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's life, mana, evasion rating, and rarity of items found. Gonna reduce my movement speed. What can I say? It's very useful. Have all these things. Can I use these 14 gems, or can I use by now? No, still not the level. 3 more skill points. We're going for increased elemental damage, and 30% more damage if I froze someone recently, then elemental damage, and more damage if I shocked someone recently. Because I freeze and shock all the time. A friend of mine was going mental. He only found endgame guides while dying Act 2 constantly. I kind of feel like a lot of creators did like their starter guide at the start of the game, and then they forgot that like maybe with the knowledge they gained, they should be making new starter guides. I'm absolutely with you. It seemed like everyone was content. Like, so we got our one starter guide out. Like from this point on, we don't have to fucking care anymore. people will figure it out somehow. You know, like you got this. Can we use items for another character? Absolutely. You can even, like, if you make another monk because you wanted to make a Shayula monk instead of making an Evoker monk, you can also use all your cool weapons. That's why I never throw something away, as I might need it for another character. There's always a world. Oh, mom, get the camera. That's another 75 exalts or 70 exalts. I don't actually know where it's at right now, but thank you very much. That helps a lot. $90 at this point. What? It was 75 last time. I mean, I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. I am not complaining. So I'll take that, like, wholeheartedly. Thanks to the guy who helped me to get into this game. Well, thank you for giving me a chance. Yeah, you were blasting 16 maps, not seeing a single divine. Yeah, that's because I'm handsome and talented and humble. Handsome, talented, and humble in that order. Thank you for listening to me just gushing about myself. Gotta do the do sometimes.
Mind yourself.
Okay, let's get all the advanced gear. Which classes did you already try? Oh, so I have a level 73 Witch, all 3 Ascendancies. I have a level 70 Ranger, all 3 Ascendancies. Or Ascended 3 times. I have a level 79 Merc. Then I got a 73 Sork. And this is now my next 70 character. I've been really that one guy who just makes starter guides at this point because I thought, why not? Why wouldn't I be the guide for starter guides? We are generally thinking about starting a warrior, maybe before New Year. So I'm planning to push the monk today into the end game. And then we're going to decide if tomorrow is either monk end game stream or if I'm really going to push the warrior and hate myself. Like, I just gotta decide how much I want to hate myself, how much I want to live like the self-loathing and everything, and how much I want to veer off the warrior path, as I'm not interested in playing the warrior as a warrior. I mean, I'm interested in playing the totem kind of warrior. I'm interested in playing the lava ball hurling warrior, but not warrior. If that makes sense. How's your staff charge forever? Oh, that's simple. You are, like, I have always, what is it called again? I have always power charges because I'm always freezing. And with 3 power charges, you have 25 seconds because we're playing the persistence buff. Here, persistence. Increases the spell duration. So the longest I have is 26 seconds. And, well, I do always have power charges because I'm always freezing, and therefore I can always have this one going on. It's actually that simple. We found her. Heads up, chat. If the teleporter is in the bottom left, she's always in the top right. And then she's either left orientated top right or right orientated top right. Kind of, yeah. I'm not on your mount, lady. Come now. Okay, now let's go crazy. Start staff on. I'm not letting you get into the next phase. Not.
I have had my fill of witches for one lifetime. I hope the children of Servi's tribe can now rest.
Uncut spirit gems. So we get another bonus spirit chat. That brings us to 63 spirit right now. So what we're going to do with this now? Any ideas? Any plans? Anything we should be doing? Anything that made Dandy Andy sense? Because we get like a lot. Like, we can obviously put on mana regeneration or whatever. I can finally activate my Herald of Thunder if I want to. So that would be Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. That is Wind Dancer as well. So we get like, kind of like all going on. Grim Feast? Oh yeah, we could be taking Grim Feast, but I don't feel like... Well, Grim Feast would make sense for bossing, probably. For not bossing, for everything but bossing.
I would do it all again.
I don't know if I have the intelligence to do Grim Feast, though. I'm gonna have to look into that. Okay. Interesting.
Hey,
This is also increased rarity of items found. Jeez, I'm just being lucky, huh? Is it cold staff? I don't need a cold staff. Why do I keep finding these good bows, but it doesn't have a percentage of increase, sadly? I just want a belt. That's not the belt I have. That'd be all. Okay, so that's another elemental resistance ring. Let me juice that one up, see what happens. Accuracy rating. Accuracy rating deets nuts. Comes into my ring tab. This is my ring tab, by the way, Chad. Where I keep all my rings, amongst other stuff. I can actually sell these things here.
Hey there. Some odds in it my tribe could use. See you?
Currency exchange is Alva.
How can I help?
I want Exalted Orbs. I have 1 Divine. Are you getting 99? Please. That was quick. Thank you very much. It's great to not struggle for Exalteds and just be able to experiment more, because I like to experiment with it. 14 can still not do. We need a lower spirit gem now. I have a 12er spirit gem. Here, that's an 11. And that's a 12er. Okay. I kind of want to play around with Elemental Invocation because we're like freezing and shocking. But I wouldn't even know what to summon, right? So you get 12 energy per power of enemies you freeze with hits from skills, and you get like energy from shocking things. Like, I kind of want to play with this, but I don't think we need that in any capacity. So we're going for... I kind of want to say that Ghost Dance is good, right? But it's not. So we're better off going for Grim Feast, but I would need 106 intelligence for that. It would directly cut into my DPS to do this. I don't want to do that right now. I'm okay with not doing that right now. Uh-huh. Oh, I need to teleport back to the Azek block right now because I forget something. Use a low level spirit perhaps. Oh, I can totally do that, but I still don't want to. It's not really doing much for the build right now to make me stronger. Like, I could just put on Ghost Dancer to just have Ghost Dancer on, I guess. Yeah, we don't have enough value to get shield right now to get value out of Grim Feast, so it's for multiple reasons not worth it. I mean, it's not like that we need it. We have 83% evasion and 75% armor, so we are hella tanky. Why do we have so much armor? That's our passive. And I gotta tell you, since I picked that up, I have been tanky like crazy. I am genuinely surprised how much that made me stronger. In terms of just not dying at all. It's going to be funny for the Trials of Sekimas too, as it's going to function as a buffer for honor damage as well. Is Diablo dead now? No, Diablo's waiting for Season 7, then it's going to be hot for like a month. And then it's going to be dead again until Season 8, and then it's going to be hot for a month, and then it's dead again until Season 9, and then it's going to be hot for a month, and then it's dead again. You know. And if you're going after Twitch viewer numbers, you could ask if Path of Exile is dying too, because Path of Exile went from, what, like 500 million, 500,000 Like from tons of viewers down to like what I saw yesterday, 20k. I mean, game's basically dead, right? Why is anyone even bothering to stream it still? If we go after these values. Long build is uploaded to YouTube already, the full starter. Now we're obviously working on the furthermore build to see what else we could weasel out of it. And the interesting part is we get our Herald of Thunder now activated, which gives us even more DPS. I mean, what are we looking at? Where's my ice strikes? With the lightning buff and the charged staff and everything going on, should be able to reach some nasty values, but I'm killing everything too fast to reach these values right now. No problem. Gotta get to the mapping stage to truly see the extent of my DPS. And a druid, not yet. A lot of people are anticipating it. How are the average player numbers, by the way, looking for Diablo, for Diablo 4 Path of Exile? I haven't checked in a while. So I know we had 500,000 players now for 2 weekends in a row. How's it looking now on the 3rd week? I mean, those are just simply impressive numbers. Especially with the updates coming. Man, like, it's gonna be crazy to see the full release. Because let's be fair, this is still early access, right? This is still the paid early access. It's not even the free-to-play release of the game. It's gonna be quite interesting to see when we then get the actual free-to-play release. Intriguing. Okay, we finally found the waypoint, and now we need to find the other area. I hate this. Travel to the Chimeral Wetlands. We haven't found the Chimeral Wetlands yet. I swear they're probably at the bottom, right? Oh no. The Chimeral Wetlands are probably all the way at the bottom where it just stopped going, aren't they? Aren't they? You'll be tired and burned out by when the new classes come. I don't see myself ever being bored of the campaign playthrough. Because I have to say, right now, Path of Exile has done a really good job at the satisfaction of beating bosses, the power fantasy scaling, the general playing through the game. It is very enjoyable. Like, I have played, for example, Elden Ring now 30 times already, guys. It sounds crazy, but yes, I've played Elden Ring 30 times. Like, we were talking about 30 complete playthroughs with most bosses and everything, at least. And I've gotten the Platinum Trophy in Elden Ring also 3 times. So on 3 different accounts, because why not? And Path of Exile 2 gives me the same satisfaction of beating it. Okay. What's your armor looking like? I'm currently following your video. I don't have armor, but I have 72% damage reduction, 75%. Why? Because we swapped around our passive, our Ascension, over to the Lead Me Through Grace and Protect Me from Harm. And now my evasion is giving me damage reduction. My evasion is not only evading me. No. My evasion also gives me damage reduction. I envy your playtime. Well, it's my job, end of the day, Christian. Right? This is what I do for a living. But this is also what I have to do. So you're like, you know, I envy your playtime, but you also don't have a choice. You got to keep playing, to keep making new content, to record new content, to then be able to post new content, to then keep playing, to make new content, to keep playing new content, to post new content. And there's never a break for you, because once you're not playing to get new content, to produce new content, to make new content, then you're not able to post videos, and then you're getting stressed because you can't post videos, and then you're not making money, and then, well, yeah. And that gets especially bad if the games have terrible patches and you're waiting for good patches, because otherwise you have to play bad games to make content, but there's no content to make because there are no patches. And then you're getting desperate and you start making videos like, the state of Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile is not looking good right now. There is a problem with Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 players are very angry. The drama of Path of... Okay, yeah, you get my drift. That being said, I'm very happy about my job. I'm privileged to be able to do this, and I'm very thankful for everyone that's watching it. But it's also a hamster wheel, because once you're in, and you're not easily getting out. That's what I'm trying to convey to you. You're a little bit like, a lot of streamers are stuck in this and they're literally unable to escape. Because once they start taking breaks and start going slower, everything kind of falls apart. That's why it helps to have a successful YouTube. What did you do before? I'm a Bachelor of Engineering. I studied engineering. Successfully, though. I have a degree. I just didn't work in it. And while I was getting my bachelor, I was already streaming. So essentially writing a bachelor thesis and streaming at the same time. And then I decided after I got my bachelor, why would I not try this streaming thing further and see where it takes me? Well, it turns out it took me all the way. And I've been doing this now for 11 years. And as long as there are people willing to watch me, we can go on. Right, this is a dead end. This probably is a dead end. I knew it. I don't want to do my job anymore, but it pays too much. I'm good at it, and it's the only thing I know what to do. I feel you're trippy on that one. Maybe it's time for a side hustle, trippy, at least. You know? To feel like you're doing something else. Any Caged God builds? What's Caged God? What does your gear look like? I can show you my gear in a second. Let's break him. What do I mean? Well, usually we're like doing so much damage to him that he kind of breaks. No, don't fly away! Okay. Should we be looking only for evasion gear? No. Chest needs to be evasion. Helmet should be energy shield. Gloves can be evasion energy shield, and boots can be evasion energy shield. Staff is going to be mainly physical damage because physical scales into cold, and obviously ranks to melee skills. Ranks to melee skills on your amulet would be good as well. I don't have that. Rings is for resistances. What you definitely want is Reach Fizz as mana and Reach Fizz as life. But Fizz as mana is actually more important. Because that Fizz as mana allows you to truly... Oh, that's Stun Threshold. Stun Threshold is quite nice. I like that. I'd actually be able to use this belt here. Another 30 maximum mana. That's useless. I like this one with a huge Stun Threshold here. That's not bad. Yeah, but I need to make sure that I get some strength because otherwise it's not going to work. These boots are movement speed 25%, mana, dex, int, and cold resistance. But they don't have rarity of items found. And this is what pisses me off right now, chat. Sorry. But I got very good boots, but I'm not even inclined to use them because they don't have magic find. Will you be putting this up? The build is already up, just without the changes. So this is right now the Act 1 to 3 cruel, essentially continuation of the playthrough. Because so far the starter guide has been Act 1 to 3. And now I have done slight changes because I feel like they're just making the build better. So yes, this will definitely land on YouTube with the full explanation why we made those changes. Because I'm going to be honest, I was wrong about the... We did play the Unbound Avatar before. And the Unbound Avatar was strong. But it was also completely unnecessary. Because we're already blowing everything out of the water. We're absolutely destroying everything. There's nothing that can put up a defense. Anything is just being obliterated. So why would I take more damage? You know? Why would I aim to do more damage if I'm already doing all the damage in the world?
How ominous.
What's a good percentage of Magic Find? Anything more than 0. Why is Magic Find so important on boots? Magic Find is just important in general because the Magic Find in general in the game is shit. If the Magic Find in general in the game would be good, then you wouldn't need this much Magic Find. But it turns out that without Magic Find, you're barely finding stuff. You find okay things, don't get me wrong, but if you are looking to actually get something like Divine Orbs, or even like Orbs of Alchemy, because they seem to be almost, well, what the fuck, where are you? They seem to be almost ungettable. Well, then, my friend, buckle up, because this is going to be painful. You'll need Magic Find. And it's stupid. It shouldn't be this way. You shouldn't need to have Magic Find to find the basic currencies in the game. Even if it's an Exalted Orb, Exalted Divine Orb, I should be able to get them just like that. But it feels almost impossible with at least one piece of Magic Find gear. So, like, even if you put on only a 10% increase in Magic Find, it feels like almost as if Magic Find is twice as good. With 10% more. Which is weird, because why would 10% more do so much? It shouldn't.
It moves.
I put on close to 40 earlier this morning and can't stop filling my inventory. That's good news. I like to hear that. How do I refund attribute nodes in the passive tree at the hooded one? You just left click them. Oh, and if you want to go like away, you right click them. Oh, you mean refund? So you don't mean reskill, you mean refund. You should be able. You just right click them. Unless I'm having a stroke and I'm like I see everything blurry. Do you have Magic Find on Quiver? Good question. I don't know. You want the short or the long answer? I don't know. And the long answer, I don't actually know. How do you get to Rage to show up in the lower right corner? I have Rage skilled in my bell, but Rage never shows up when I use the bell. Well, I don't have, like, you Rage on the bell doesn't work. You need Fund of Rage on the bell to work. So Rage itself on the bell doesn't work because the bell is not hitting. Rage only works on skills that actually hit. Okay. So if you want your bell to give you Rage, you need to put Fund of Rage on it. I think. You invested in defense. Did you invest in defense also in your passive tree? That's what the Sork needs a lot for the Trials of Chaos. With my Sork, I did the Trials of Chaos at level... Don't let me lie to you. 42. We arrived at the Room of Riches, but I don't want to put my core in here because I only have one core. Let's not do that. I got 1 rage on melee hit in the Jewel. It works when it procs on the bell. That's good to know, Zuggurat. I have it on my main skill as I trigger my main skill more. Right, my main skill is always active. My bell is not always active. That's good to know. You're stuck at the Dreadnought Vanguard. You want this. This is how you beat the Vanguard, okay? You're gonna walk up, enemies come, wave of ice. That's like, if you, in case you don't have it yet. That's literally like, this is your gameplay loop in the Dreadnought Vanguard at that level. It makes everything so much easier. And then your Herald is just gonna explode them. And that's literally, that's your gameplay loop. It's so main. You just bully things. Honestly, we got the tier 14 Spirit Gem, chat. Let me just take Ghost Dance. I just don't see why I wouldn't take it. We could also take Cast on Dodge, but I don't see where I want to play around with this yet. Yeah, I want to do Ghost Dance because I just have it. It's like a big why not. I have the spirit to do it. Might as well do it. You cannot stop me. Ghost Dance is so good. It's just another layer of defense that I'm getting for free. So why wouldn't I? Pretty much. The idols, with the idols, you just go to Oswald and you sell them. Okay? Selling. The idols can be literally just sold for hard money. That's how you use them at Oswald. You give them to him and you're like, hey, Oswald, idol. And he's like, here, money. And they're worth actually 1,500, 2,500. They're worth quite some money. So in the beginning, you can beef up your wallet. It does not show the gear on the mobalytics. Yes, I mean, for starter guides, I never put gear up because gear for starter guides makes absolutely no sense. It's more like, you know, explain in the video what you should be looking for. Would you say sticking to evasion is better than armor? Well, I have only evasion and I still have 74% armor. Or, to be more precise, 74% damage reduction due to your ascendancy. Ragnarok, thank you for the poster chat. I have been catching myself to be looking like a goddamn turtle every now and then while playing this game. Thanks for making me aware. Sound like to be turtle mode. Can you explain how Leech works? I'm playing Monk with Insta Mana Leech, but it doesn't seem to affect any from that. I have actually never looked into how Leech exactly works because it seems to be over time. You know? Like, I know that it works. I know that I get my physical damage as mana and whatever. But I have never, like, looked too deep into it, how the whole mechanic in itself just does the do. Hello, Blackjaw. What's up? Oh, what is this?
That thing. It fought with the ire of a mortal man.
What is this? Increased arm. What the fuck? That seems insane. It can have 300 to 400% increased armor, and I got it with 383%. That's nice. I mean, I don't need it, but that seems like the first usable thingy, right? Take no extra damage from critical hits. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that seems to be literally the first unique I have found where I'm like, wow, I could use this in endgame. Throw it on and test drive it. Yeah, so I need 120 strength. I have Not 120 strength. I have not 120 strength. So in the stash, I mean, it goes where all the uniques are in the stash. What's the difference between Merc and Ranger? Ascendancies. Generally speaking, Merc and Ranger are the exact same. The difference is the ascendancy. So Ranger can be a Witch Hunter and a Gemling Legionnaire. Why the Ranger can be, a Merc can be a Gemling Legionnaire and a Witch Hunter, yes, and the Ranger can be a Deadeye or a Poison Concussionist. Interesting part is that the whole Merc gameplay loop with the crossbow is actually really good on a Deadeye as well. So if you would choose to play a Deadeye, you could start to play grenades with crossbows. But you're not forced to play a crossbow because you are a Merc. You never have been. The only thing that's determined by a class is your starting point in the path of tree. So where you actually begin, right side, bottom right, bottom, blah, 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 blah. So that is what determines your class and then your respective ascendancies. These are the things that are being influenced by your class. Okay? The rest is all fluent and not set in stone. Grenades take 5 to 6 business days to explode. There is multiple ways to make them explode faster, and you're mostly playing explosive shot anyways. Is the Chimera Pet still available? No, sorry. If you missed the Chimera Pet, that one is not available. Maybe it's going to come back at some point. But you have to understand that when GGG makes a promotion like this, they actually have to pay Twitch to make that promotion. Yes. Twitch lets itself get paid very handsomely for these kind of things, for putting up Twitch drops, for doing these kind of promotions. You know, a thing is like kind of like a cross promotion thingy, but they're actually paying for these campaigns. So yeah. It was probably the length they wanted to have it run, and that's it. Maybe it'll come back at some point. And Twitch definitely made their amount of gifted subs, so that seems to have worked out for them. People have been loving the pad. I mean, the pad is cool. You're playing Monk at 78 and Merc at 60. Still haven't figured out which of these two is more fun. I like the Monk, but the Monk is very... I mean, let's be fair, the Monk doesn't really have much trick gameplay. At this point, it's just charge staff, bell, and then hit the bell, and that's it. The main trick in the Monk is the gearing section to find like the right gear and the good support gems to push your damage upwards. But the actual gameplay loop is extremely undemanding. Whereas with my Mercenary, I had a bit more fun in terms of the gameplay loop because you were going for this running around and dropping your grenades and then exploding them and perma-stunning your opponent and like trying to figure out which grenades, like, you know, which grenade rotation works the best together and stuff like that. Oh my lord, there were so many explosions there, I had absolutely no chance of survival. Finally, we found the one core. When you die, the core's randomized. So there's one thing you can do in this map, and it might be a bit cheesy. I'm not sure if respawning also randomizes the core, but you could discover a certain amount of the map, okay? And then you could just press respawn at checkpoint, and I'm actually not sure if that is randomizing this thingy as well. So if I now go for respawn at checkpoint, you know? Area of progress will be reset. Okay, let's not go for respawn at checkpoint then. If you could randomize the core like that too, that would be funny. So yeah, coming back to the Merc, like the Merc was more of an engaged gameplay, whereas this is like pretty brain dead, just mashing opponents because of overwhelming power gameplay. There is nothing inherently wrong about this, but just the Merc was a bit more challenging to play. This is a bit no-brainer. Just cleaned up to the clear of filth, down every boss first time. Ah, ha, 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 DNT. Thank you very much. I'm happy you've been enjoying the build. How was the Queen of Filth? Because I managed to get myself smashed multiple times in a row. So when I was playing the Queen of Filth, she just took my head off like 2-3 times because I was like, I was a bit careless. What do you think about the Invoker Crit Wave build? I have not looked at any other builds. So I tend to make my builds, and as soon as my builds have reached a certain critical mass and I'm very happy with them, then I start looking at other creator builds. But the problem is, if I do that the other way around, so if I start looking at other creator builds before I do my own starter guides, like I might just limit my own creativity, you know? I mean, it could obviously bring some bonus insights. Like, for example, right now, I started using the Unbound Avatar, and it was good. It wasn't bad. Just that the route we're taking right now is simply better. And that's why we have to make the follow-up guide on YouTube right now. It's a learning experience. Now, if I, though, look up all the other guides straight away, I'm just limiting my own creativity, my own thought process, which inevitably leads to worse builds. Because you're trying to copy then something that might actually not be optimal. Because who says that certain creators' builds are actually good? Who says they're going to be good?
That should be enough.
There is a fun monk. You start with Wind Blast to Daze, Vaulting Impact to Stun Daze. If it doesn't kill, you get Staggering Palm, which shoots projectiles every 6 seconds. That sounds complicated. Alone the way you explained it, sir. Good. Now, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, I like that. Cold damage. I mean, that cold damage is obviously very nice. Let's send him.
How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
Are we ready to rumble? GG.
I have what I need.
Let's teleport back to the waypoint. How did you learn that accent as a German? When I speak English, you can clearly hear I'm German. Well, I'm doing this for 11 years now, so I try to improve my English.
Let's hope this works.
I do play with a lot of British and American people, Spanish as well, in other countries, so talk to people that are native to improve your language as well. I want more crit. And finally, it's just training, and actively trying to become better at the language. We still obviously can't say certain words. I can't say axe or flashlight because I don't figure out how to say it correctly. Or idea. It's always an idea, like an I and a deer. There's stuff that will just never make sense for my brain. No matter how long you're speaking English already. It is what it is. We wanted to go to him to refund a node to a strength node.
Try something different.
So if I'm now... Yeah, that works. What level are you now? We have now reached level 59. Finally. That means I can use all my tier 14 gems, which I have anyways already used.
Need a guide? Some odds it's a deal. Don't
Let's see if he has something. Fabian, I don't have the Pillar of Caged God Quarterstaff. Thank you for recommending. This is a solo self-found character that doesn't just pull things out of their butthole. So yeah. There you go. But thank you for your recommendation. Appreciate it. Vodka, thank you for the Prime subscription. Vodka, that's very kind of you, sir. Love to see you there. Okay, chat, what do you think? More defense, more offense? What do we need? I mean, technically, I can always get more critical strike to just go crazy. How much critical hit chance do we have? We have quite some critical hit shebangs. What does it say? We have critical hit chance of 21.19%. So if I now go, like, we could do this critical damage. We could do power charge duration, but that's useless. It's a waste. You could go for crit damage bonus, crit hit chance, and then crit hit chance and increase critical damage bonus if you have dealt a non-critical hit recently. So if we haven't dealt a crit in the last 4 seconds, then we get even more bonus. But we also would get more hit chance. There is more crit hit chance here, and crit hit chance and crit hit chance. So that would be really simple. That's like another 50% to what we have right now. I mean, you have more critical strike damage if you consumed a power charge recently, and we do this all 4 seconds all the time. There is crit here, so we could just make our way up. Evasion rating, evasion rating, evasion rating, and then pick up, like, crit bonus, crit chance, crit chance, crit chance, critical hit chance. Bonus as well. Nah, let me just take that one for now and see where I'm going to go with this. D&D, thank you very much. Where were we stuck? Ah, yeah. We were stuck at the Matland Waterways. Let's go back. If it would fit perfectly in the southern states of the US, saying idea, not idea. Yeah, at some point we started saying it because it was funny. At least in my brain it was funny. And now I cannot stop saying it. That's the same when you start with a German accent again. So, like, I don't even do it for fun. Because once you start with a German accent again to be like a bit, ha ha ha, look, he talks like a German. It gets stuck in your brain and then you're lost and you're gonna think it's normal. So don't even do it out of a joke once you're rid of it. I think I found the build. Love it's for brain dead players. Yeah, I mean, having brain dead builds is a good thing because not everyone wants to consistently think about combos. Like, I totally love me builds that are easy to play. Like, I don't need a 20 skill sequence combo to do most damage possible, as you're going to be spending, if you like a character, 100 hours plus with a character. And if your character is a very combo intensive one, that's annoying. I mean, right now I'm holding down my Q in most cases. Every now and then I press my R to drop the bell. In very rare case scenarios, I would press the right mouse key. And that's about the key inputs you'll see from me. Oh yeah, and obviously every 4 seconds or 10 seconds, I'll press E to get my power staff charged. Well, those are the key inputs you'll see in this build. Not too freaking out doing like the super womble combos, maniac stuff. Just what's necessary. If you want, I can give you the pillar. No. This is solo self-found characters. That means I am solo and I'm self-found. I don't want anything. I don't need anything because so two layers here. First and foremost, trading is boring. A second and most important, trading is cheating. For my own sense of accomplishment, I do need to play through the campaign, Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel, without trading, because otherwise it is first and foremost too easy, and second and most important is cheating. Hollywood German accent incoming. Well, the Hollywood German accent is more like an Austrian German accent, to be fair. But Germans really sound bad in English. I mean, not bad, but you know that they're Germans. Like when you hear a German politician talk and you're like, oh, you are a German politician. I saw that coming. And I cringe every single time because I'm like, okay, so you're our cool minister for foreign affairs and you're the person who's going out to talk to all the foreign dudes, and your speech level is the one of a 5th grader. So how do you you can barely say what you want for breakfast. How are you communicating over international political affairs? Right? How are you able to keep track of the conversation with this level of language skill and comprehension? Do Americans that learn German have an American accent? Yes. I've had a couple of American friends who have tried to speak German or who have learned some German phrases, and you can instantly tell where the people usually come from, and it sounds adorable. Like, you know, when a German tries to speak English, it sounds like, please kill me right now. I think every German agrees. But when an American German tries to speak English, it's like, oh no, he's cute. Please more. It sounds like a toddler trying to talk, so it's like really cute. That's why they translators in ears during political talks, which is a good thing. But I always felt like that politicians should have a certain level of language skill to be able to exist as a politician. Maybe I'm being a bit too harsh. I don't feel like I am. But if you want to be if you want to be in the EU Parliament, you should probably, honestly, if you want to be in the EU Parliament, you should probably have to do an English test beforehand. Ladies and gentlemen, did I just get the lowest level of ascendancy almost possible? This is a 3rd ascendancy token and it's level 61. I did mine with a level 68 token. Holy Christ. That is lucky. We're going to ascend today, Chad. People with accent are kind of your kings. There's nothing wrong with that, sir. Accents are a wonderful thing, and they make everything sound better, apart from the German accent. I'm being very self-critical here. Accents make everything better. I speak 4 languages and your accents are all over the place. The more languages the more languages you speak, the more it starts going overboard. I've noticed that as well. There's an interesting concept here. My first English teacher, as I was a child, had a very high-pitched voice. And for some reason, there's even a scientific backing for this. My whole English way of talking, or my whole English voice level, is way higher than my German voice level. My German voice is deeper. But my brain thinks English needs to sound high-pitched. Because my English teacher was sounding like Mickey Mouse. And that's why I'm a Mickey Mouse impersonator now. Also, they do say, when you use different languages, that your brain is using different personality centers in your brain? Partially. The worst thing that English accent is Indian English. Indian English is so cute. How dare you? I mean, I can barely understand it at times, but it's so cute. I love the the Indian English talk. You'll listen for it to days. Trying to guess what's being said, but it's still cute. They speak it too fast. If it's slow, yes. If it's fast, you're like, huh? That monkey is trying to touch me. I don't want to be touched by that monkey. Haha, die. Buddha child, I lived in Germany for 15 years. Germans do appreciate when you try to learn the language. My wife of 25 years is German, and I love when she puts a German twist on English words. Yes. I love putting German twists on English words, even though I know better. Just because I'm German and I can. I totally get what you're saying, my friend. 12 strength and 24 max. Why? Like, you want rings to be good, and then you're getting things like 12 strength and 24 maximum life, and you're just like, stop me! I hate you! Why are you doing this to me? I thought we're friends.
I had no idea how enormous this ziggurat really is.
I add Shattering Palm to this build. You can fly around the map with it. I mean, if you press Ice Strike, you usually jump from mob pack to mob pack, so you don't necessarily need Shattering Palm, but you can do it, yes. There's, like, you're not wrong. You can totally play the Shattering Palm. Johnny, thank you for enjoying the stream. Appreciate it. Good. Now, this area is always the same, ladies and gentlemen. You go to the right, then you go slightly down, and then you go to the right up again. You usually always make your way to the apex of filth with an absolute certainty, unless you can't. That's good to know. The only problem I have a hard time finding is the Molten Vault. Wow, this is the first time the mutation is different. I am bamboozled, chat. Ignore me, whatever I said before. In our first 4 playthroughs. Okay, well, I don't know where to go now. I am lost. The only thing I could think about is going down and then to the right as well. That's the first time that has... Okay, cool. You learn something new every day, ladies and gentlemen, so ignore everything I've just said before. The mutation is always the same as a lie. It's not always the same. You don't always go to the right. But I should still be able to go down and to the right and make it work, hopefully. How do you continuously create so many charges? I create charges over freezing. And since my staff freezes at any given point, I just freeze. See, like, boom, that's 2 charges. Now that's already 20 seconds. Now that's another charge because I just froze again. And then we're gonna activate this, so it's 18 seconds up. That's another charge. Last 17 seconds, then freeze again, 2 more charges, boom, activate. So it's like, we freeze, we get charge. Wait, is ultimate better than Transcendent? Yeah. Sorry. Gotta figure out if it's better or worse. I'm quitting false information incoming. No! I'm pretty sure we can make it work. Trust the process. It's not my fault that the mutation chose to be different this time around. Still heading straight up to the right because I'm going with my fields here. Storm Rune, thank you. Oh, no. Barrier Quarterstaff. I do believe you probably won the Barrier Quarterstaff. See, I'm correct, Chad. It was to the right. You just had to go slightly down this time. What passives you're running on Ice Strike and the Bell at the moment? Oh, the best ones. The best ones. I don't understand your question. We're currently running Rage, Martial Tempo, and Primal Armament. Primal Armament being like another 1,300 DPS, so it's kind of good with everything multiplied up. And Bell is running Overabundance for the double belts. I'm actually not even sure if I need this. Together with the Heavy Swings, because it does more melee damage. There's also another like 300 damage. And then with Heft for even more melee damage. And that works really good on the Bell, as the Bell does here on the impact do all that melee damage. So yeah, it works really good. What skill are you using to charge the charge staff? Power Frenzy. Power Frenzy. It's a ranger passive buff that creates frenzy charges. And then we turn these frenzy charges into power charges. Which requires you to have enough dex. Then you need to have the ranger skill. And then on top of having enough dex and the ranger skill, you need to get yourself... Come on, brain, say it. A keystone in the passive board that turns your power charges into frenzy charges. It's quite a little investment. But it's absolutely worth it. I hate you. You know, Herald of Thunder can't shock. Yes, I know. Herald of Thunder can't shock. But Simi, you can just put the shock on your stuff. I mean, my charge stuff is shocking. I have conductivity on the charge staff here. Conduction, supported skills have a 100% chance to shock. And as this is doing the physical way forward that does lightning damage, you're shocking with that. So I activate the staff, and as you can see, like when I hit these things, they're mostly shocked as well. When on a boss, they're always shocked. It always works. Oh no, I didn't want to pick up the mushroom. Drop the mushroom. That's how I'm personally doing it. Son Goku, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Son Goku, good to see you there, partner. My last 2 subscribers, Vodka and Son Goku. I think that sounds good. Pick up the mushroom? No, I will not pick up the mushroom. They're annoying and I don't want it. Don't make me do things against my will. You won't. My wife is consistently trying. And you're not my wife. Let's see how fast we can kill the Queen of Filth. We should be able to like instant kill her on landing. You have to do the campaign on all my alt characters. The campaign is the game. Repeat this with me slowly. The campaign is the game. This is Path of Exile. This is not Diablo. Like, you might have missed this because I don't know why. And in Path of Exile, the campaign is the game. There is no game without the campaign. So that's a very important lesson to learn. Because the game does not have any meta gameplay, right? There's no hell tides, there's no seasonal area zones or whatsoever. The campaign is the game. I hate this map. It's an inward-facing spiral. You can see how I'm only doing the minimal amount. So you gotta find the first chapter, then you gotta find the next one, and it's just always an inwards-facing spiral. So it's either left side around or right side around. But as soon as you understand that this area is an inwards-facing spiral, you know how to play it, because it's around, and then you find the Queen of Filth here in this area. Okay? It's actually all Act 3 zones are like this. Oh, Bronze Greaves. I need to look at these. I think they're actually good. I mean, not good for this build, but generally good. It feels very boring to do the campaign again. I can tell you, as someone who has now his 5th character on the way to level 70, I adore the campaign. I don't know what it is. Movement speed, increased chance to be afflicted by ailments. When hit, increased movement speed while affected by an ailment. Huh. I do think I have them already. Mommy? Could you not drink out of your titty? Yep, okay. Mission Impossible. Good.
You were not worthy of my skills. This looks like it will fit.
No. Campaigns affect alcoholics the most. I truly enjoy the campaign. It's just me comparing all the characters to each other. Can you play this build in late game? Yes, and I'll show you. Maurice. I wanted to say Morris, but that's wrong. It's Maurice. I'll show you. I mean, we're currently level 60, and we'll be pushing really quick to reach the respective level to show you what's going on. Yeah, I have these boots already. Don't need them anymore. Got another jewel with increased damage with quarter staves. Oh, okay. Okay, Mom. Call me animal names, pull my hair, spit in my mouth. The whole package. Increased amount of mana leech, sure. Chance to blind enemies on hit with attacks, no. And increased magnitude of poison you inflict, I hate you. Any one of you possesses like a singular good jewel? Because I don't. They're all like, eh. that's all my jewels. Ah.
Thank you. Farewell.
Okay, guys. Increased rarity of items found. Increased critical strike damage bonus. 19 life regeneration. Increased armor is useless. 34% increased evasion rating. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. That one would be insane for my this amulet for my, what is he called again? Merc. This is the dream amulet for my Merc, and it's not even close.
Still alive.
So,
My Merc would absolutely eat this shit up like there's no tomorrow. Chaos resistance would have been bad. No.
Don't get eaten.
Good. Let's go into the temple and quickly run it. I played the campaign with my wife. We're having fun, and yes, we swear in 4 languages. Humble brag, sir. Speaking multiple languages, dropping the wife, and that you're playing with her. I did not come here to be insulted today. Thank you, though, for sharing. We hate you, collectively. Crid? I'm not sure about that, Crid. We'll get to rethink that maybe at some point. You started playing with a friend and you reached endgame and each had the perfect gem for the other. I mean, that's the beauty about playing together with friends and not playing solo self-found. Wait, is my health potion is depleting my mana. Great. Why would my health potion deplete my mana? So my mana potion depletes my health, and my health potion depletes my mana. Great. I need new potions, chat. I hate both. Here it does. Increased life, removes life recovered from mana when used, and removes mana recovered from life when used. Ah. Let's just find something different, shall we? Your friend rage quitted because he can't beat the Act 1 boss. The Act 1 boss is tough. Isidum. Like, if you're not willing to learn, understand the game, and try to become a better player, then I can see tons of people not being able to surpass the Act 1 boss. Never go where the altars are, always go the other side. If you go where the altars are, you're gonna end up in the dead end. Because there's one dead end here. Oh shit, no more mana, no more mana, no more mana. Yeah, give me a different life flask. I hope I have another life flask in my, like here, I don't want this. I hope I have another life flask in my inventory somewhere. I don't want that thingy. There we are.
But this is like no fire you have known.
Hello, my friend. Come, come.
I think not.
Good.
Endless power.
Ooh.
Ceases to amaze me.
So now you would think it's another hour before we're done, correct? But the next part of the game is 20 to 30 minutes and we're done, Chad.
It's not a blood
Yeah.
offering, it's someone of
Next three areas are so heavily scripted that you can just run through them. The type of potion works great if you have no health or mana. Okay, interesting. Like if you're playing probably case inoculation and have like 1 HP, then you cannot soak away your HP, I would assume, right?
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire
Okay, identify Oswald. You're bad. I hate you. Let me sell that potion because I really don't want to mess with this. This 20% lightning resistance is not a lot. By the way, again, why are we saving all these rings, guys? Because you can take 3 rings of the same kind and just recombobulate them into a new ring. So if I have like these 10% elemental resistance or these 8% and I'm not planning to use them because they're not good for anything, then I can just take 3 of them and just throw them into the pit together and see if there might be something useful coming out. And that's mostly why I'm keeping all these kinds of like same-ish rings, to just see what I can mix and match them into. There's a node that takes away your mana too in the warrior board, huh? I'm really struggling with myself. Can someone recommend me an interesting warrior build that's not melee? Is there anything you can do out of the house with a warrior that's interesting and fun? Is there a way to use totems early on? Is there a level 3 skill that's amazing? Because I gotta say the level 1 skills of warrior are horrible and I don't want to play them. Dankeschön. Ja. Ja, später.
I was hoping to avoid.
Danke. Hello, Mr. Boss. We still need to get the one annoying thing. What is that one annoying thing, Chad? So why did someone say we should turn a lunar because the lunar amulet with the orb of chance can always be the everlasting gaze. Now I see what you're saying. That's why you wanted me to orb of chance the everlasting gaze. Now, like, I was confused why you were, like, so iron about the lunar, because that is, the lunar is the chance to be the gaze. Shockwave Totem is OP easy mode, okay? Why am I not continuing here? Because I need to go down and then to the right to get to the next area. This area here follows a certain pattern, and the fight with the Viper is always in the same position. So up there, it's never going to the right. Unless it goes up and to the right and down. Huh, man, that could actually be shit. It shouldn't, though. Oh, the sacrificial heart. Yes. I am so happy. Thank you for the early sacrificial heart. I tend to get it so late. Yeah, getting warrior through the first 2 ascendancies was brutal. I'll tell you, I thought like monk might be somewhat of a challenge. Like maybe monk is going to be hard. Dude, it was pissing easy. It wasn't even fair anymore. Like the boss just died. Everything. Oh my goodness, I should take some potions in between. The bosses just died. Everything else was like not really putting up a fight. It was just so simple. I don't even know what to say. What sport gems are you using on Ice Strike? Martial Tempo for attack speed. And then we're using Rage to get Rage because Rage is hiring my DPS meaningful. Like we're at 12,000 DPS here right now. Seeing like we're activating Charge Staff, so we're more. So we're sitting like at 12,000 DPS currently with Ice Strike. I'm not sure where your Ice Strike DPS is, but yeah, you see it's working. So, an ultimate life flask that we can turn into a 44% increased charges, better than the one from before. Killed him without ever seeing his life bar. That's fantastic. Ultimate mana flask too. Okay. So yeah, and Rage, Martial Tempo, and last Elemental, blah blah blah. Okay. And last is Elemental, blah blah blah. Another great unique for Chancellor for Monk is the Sapphire Ring changes into Pulsicle. And what does that do? That unique?
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Thar, Merry Christmas. I wish you a wonderful Happy New Year too if we don't see each other again. Thank you for the 31 months, brother.
Take her. Bring her to Dorian.
Your Warrior Act 2 is currently Mace Strike, Supercharged Slam, and Infernal Cry, okay?
Of Val blood you have spilled.
Okay, let's kill her in one phase.
Bow to your queen or die. Bow to your queen or die.
One phase! Yes! One phase robust. It allows Herald of Ice to explode shield enemies, not just frozen enemies. Huh, that's cool. I always run dual belts. If I would remove the persistence of my... If I would remove the persistence of my charge staff, I could run dual belts continuously. It's not like you need it though. But if I do that, if I remove the persistence, then it's just going to make me have to do the charge staff more often, and that's equally annoying. So both things are annoying. It looks like I have redoing to do on my monk setup. I mean, maybe. It could be just simple as some points in your passive skill tree. It could be some support gems. I think the biggest damage scaler I'm really getting is from critical strikes and from my rage. Critical strikes and the rage are incredible. The rage has been incredible from the get-go, from like second one on. It's been like just an absolute staple. Okay. So that was phase 1 of this area already done. Sorry, I get some food here in front of me.
Such beauty. Such violence.
Where do you slot Rage in Strike? Because Strike is the one you use always. If you have Rage slotted into Strike, you can permanently just Rage. I mean, like this, I have my Rage just always up. Like, I kill these guys, and then still 15 Rage charges, 18 Rage charges, 24 Rage charges, 27 Rage charges. Now it's slowly going down to 18 again, back to 12. So you're pretty much, like, keeping your Rage charges up at any given point. If I put Rage on Bell, I just don't have it up. So with having here and going, like, through very high density areas, I just make sure that it's always up. Oh, dead end. Didn't expect that. The DPS looks so low. I mean, we have a very good thingy, but this is my DPS. Like, we're Act 3 Cruel. Solo self-found character, so nothing, like, we have not done anything. We've not traded. Okay, there's no bot equipment here. We have the 8,000 DPS base with, or 6,000 DPS base, sorry. And we get a lot of bonus damage from critical striking. We get bonus damage from our raging and that kind of stuff. It all adds, like, together to how much DPS we're getting. Oh, and we're getting, obviously, also, if we freeze enemies, that gives us more damage. If we shock enemies, that gives us more damage. So we have a lot of damage that is ramping damage. That happens, like, as we then begin striking opponents dead. That's where our DPS goes here. That's 12,000... 12,800, 13,000. Yeah, I think 13,000 should probably be the tops right now. A Rage is usually, like, has been my single-handed biggest damage increase. And the good thing is, Rage you can already have at the very beginning of the game. So you're going to start the game, you get martial tempo for your quarterstaff hits to increase the damage, or the attack speed, and then you're already going to be picking up Rage. Okay? The second support gem you're getting is Rage. And you already have an auto-attacking weapon that destroys everything. Done. You don't need any, like, you don't actually need to use your Falling Thunder anymore if you don't want to. Just Rage, destroy things. If you have mana issues on the monk, 2 recommendations. Don't get destroyed by that guy. Recommendation number 1, because that was kind of sad. Recommendation number 2, you do want to have the points into conservative casting, and you do want the points into deep trance. I put even conservative castings out, and we're still good on the mana front. As soon as you get a weapon or a ring with physical damage as mana, you're somewhat goodish, right? Okay, that's critical hit chance. We got way more critical hit chance right now. When generally speaking, we should probably boost the effect of our heralds, right? We actually do want to go into the cluster of critical strike damages there. So now with a 50% bonus critical strike, chat, we are sitting at suddenly 25.5%. So we went up from 21% to 25.5%. That's kind of good. I like it. Keep in mind that 50% more critical hit chance is not 50% more critical hit chance. It's kind of like 50% more on your... Is it on your base critical hit chance? Yeah, kind of like that. So it's not like when you're playing... You're playing Diablo, right? And plus 50% critical hit chance means plus 50% critical hit chance. That is not the case here. Volatile plans, I hate you so much, so you need to die. getting like a 100% critical hit chance in Path of Exile ain't happening. I'm saying ain't happening, but I guess ain't happening. Right? Chief, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime Gaming Separate Dubber. What loot filter are you using? The Never Sing Light filter. Bebus, also, thank you for the brand new support. Thank you so many of you, chat. Like, we actually have 600 viewers on YouTube. That's crazy. I think we almost have like more viewers than on Twitch, which is crazy anyways. YouTube on the front. Okay, our monk should be reaching the end game in a second. As I said, with level 62, chat. 62 is kind of like the way where I reach end game most of the time. And then we're going to show you monk mapping, okay? And third ascendancy. So which level do you think should we do the third ascendancy? Taking a community vote here, ladies and gentlemen. We have one with level 61. So technically we could straight away go, but I feel like that is greedy and stupid to straight away go. You should probably wait for level 65. And then go for it. Even though I'm pretty sure I shouldn't struggle. Why are you steering clear of the staff passive nodes? Which ones? Which staff passive nodes would you like me see get? I like, honestly, like, I'm no passive tree expert. I go with the things that make sense. And then after the stream is done, I go over the whole passive skill tree to improve it further for the guide purpose. But on the most right. Okay, we'll look it up in a second, and then I can tell you why or why not I'm interested in that. Good. So you say staff nodes. Ah, you mean this one that's formed like a staff? Increase defense, daze, freeze, stun. Daze, freeze, stun, daze, freeze, stun. Increase attack speed. Knocks back enemies if you critical hit with a staff. I mean, this, and this I would take. Increase attack speed. Increase accuracy rating. Critical strike. Dex. Critical hit. Critical hit. That consume. Count as consuming an additional power. That's useless. So the only thing that's useful is these 4 and this, then these 3 and that. The rest is not useful. The bonus freeze buildup and so on is not wanted, as we just freeze buildup more than enough. So it doesn't, I don't see like where that would help. But the other nodes with a bonus attack speed, that would work. We could probably work in that direction. Shouldn't be an issue. And take the Herald nodes south from that. I don't really believe in the Herald nodes. I know they're good, but they just don't feel good. How do I say that? A lot of tier 1 maps. I don't even know if we gotta do tier 1 maps, because I feel like we could just completely skip the existence of tier 1 maps. I should check the effect of gem cutter prisms on the monk. I haven't in this playthrough actually found a single gem cutter prism. Okay, where was I stuck? Well, I could move up here and then just move my way to this, so that could work. Just simple. Okay, we're still sitting, ladies and gentlemen, at 83% evasion and 75% armor. I feel like we're tanky beyond belief. I would prefer to have more energy shield, so I'm a bit sad that we have only so few energy shield. That truly doesn't make me happy. Is there a limit how many items you can go from the Gamma Merchant? No, as long as you have money you can go, which is bad for some people because they burn away their whole money.
Come for me. You will suffer, Architect of Death. Sacrifice is the only path to survival. Let's see how you
Okay, we brought him down to 1 HP, guys. Doriana, you're down to 1 HP. Could you just summon your friend? I brought you down to 1 HP. Like, I know you want to talk, brother. I know you get like yappity yappity yap yap yap, okay? But summon your robot.
I must save my people.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. Kill. I cannot allow you to interfere.
Is the bell the key to all boss damage? Yup.
How foolish.
That is how you're doing all your damage. Well, that's not true. It's like the combination of those two things. Armor evasion over ES evasion. No, I'm not going for armor, sir. I'm not going for armor. I just have a note that gives me armor.
All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can...
I'm not doing any armor, chat. I just have my armor, my evasion count as armor.
You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Must be protected. I do know the way to
Oh, hello there.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Ah, another Rats vest, chat. Do you know how many I have of those already? They're not bad. I could use this for my character to juice this up to 1,000. Like, what means 1,000? I could just upgrade this fully and add like the 20% stackers and everything.
if only there
I like the chest. It's not bad. Don't need it though, too. Okay, welcome in the endgame, chat. That's it. We're done. We're in the endgame now.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it. How long have I been asleep?
Is there no Gamba merchant in the hideout, or am I blind? No, you're not blind. There's none.
Yes?
What level are we? We're level 62. Whoa! Not too shabby, but not good enough. I love checking like the endgame vendor if he just straight away has something to improve your whole character by leaps and bounds. We all know if you're lucky you could get something in that direction.
We must. This from here. You don't look.
Okay, what do we have here? No. 9 to 16 physical damage is a lot. Okay, so I don't have any resistances, chat. Okay? Which is a problem.
Go on.
Here, just to make chat happy, because chat keeps complaining and I just want to use it, Orb of Chance. Well, that didn't work out that well. What is it? Unpredictable. Either upgrade a normal item to unique, rarity, or destroy it. Okay? There you go. There you have your answer. Why Pony never uses Orb of Chances. Because it doesn't work. Okay, we can't ascend straight away. That wouldn't work. Even though we have, look at this, chat. We have two barriers, a 61 and a 63. Crazy, ain't it? And obviously we're going to cheese the whole thing as I'm planning to simply use my overburdening power of resistances. Now, is it even worth it to do tier 1 maps on a new character? What level are enemies on tier 1 maps right now? They're 65. Oh, that's actually worth it. I wasn't sure if they're going to be, but we'll see. Okay, we are sitting at, these are my resistances, chat, okay? Yeah, the last part was 20 to 30 minutes, and you did it in 20 minutes. Thank you. I'm not joking when I say the last part of the campaign is a speed run, once you have figured it out. Okay, so this is the maps now, ladies and gentlemen. You're now officially fighting your way through like all the hordes of monsters, and we're getting tons of XP. We're still not losing XP, which is good because you start losing XP from level 70 on. So I am essentially here without consequences, and I can do higher level maps with like for good XP gain without having to pay for it. I'd say we're gonna quickly run 3 levels up. Okay, that's my plan. Plus 3 levels, and as we then get these plus 3 levels, we're going to ascend. So that would be my lowest ascension yet with level 75, but I do believe it should be possible. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Also, level 65, if I'm not mistaken, is the level where you start picking up meaningful gear, like expert gear. Can you drop below 70? No, you cannot drop in level. So, like, the only thing that happens with the XP drop is, okay, that you're losing XP to 0%. You cannot drop below 0%, so you cannot lose a level due to this, okay? Losing levels is not in the cards. See, these are expert boots. It's starting already, but as I said, expert stuff is level 65. So we're gonna go to 65 that we can put on expert gear. What is this map actually doing? I didn't even check like on the map multipliers what they were doing.
Fate is on my side.
Oh, that's 400 evasion rating out of the house already. Like mine just got barely up to 800, right? So getting expert stuff is beautiful. Your charm slots are bugged at the moment. I mean, charm slots are like, charms feel vastly like a system that is just slapped on for being slapped on. Like, I don't know how you feel about it, but the charms feel for me like they're just there to be there. Oh, that's it? That was already the map clear. I'm gonna clear the whole map though for more XP. They don't feel like they're doing anything meaningful. Sure, you got them on, right? But it's like, they don't feel like they work. Are you likely to update the build after today? That depends on how far we're getting today. So again, as I said, tomorrow is either going to be an endgame stream, or tomorrow is going to be a warrior stream. I haven't decided on this. But we're most likely going to have an updated monk build for you, as I want you to profit from the latest changes. I mean, especially with the armor and the evasion rating that I'm currently sitting at 74% damage reduction with the armor, which is not 74%, but equivalently to that, and the 82 evasion. That just feels like so good. It's quite illegal. Might as well just completely drop the energy shield, but that would feel bad. It feels a little bit of a scam to get it this easy together. Okay, we already leveled up 1 level, and we have just been in this for 4 minutes, chat. So one whole level in 4 minutes seems good, at least at this point. I mean, until level 70, you're actually breakneck pace going through. After level 70, it gets slower depending on how many maps you have. But up to level 70, it's just like a straightforward, like, boom. Okay, we said we're going to the quarterstaff nodes because chat bullied me and said, Pony, you need to go to the quarterstaff nodes. The question is, do we take the avoid everything node, ladies and gentlemen? Or do we not take the avoid everything node? It would be another 70% reduction of evasion rating, which would vice versa reduce my armor damage reduction as well. Feels almost like I don't need it at this point. What are the most important gear stats to look for, Sasaki? Levels to melee skills. We're mostly going for evasion on every piece, but if you get a good piece of evasion, energy shield, combo gear, that's good as well. It's mostly evasion. And on your weapon, you're looking for physical damage. Not for lightning, not for fire, physical damage, as much as possible. I play Monk. I have 1k energy shield, 78 armor, 55 evasion, and capped on all rests. That seems good. I'm not sure how much I want to mess with energy shield yet. I mean, we get the 200 energy shield for free, so that wasn't like a problem to get that together. And the more evasion rating my chest has, the more energy shield I would be getting, so that's kind of fine. Okay, I'm not going to backtrack further because I'm kind of like bored of backtracking further. Do you think I could do a tier 6 map already? What is the level as tier 6 enemies right now? I think that might actually kill me without resistances. I think it might actually kill me without resistances. What do we have here? Oh, wow, these boots, Chad. I mean, look at the boots. 17% case resistant and 72 evasion rating. That's nice. That's actually nice. I'm not even like no movement, yeah, but still, like, we can still regal that and see what comes out of it. This is not all doom and gloom, my friend. Maps, what do we have? Tier 2. Here you go. Let me unlock the 2 bosses here. What's the mod for the loot color? It's the Never Sink light filter from Filter Blade. Anyone else hating this level design with these rooms that you have to charge into? And you don't know what's inside the rooms because you cannot zoom ahead of you? I mean, with my monk, I don't have a problem with them, but with my grenadier, annoying. With my sword, mayorly annoying. It's by design, I'm sure. Oh, absolutely. But making me by design hate something is not good design. It makes me hate something. Like, let me check my notes. So we want the players to hate this piece of content. Got it. Got it. And we're done already. That was too quick to be worth it. Augury is frustrating. Augury is stupid because you gotta do the switches. I think that was the Augury, right? Where you have to do the switches. It was just annoying because you had to do it. 1 level to all melee skills. Wee! Chad, the Amulet of Dreams. Look, Chad. Sadly, we have an amulet with magic find now, so I cannot put it out. Have you got mainly evasion on your gear? Evasion chest, evasion gloves, evasion helmet, evasion pants. Shoes. Pants. The same. Evasion. I should totally go for some resistances before I do what I'm doing here, but I'm also like very irresponsible and I kind of just want to see what's happening. That maximum mana is stupid. I hate it. Get away with you. Okay, let me go for the rituals. Maybe I can pick up a good item there from the rituals. Doesn't make sense to clear every part of the map in mapping. It depends on why you're there and what map you got. So right now I'm trying to level up. So obviously I'm trying to go for good XP. Also, let's say it's your first tier 10 map. Then you obviously want to completely fulfill it because you really want to get another tier 10 map drop or even higher map drop from it, right? So it always depends on what you're doing there. If you just want to quickly get the map done to move on to the next cluster because you're planning on doing a boss, then be my guest, definitely do that. Otherwise, not. Oh, great. Those plans with their chaos damage is absolutely what I wanted to see there. It's totally not annoying. Huh. What do we have in here? We got some evasion rating. We got a quarterstaff. Last time I got a unique out of this, chat. You'd be surprised, but I actually pulled a unique out of a ritual. So don't you ever ignore the rituals. There can be really cool stuff in there. It's not mega likely, but that doesn't change the fact that it is possible and you'd be stupid to ignore that chance. Like right now, for example, I'm mainly in here for levels, so I'm gonna clear most of the map, especially if the enemy type is good and if you upgraded it to magic or rare. The map itself gets you like, there are maps that give you like 30% bonus XP, and then you obviously want to clear every little bit of the map. Would be stupid otherwise, right? Imagine you getting 30% bonus XP and then you're like, nah, you know what? I'll just clear the minimal amount of mobs on this map because, let me check my notes, I'm an imbecile. Oh, moron? Oh my lord. Way too many plants with way too much chaos damage to be comfortable around. Oh wow, that's a almost good bow. I say almost good because it's just sadly almost good. That bombardment is not useful. Ignore it. Can you change them at all? No. A unique is a unique is a unique is a unique, and it is what it is. So unique come in complete random rolls, and that's about it. You're stuck with that. Chaos damage is sweaty. It is. It is. Well, we have 10% chaos resistance at least, so yay. But if I get my level up right now, we would have boots with more chaos resistance, so that would be nice. Oh my goodness. Chaos damage. Goodness. Stressful. Stressful ritual just to get like nothing, right? That's a not bad bombardment bow, apart from that just it has a very low percentile chance. You're not cute at all. Well, you're all sadness. Like, you're just a bunch of sad losers. Seriously. You know, I said it. I'm not taking it back, chat. Let me just buy stupid orbs here. I know we can reroll this, but no interest. You know, attack speed, well, luckily we're moving to an attack speed cluster, my friend. I mean, right now we're on our way to get to a new attack speed cluster on the side. So we just made another level, didn't we? We're almost where we want to be. You're crit resistant. Yeah, we don't like that. So you die now. It's all the way down. Sure, let's kill everything on the way. You can add a catalyst to a unique or anoint an amulet. Oh yeah, you can do anoint an amulet. But that has nothing to do with the unique itself, right? That's just anointing shit at that point. Okay, we need one more level. Wow, and then we can ascend. Do you think we'll get it done at 65, chat? I'm willing to risk it for the content. And then I'm going to yell at you if it doesn't work, if that's okay. You know, just like any reasonable adult person would do. Oh my lord. I did not see the feathers on the ground. That was so painful, especially as we're shortly about to beat the map. Luckily, it doesn't matter because we can't lose XP. So, what is it you? Maximum mana, armor, energy shield, chaos resistance, and you're gone. A filter for the loot. Yes, we're currently using the filter blade filter. Which is nothing too special. Let's turn that into a magic item. Gain a charge when you kill an enemy. And grants recovery to minions. Yeah, well, that's useless. My ring stash. One more level, then we can put on the boots. Tier 15 gem needs me to be Ice Strike. Thank you very much. Okay, we get that one done. That is a breach, but I don't want to hug the breach right now. Yeah, we'll just do the Oasis again. That's fine. We just need one more level. It should be fine. Should be really quick to get. And I guess, okay, so before we go into the temple, we should at least cursory try to fix resistances, right? Maybe I should have also checked the shop before I just went into the level again. Could have made sense. And when I say maybe I should have checked the shop, I'm like I should have 100% checked the shop. I'm sorry, but I didn't. Hello, Cobras. Yeah, you didn't check the shop with level up unsub. I deserve it. Like, I cannot pretend that I don't. Sir, you have all the right. The amount of bombardment crossbows I'm finding with my character that is not in need of bombardment crossbows is hilarious. Standard ARPG things where you just wonder why do you hate me and why are you giving me gear for my other character that I'm not playing right now? Clearly said I'm playing the monk right now, so could you give me like monk gear instead of another crossbow? We would appreciate it. In that trunk? Nothing. Ooh. Okay, we're almost halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. My last ascension took me only 40 minutes on the mage. That was really nice. I gotta say though, mage, on the minion necro, ladies and gentlemen. But we also rushed that. So we really, like, I pressed W on that ascension and just ran forward, ignoring any danger. We had 12,000 bonus honor. So you can imagine how silly goose it was, because we could just face tank every... I don't know what lightning damage killed me there. My non-resistances. Oh, that's good though. We died, so we can go back to the shop. Okay, this one would be bonus physical damage, but it's only an advanced stuff. And since mine is also an advanced, level 55, it's not going to have more than what I have right now. I mean, the only thing I could get from this was all skills, potentially, if I upgraded. I mean, all of these are level 65, mostly. That's 400 evasion rating already. That's quite some evasion rating over my cap, sir.
Take your time.
Do we exalt that one up, Chad? I mean, I don't like that 7 dexterity. That feels really bad. Okay, let's see what we're getting out of this. 14 to maximum mana. Why do you hate me? Well, it doesn't have increased rarity to items found, but it has like 30% lightning and fire resistance. I might have to take you, my friend, because you are bringing me up here quite better. Okay, that's something. Let me see if I can turn these boots into something meaningful. So increased rarity of items found. Oh ho ho. You don't say so. Well, that's 400 evasion rating boots that don't have movement speed, but my other ones don't have movement speed as well. At least they have chaos resistance. That's cold resistance as well on that one, so we're sitting at -6%. My gloves are staying for the time being, so I might as well just give them 2 exalted as well. They just get a fire damage added to them and lightning resistance, so that's nice. We're sitting at some more. Actually, no, it was crit damage bonus that we got. This one is full. We need different rings, so technically I can take this ring off and it doesn't do anything to me. This is just an item rarity found. It has 0 resistances, so we need something with cold resistance right now. A lot of cold resistance. That was 29% with 2 to 3 physical. Kinda don't like that. Are you coming over to my ring tab? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the cold resistances. What do we have? 25 with lightning resistance too. 30 with 11 to all attributes and 1 to 41 lightning damage. I don't need that. Well, we have the fire and the cold resistance here together in one. That one seems always good. Maximum mana is kind of useless. I hate life. I mean, this has even evasion rating, strength, everything, but I need more resistances or more other resistances to kind of make it work. That would be chaos. I want to see where this one develops into. Uh-huh. I mean, it's definitely better than what I had before, and it has item rarity too. Robbery. This has 10%. Wait, do I not have a better prismatic ring? Like, so this has 9% and 8% and 12%, so that's per se better. This has 8 and 34% cold resistance. So that would bring my cold resistance up, but then my lightning resistance is still shit. So I would kind of need like cold and lightning resistance right now. Right? I mean, this is cold and 10% to all, so that could turn out to be good. Chaos damage? No, that's useless. I don't have a single use for chaos damage. I would have to take like this cold lightning resistance mix and just play with it. Why don't you just buy items from PoE trade? Because I don't like to just buy items from PoE trade. Thank you. It's just me being difficult. So don't be worried too much. It's just me being extra. Not enjoying the trade in the game too much. Oh, that's 36% fire resistance. Okay, that put me at 67, 34, 11, and 10. Now, the lightning resistance so low is kind of like a stinker, but worst case scenario, I can socket these gloves to at least put on a little bit of lightning resistance. So there we go. Wibbity wobbity, Chad. That's looking decent, huh? I mean, that's at least somewhat resistanced up now. What do you have? Physical damage and fire damage. Accuracy, well, this was almost good, but only almost good. That was my 20% evasion rating hoodie who get put out. Some of the armor scraps to put this one to 20. Yeah, that puts me at 83 and 75.
I must meditate.
Good. You tried trade, not one reply, 3 hours wasted. I'm just not interested. I want to play the game and not sit in the trade, right? I want to get forward with my own power. And like the only reason for me to trade would be if I'm super hard stuck, right? If I'm like, if there's no way, if I'm absolutely not able to continue, if the only way to improve my character would be finding the perfect weapon, that would be legitimately the only reason for me to trade. Then again, instead of doing that, I'll just level up another character. And if that character, for example, finds the dream weapon for my other char, I'm happy. I mean, I found the dream bow for my ranger today on this monk who's not even in the end. Oh my goodness, luckily I have lightning resistance. Pfft. I mean, can you imagine me not having lightning resistance there? I would have been so dead. I would have been absolutely, like, I would have just died there. Luckily, we picked up some lightning resistance, huh? So yeah, that's how I personally look at it. Now, everyone plays the game as they want to play, obviously. Like, there's no hurt feelings. And if you see a build online and just decide to buy all the equipment for this build, then you know, everyone shapes their own game experience. I feel trading just shortens also the game experience. Because let's say I take now 10 hours to beat the whole campaign, Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel, which is kind of like 10 hours is around for the monk, even a bit less, I think. I could do it faster if I prepare. Since you're solo self-found, can you give that gear to other characters? I am playing solo self-found, my friend, but not in the solo self-found league. Because I am simple matter of fact, again, not interested in trading. But if there's ever some cool build I want to do for content, I can't limit myself that way. That makes sense to you? So I'm playing solo self-found, but I'm just not in that league. Because what if there's a very cool build that I need to reproduce for content reasons? Then I'll have to just off stream get my trading done so I can do that build for content reasons and do it. But it's good to know that you also can share items between solo self-found because you're solo and self-found. Do you have a written guide for Merc? My guides are in video form because I transmit information better in video form. If you ever find a written guide of me, you're gonna feel like this is written by a 5th grader or AI wrote it because the writing is so bad. So yeah, no, I don't do written guides. Not because I hate you or I want you to watch my YouTube videos, but because I hate you and I want you to watch my YouTube videos, okay? Oh no, I said the quiet part out loud. Shame. I'm just really bad at writing. AI can do pretty good stuff. Yes, that's true. I mean, at this point, I should probably say AI, just make a transcript of my video and put it into guide form so I can put this on Mobalytics. Thank you very much. Does solo self-found turn off the market? You cannot trade with other players in solo self-found because, well, as solo self-found says, you're solo self-found. And the idea behind this is that you can only use what you are yourself finding. Trade gets annoying. Trade gets super annoying, especially when people start to haggle, right? So they have their price written on their website, and then you would write them, Path of Exile 1 experience, and they're like, oh no, that wasn't actually the price. I meant to write this and this. And you're like, yeah, sorry. There's a reason I wrote you because I wanted that item for that price. I didn't want that item for the price that you're now making up randomly because you just found someone who's willing to buy your trash. Get lost. Maybe if there was an auction house, I would love an auction house, but I would still probably not engage with it. I would like if trading was just buying from other players' stashes. I mean, assume you can just hover over someone else's stash and just buy out of it. I would tremendously like that. Okay, chat, that's level 65. We got it. We got another jewel socket. We can put our boots on with chaos resistance and no other resistance, which is actually a problem. That brings us to 24, 67, 23, and 27 chaos resistance. I think that's actually good. If I would get a new amulet right now that is not rarity of items found, we would actually be looking decent, right? Love currency exchange. The currency exchange is brilliant. You just click a button and it's done. You don't have to talk to anyone. You don't have to interact with anyone. You just click a button and it is done. As any trade should function. No hassle, no dilly-dally, no bingo-bongo, no clickety-clackety. Just that. Okay, we're sitting at 84% evasion and 76% armor. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the Trials of Sekimas? I might have to go for my other character to get my relics back. People are trying to trick new players. Yes, that too. On top of everything. Jamanra is hurting you. Normal Jamanra in Act 2, you should absolutely obliterate him. I'm saying you should, but like obviously you might have put some skill points wrong. But technically, you should absolutely obliterate him. Okay, level 61, chat. This is scam. Yeah, I don't think I have my maximum honor resistance gear here. These are not the ones you're looking for. I mean, I can take this one for now. Carpet. Give me a second. You guys seen the drama? Drama is boring arc. Drama happens when creators don't have shit to post. Then drama happens. Don't get me wrong. Drama makes clicks though. But yeah. It usually happens when people don't have any content anymore to post. And then they start making drama because I don't think it's boring. Otherwise, people wouldn't engage in it. People love drama arc Glash. But I'm 35 years old. I'm sorry. I got 2 kids and a wife. I don't need fake online drama to make my life exciting. My life is, you know, my life can be sometimes a soap opera alone. There's no need for creators to... it's on my witch. It's weird that once your thingies are in one relic coffer, you cannot access them anymore, if that makes sense for you. Like, my shit is right now on my witch, so I need to go for my witch to the Trials of Sekimas to then, yeah, get them out. Enough drama if you hold a spoon totally wrong in your child's opinion. Yes. How dare you to hold that spoon wrong, you weirdo. Movement speed and honor resistance. Oh no, don't mind if I put that in my relic coffer because that one is going to be amazing. Gin token. Where's my shitty gin tokens? That's not a shitty gin token. That's a shitty gin token. Okay, I need a bit of a order. Order, madam. I need a little bit of order here. This is bad. I need you and you. You're insane. Triple. Thank you very much. This is getting too full. I need to like hand them in and like re-trade them to get some things running. So I'm playing puzzle games here right now. Wait a second. Playing puzzle games. Okay. Just go to the cover in your hideout. The cover in my hideout does not have the relics in if the relics are in the altar. Ah, shit. We need to order this better. Wait. Wait, shit. Goodness Christ. Give me a moment. I don't... die. I hate you. Okay, so that one comes here. That one comes here. That one comes here. That goes there. Wait, that one comes here. This one goes there, there, and there. Then I can put this one here. Ha-ha! 4,000 IQ, ladies and gentlemen. And I can put another one. Then where's my movement speed one? Ta-da! Good. We got it. Okay, second ascension with my monk, ladies and gentlemen. Third ascension, sorry, with my monk. We're sitting at level 65. We have 84% evasion, 76% armor. I didn't even look at the screen as I started running because why would I? Professional here. We don't have any movement speed, which is a bit of a bummer, but I guess we should be fine. Might be good that we still have the Wave of Frost. We technically don't need it anymore, but being able to do this and just like frosting something straight away might turn in handy. Same. I guess that will turn in handy. Turn out, turn in? Turn out to be handy, right? Turn in is just not even English. It's not even English. Monks are OP. I'm not sure if they should do anything about monks because they are the melee character. They wanted melee to be better. So might it make sense to have the monk be strong? Right? I'm saying that as someone who has like so many level 70s that it doesn't matter if the monk gets nerfed. I'll just play a different class. But I'm just like asking myself if it makes sense to do anything to the monk as it's like the strong melee character. But there's such a difference to warrior. Yeah, but does the difference to warrior warrant a nerf of monk or a buff of warrior? Alright, it's not that monk is too strong. It's just simply that warrior is just by several magnitudes too weak. By several magnitudes. Oh no, chat. We got burned and we lost how much honor because of that burn? 5? I kind of want to get hit just to see how much honor I would be losing. We have tons of honor resistance in case you missed it. And on top of the tons of honor resistance, we are having physical armor reduction. And that physical armor reduction... I mean, the physical damage reduction reduces the damage too, and then the honor resistance kicks in. It's kind of like nice. Less sacred water found, sacred water, and then shrine. Starting monk as well looks fun. Monk is strong from the get-go. Don't listen to people telling you should start with a bow. I find that to be the least helpful advice. It's like, just start with a bow. No, just play a monk with a quarterstaff. It's already so easy. Why would you have the need to start with a bow? The armor break warrior is strong, the whole map explodes, but as you say, it's boring to play. I genuinely want to do a warrior, but I just truly, like, at the end of the stream, we can talk about this, guys. Because I'm just so pissed, literally pissed, by the 3 starting skills of warrior. They're terrible. They're not even bad. They're just straight up horrible. There's not a good starting skill. You look at the monk and he has like 3 fun things you can do. And the warrior is like, hey, get fucked and then get fucked again and then maybe get fucked another time. Okay, let's kill some elites. By the way, chat, I know you're all old because I have my YouTube statistics, okay? But does anyone feel like, and that's why I'm actually loving the build, whenever he does this motion where he activates the staff, like the it reminds me of Tialk from Stargate SG-1 when he activates his Goa'uld charge stick. And since I love Stargate SG-1, it just makes me happy. Anyone else? Just me? It's like that moment. It's like this, you know? When he unlocks that. And that's what it reminds me of. And I don't know, it makes me happy. Yeah, you didn't notice it before, now you can't unsee it. I'm like, see, I did a number on you. Stargate was a cracking show. It's funny that, like, for me, as a kid, I watched that with my parents, and I just found it absolutely amazing. And when I have every Stargate SG-1 on my Amazon Prime, because why not? And I tend to watch them every now and then. But now when I rewatch it, I notice how technically bad and cringy the show was. But at the same time, I don't care because it's just good. It's just, I don't know. The cringe was like kind of part of it. It worked. Stargate's greatest comedy too. Exactly. It's like one of these shows that didn't take itself too serious and was great because of it. Okay, almost at the first boss, ladies and gentlemen. We only have the merchant prizes increased. I'd like to have a movement speed buff. That'd be nice. Well, I would have loved to end up at that merchant. You can see fewer to lose all sacred water and floor completion. You know what? That's totally fine because we're going to walk up to the merchant and then just spend our sacred water. Yeah, I tend to watch SG-1 like when I'm cutting my YouTube videos. I just have it as background drizzle because it's not too distracting. For example, if I'm not watching anime, I'm watching SG-1. That level 61 barrier is scam. A big man better. SG-1, Atlantis, and Andromeda are so good. I've always just liked SG-1 the most. The others were like okay-ish. Or bad, but... On a dagger, you and your minions deal 50% more damage. Oh no. Oh no, Chad. Did I just get 11,000 DPS base? Okay. No complaints. Fantastic. And this feels like a little bit not okay. Like the exact opposite of okay. I don't need more relics. I have all the relics your heart could desire. Like, for real. Nothing more I could get. Any tips for Trials of Chaos? I'm 10 level higher than get, and you're getting melted. You might just have a bad weapon. Depending on which build you play too. I did the Trials of Chaos at level 41. My witch did the Trials of Chaos at level... Oh, don't let me lie now to you. 50. So my witch had to wait until level 50 to actually do it. Monk did it at 41. Movement speed, please. Next time, no. I mean, this one is not bad. The next time you're below 20% maximum life, restore life, energy shield, and 50% honor. It's not bad. In case, like, shit hits the fan. Restore honor on entering the boss room. Guess that one is fine. Okay, and boss. The forehead is formidable. I understood the forehead is formidable. I'm not lying. I wish I didn't. It's like, which forehead are we talking about? Okay, boss number 1, chat. I got a gold key. Gold key could be used for body armor, relic. You're always looking for the royal cache to get yourself more thingies. Is cast speed relevant for Monk? I'm not sure what counts as... I'm not sure what counts as escape trial, gauntlet trial, escape trial. What counts as, come on brain, say it. spells on the monk. I haven't checked yet. I know some of the monk skills count as spells. It's written in them. Can you show the damage? I can show the weapon, just not right now as I'm like running through this escape trial. Okay. Please. I'm trying to not suck. My weapon is main physical damage with some fire. The fire I don't need, but the fire is also not bad. Why is the fire not bad? Because the fire allows my bell to be ignited. So technically no need. Practically it does do good. Because if I don't drop the bell and I hit it with my physical fire damage and I leech physical as mana, it's a pretty good weapon. It's actually a pretty insane weapon because of the amount of physical damage it has. And that's a level 55 weapon that we picked up incredibly early. Right now that leads to, well, 20,000 plus DPS. 24,000 because of the 50% bonus damage. When we have the do 50% more bonus damage, so I assume we're going to be just absolutely manhandling everything on our way. Cursed with Enfeeble, taken to the room. Monsters have increased maximum life. I really don't want this. Enfeeble was... Oh no, I do 15% less damage. What a shame. I mean, considering that we have 20,000 DPS, I guess we can take 15%, Chan. What level can you start using the lightsaber? Act 3. You need to wait for Act 3. The lightsaber is called Charged Staff. For Charged Staff, you need to generate power charges. You can generate power charges with Killing Palm, but it is very tedious and annoying and not worth it to actually do this. So you're pretty much waiting for level, what is it, 32, 35, somewhere around that, to then get the Charged Staff together with the Power Frenzy buff to produce your Frenzy charges regularly. Restore and burdens you with an affliction. Bronze key to open. Accept trial parameter change. Hourglass trial, gauntlet trial, hourglass trial. Screw it. I'm just gonna murder everything. Screw it. We'll just murder everything. Charge Staff is the only spell you're using. Charge Staff, yeah, we gotta check if it counts as a spell. Frozen Lash. Oh, there you are. Let's put my bell down. Oh, nice. The fun part is that my bell is doing like this AoE explosion, so whoever I'm fighting there is going to get like everything else around AoE'd. Okay, this is the most amount of elites I've ever killed in one of these trials of like of one of these trials. That's not okay. Minus 19 strength, plus 27 dex, increased life and mana recovery from flash. You count as low life while at 75% of maximum life or below. Oh, that's interesting. I'm pretty sure there are builds that utilize that. For some reason, you did Sekimas first, and now you did Trials of Chaos first, and now you can't do Sekimas. That is because you need to find a higher level token, Alexander. If you did Trials of Chaos first to ascend, I'm pretty certain, not 100%, but pretty certain, you're now in need of finding like a higher level token to get like your second ascendancy there. So you pretty much scuffed yourself. You made your life unnecessarily hard. I think you need a, like, probably a level 35 token or something like that, or 40 token. No, like, he's talking about he did his first one on... He did his first ascendancy he did as... the... Charts of Chaos, so that's possible. And then, you know... Okay, what are we getting? Merchants only offers one choice. You have no energy shield. Oh no! Merchant only offers one choice. I'm like my little bit energy shield. I want to let it go. Speed run! Speed run! Speed run! Can you roll through it? For some reason you can. How long did it take you to figure that out? I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Me and my silly ass just standing there trying to dodge them appropriately. And you can just roll through this shit. They'll nerf so much when they're getting back. I am a bit scared that they're gonna do too much when they come back. And there are certain things they should look at. Obviously, there's always certain things to look at. But I'm a bit scared that they are coming back from their vacation break and they're just going to cull a lot of things unnecessarily that are not in fact breaking the game, that are just like good in the game right now. Like, we'll see how it turns out, but that's generally my feeling. Oh my lord. I'm not sure how we didn't get hurt there. Oh, we rolled through bows. Look at me, I'm the chosen one. I was born to do this. Good. And that's the next boss. How fast are we? 17 minutes, chat. Let's go.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
I think people crying about rarity will get to them. The cry about rarity is not a cry. I think it's legit. I support the cry for rare about the rarity stuff. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! Not okay. We don't have enough sacred water. What do we have? Warrior, body, bronze, mysterious. I wanted to... A royal, thank you very much. Ruby Emerald. Another royal, thank you very much. Emerald. Ranger, warrior, helmet. No. Let's keep the rest for the end. What level is this area? I got a 61 token. What are you supporting Ice Strike with? A martial tempo for attack speed, a rage for bonus damage, and last but not least, the elemental ailment, elemental damage. I could at this point put the elemental damage over to the bell because it works on the bell as well, and put the heft on here for more damage. But like the elemental damage boost is better. Shrine, restore honor, affliction, trial parameter, reduce movement speed is not happening. If I do reduce movement speed, we might as well just shoot ourselves. Where do you have persistence? Your guide has the gem in 2 slots. That's because I explained it in the guide, why the gem is in 2 slots. Like, if you listen to the video, that is mentioned in there. The reason is because there are 2 positions where persistence works in. And I put it in both because you get to choose which one you find more useful for yourself. Like, you can either put it on the bell or you can put it on the charged staff. I'll probably put it on the bell if I get 4 sockets on the bell. We have a build guide. We have a full video up, yes. Okay, we can change the parameters of the trial, chat, to what? Remove Ornate Dagger. Remove Adrenaline. But I'm not enfeebled anymore. Yep, we can do that. Now I do full damage again. Because right now our goal obviously is to do as much damage to the Scorpion as possible. Like, I have killed the Scorpion really easy with my Merc, but my Sork actually had a hard time versus the Scorpion. I'm not sure if you have been at the Scorpion Lady yet, Chad. But I gotta say my Sork truly was being bullied a bit. Because I kept sinking into the ground, and that was really my death sentence. Because once you sink in that ground, it's just over. So that was absolutely unenjoyable. And I'm just not sure how my monk is gonna fare, how my dude here is gonna fare right now. And we're gonna freeze him, so that's that. And we're gonna probably have to try to one-face him, and that's about it. Just damage raise that thing. Okay, what am I getting? Oh, I get Adrenaline Vial back. Chat. I just gave Adrenaline Vial up. And now it's gone. Now it's back again. Okay, Gauntlet. Well, speedrun. Losing everything with your first hit is just not okay. That's a lever. A blue lever. But where was a blue door? Oh, there was a blue door. Okay. Oh, this is open and that is open. You can't wait for Druid, hoping for a bit bad wolf form. I am not sure what to expect from Druid. I mean, I would like to see some cool elemental mage as well. Nature magic Druid. I mean, not elemental, nature magic Druid. Like some grasping vines, some trends being summoned. So I don't even know what to expect. Some thorns magic, I guess. Strangling your opponents with it. Gain a random minor affliction. Nope. Chalice, chalice, chalice. I mean, rewards are unknown, so this might be potentially dangerous. At least we didn't get cursed, so that's a good one. Why does no one play Warrior anymore? Well, the reason is that Warrior is terrible. And that the armor formula is broken, and that kind of playing Warrior until level 70, no problem. Even until 80, no problem. And I know full armor warriors who are playing at level 92. But the fact is and stays that the armor formula is scuffed, as it's been proven now many times over, and warriors are taking more damage than they should. Now, that will hopefully get fixed in the new year, as GGG sees us complaining about the armor formula, understands that the way how they're running things is right now very not cool for melee characters. And the premise was that melee characters are going to feel good in Path of Exile 2, but what if you make Path of Exile 2 and you promise to make melee characters great again, but it turns out that you didn't? Okay, how did that dude just sink me into the sand? How is that going to work? It's your promise to make melee great again. Altering the parameters of the trial. What can we do? Take physical damage. Honestly, taking that physical damage is going to be non-existent. That's super funny. Okay, watch this. Oh no, we lost 20 honor for this? Ritual trial, chalice trial, and that is reduced honor restored. Yep. Like, why did the physical damage do nothing to me? I have honor resistance, chat, but I have 76% damage reduction as well. How do we have this as an evasion character? Well, it's called Invoker. Invoker can do that. And it's so far the funniest shit for me. I personally thought this node is useless, but chat made me try it out. It's super fucking funny. You're playing the Sork build? Oh, you're gonna have a good time. I don't doubt it. Okay, Chalice Trials, and then take damage on room completion. Melee is shit in this game apart from Monk. Yes, and I think that's fine. Monk is allowed to be good, but I feel like they're not gonna buff Warrior. They're gonna ruin Monk. I have this nagging, unfortunate feeling where they're gonna snap on Monk for no reason. What was useless until chat told you? We did not believe that this node would be amazing. The node is called Protect Me From Harm. Physical damage reduction from armor is based on your combined armor and evasion rating. Now my evasion rating has me sit at 80% evasion. And all my evasion rating being turned into armor gives me another 75% armor. Right now I have more defense than my merc with that node. Okay? Chat, like, I don't know if you want to believe this or not, but I have more defense than my merc, who's like fully tacked into armor just by activating that. That's why you don't have Avatar yet. We're probably not going to get Avatar. I was playing Avatar before, but I genuinely feel like we're gonna throw the Avatar in the water and just say no Avatar this time around. I'm not sure if that's the smart decision to make. I'm really not. But it might be what I'm going for. How are we doing the power charges? That is surprisingly simple. We freeze enemies. Every frozen enemy gives us a power charge. And therefore, we're permanently power charged. Oh, if we pin an enemy, we also get a power charge. But we're mostly just freezing, so that's where our power charges are coming from. Okay, one more elite, or we got this now? Okay. Need more socketed gear. I don't know what these random item pieces are I have in my inventory. Yeah, honestly, you forget to turn on Avatar. That's the thing. The Avatar is only good in very select few boss fights. So I felt like if the Avatar is only good in very select few boss fights, should we really bother with it? Really? Really? This is how you start the fight? Bullshit. Not okay. Not okay, chat. Not okay. There's just main royal cache. Royal cache. Oh, nice. And that's it. And now I can take critical hit chance, and then critical hits, like ignore resistances is probably the main thing to take. Yeah. I got 2 more gold keys. Why do I have 3 more gold keys? Nothing interesting there. Just superior visored helmet. Nah, nothing really I want. Good. I mean, that was a 30-minute run of the Trials of Sekimas with the Monk, Chad. Monk OP. Is it good for leveling? Sir, the last 2 streams on this channel, was just leveling this build. In case you missed it. We just flew through the content. Okay? 6 hours, 50 minutes for the campaign 1, 2, 3. And that followed up by another sub 3 hours to get into the end game. Is it good for leveling? Fuck yeah, it is. Okay, let's see what my jewels have. Fire resistance, increased attack speed with quarterstaffs and elemental damage. Increased attack speed. And increased damage with bows. I'm good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So it's okay. This is okay. This is like, it's okay. It's okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is what we're hoping for. Just like, yeah, we're hoping for that. There's nothing wrong here. Okay. Good. Now that we have all these resistances. Combo points is a monk, you just attack. Okay, we're level 65. What level of maps are we gonna do? I think I could probably do tier 4 maps and probably get my booty handed to me. Nah, tier 4 should be fine. Okay, let's push the monk to at least level 70 because we need the points from it. I'm gonna leave all the boss nodes there because I want the boss nodes for the higher tier maps because bosses just give good loot, you know? So we're gonna go for, oh, that's a fantastic map. This is gonna be a blast. So right now, again, we have 84% evasion together with a huge amount of armor reduction. And unless I'm being destroyed by some elemental shebang, I am just simply not dying. And, like, it's mostly lightning that could still kill me at this point, as lightning is usually very potent damage. But the rest, I'm pretty sturdy against. And we're now looking for the perfect rings to make sure that this doesn't happen. Actually, not for the rings. I'm looking for a new amulet to avoid death. I mean, damage-wise, you notice that there's no stopping me. I mean, we're at level 68 opponents, so 3 levels higher than we are right now, which gives significant XP. I'm not sure if there's an upper limit, though. So I've never investigated that. So if there's like a break point where it's not worth it to go higher in enemy level. Right, where it's like, oh yeah, so if you go 10 levels higher, you actually start getting less XP again. You know, where you get, for some reason, punished for being able to do higher content. As Diablo started doing, if you remember correct. How do you color your drops? This is a loot filter. It's not available for console. It's mostly console players asking because they're not used to this. Good. I can't use the resonance skill. Any tips? Which resonance skill? I mean the support gem? If you can't use the support gem, it's usually down to you not having the stats to use it. Correct? Watched your videos for forever. Finally being in the live. Howdy. Happy you made it live. Lives do happen daily, almost daily, apart from Saturdays, because Saturdays is my family day. What did I do yesterday all day? I renovated a child's room. Because who would rest on their free day? That's boring. You own a house, you gotta renovate rooms. And now they're getting their first fully flashed out super children rooms. Ba, ba, ba. That's what I meant about like the monk gameplay compared to the mercenary gameplay in endgame maps. The monk is pretty like straightforward. I just press Q and just fly through the map, and in between I activate my charge staff, and that's it. That's the gameplay. What level are you? We're currently 66. And we were 6 hours ago, we were level 42. So we just rushed our way into the end game to have fun in the end game and show you how the character works in the mapping stage. Now I have two plans. I want to obviously push this all the way. Like the monk, I'm probably going to be pushing to level 80 plus too as my merc. Like 80 plus is good. In your honest opinion, monk or merc? Like both are incredibly powerful. The monk is easier to make powerful than the merc because finding a good quarterstaff. Like, the advantage of the monk is I need a good quarterstaff, but that quarterstaff doesn't have to be a specific one. So for my merc, for example, I need a grenadier crossbow. If it's not a grenadier crossbow, I don't want it. Therefore, I'm highly limited in the amount of expert gear I'm looking at that I could find. Whereas with the monk, I just need a quarterstaff, right? Any quarterstaff does. I mean, would there be an advantage to have one with block chance? Yeah, sure, but it doesn't matter. Right? So any quarterstaff kind of works. And that's a bit of an advantage there from a gearing perspective, just to keep in mind, okay? Oh, more dex. Brings us to 212 dex. The quarterstaff gemling, there is a merc build that is stacking stats. It's called them, like, it's essentially like just meant to stack stats due to the Gemling Legionnaire. Supposedly very strong. At least that's what I heard. Could use some movement speed so I don't have to backtrack much. Moving faster, chat. Moving faster. Moving faster. Doesn't work. Failed in my moving faster scheme. I was hoping to weasel out another level, but we're not doing that. Yeah, it's a stat stacker. It's insanely expensive, but it was one-shotting mobs in tier 16. Yeah, if it's extremely expensive, I don't want it. I mean, like, all my builds are so far solo self-found, so everything that I cannot solo self-found simple, I'm not interested. Right, I saw a very interesting ranger build, but the ranger build required like 3 specific uniques to work. And not just to work well, it required these 3 specific uniques to do what it's supposed to do, right? And I was like, yeah, so, like, no. No. Oh my god, lightning from the sky almost killing me. Everything is perfect until you almost get decapitated by lightning. What does the Twig Focus do? Maximum energy shield, spell damage, in chance for energy shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. That's kind of cute. They're so close. Nah, I didn't like. I didn't panic. I didn't panic at all. I did like. I was calm the whole time. Calm as a cucumber. Absolutely no hesitation. Expert gameplay. Anyone saying different is lying. Just straight up lying to your face for personal gain. Terrible people. Absolute terrible people. Let's check for new weapons. Oh, 54 to 114. Still worse than what I have, which is crazy that that's worse. Another bombardment crossbow. I'm just checking if I find crossbows from another character, I guess, at this point. Oh, wow. You have 543 evasion rating just like that without bonus evasion. I really want to turn this. Yeah, I gotta check if we could turn this into something amazing. I love gambling that. When it's evasion rating and fire resistance, so both stats are pretty good. If it gets now like, oh my god, 14, you got 14. It could still be boosted if I punch a bunch of exalteds in it, but it feels like really bad to boost it. So I hate this right now and I'm very angry. The monk guide yesterday was amazing. Well, thank you very much. I'm happy you have been enjoying the monk because I really adored making that guide. Let's do the blooming fields here with the tier 4. That's 68 monsters and we are 66. Yep. Thank you for the $2 donation, LB Gaming.
Be not distracted by beauty.
Yeah, can't panic about 99% lost health. I mean, I told you, I don't die to anything but elemental shebangs right now due to the lacking resistances. And that's a little bit like the mapping stage for you, right, in the beginning, once you enter. I don't know if you, like, how it is going for you personally, chat. If you enter the mapping stage and you have resistances perfectly figured out, I literally have never, could never, will never. I'm just not able to care enough to make this work on the moment where I enter it. That's just always going to be during. Will you be doing an updated video? That's why we're pushing the levels right now, my friend. We want to get this further forward. I'm still thinking about changing some of the support gems, if I should change some of the support gems, or if we're keeping them this way. I mean, we're right now at very good damage values. We're like 14,000 DPS early is kind of good for solo self-found, I feel. Like, I don't see us running in any damage troubles anytime soon. Our survival is also pretty solid. If I get my resistances now fully figured out, we should be wholly just tanky. And the thing is, we're just one amulet away from better resistances, right? It's not like we're far away from better resistances. We're just one amulet away. Okay, could I just stop getting unique items? What is this? I've been getting like, what, 10 plus unique items today? And only because I have some more magic find. Is that it? Is that it, chat? Because I have like 20% more magic find. I've found 10 unique items today. Because if that's it, then it's just dumb. Again, making me just hate magic find even more despite having it. Maximum life, mana. Minions gain their maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Minions revive 50% faster. That sounds so good. I mean, it's absolutely unnecessary, but at the same time, it kind of makes your minions tanky. I definitely do not fix resistances before I start. Well, I love to hear that you're as dumb as me, so to say it with the words of a wise man, I'm happy you're also as dumb as me. Oh, we're not doing this strong box. As much as I want to know what's in that strong box, the last time I did a strong box, I just got destroyed by ice, like by whatever came out of it. Ain't happening. Wonder if 20% turns like 20% in 20.1. It feels like that Magic Find is just scuff, because even one single item with more Magic Find seems to double your Magic Find, right? I would reckon Magic Find is broken. I mean, just buff the drops and remove Magic Find from the game. Done. I'm sorry. Like I'll humbly request just fix your fucking drops. Is Magic Find useful while leveling? Magic Find is always useful. I found a Divine Orb in Act 3 cruel, because I had like plus 30% Magic Find. That Divine Orb was another 99 Exalted. So far, I have found 2 Divine Orbs in total throughout my whole journey. And that has been a tons of Exalted bonus. Otherwise, I would have ran out of Exalted quite a while ago. Yeah, they applied the inverse Armia formula to Magic Find, most likely. Magic Find just feels silly. Let me change my buttons that I use to make my... Like, right now, I have my Ice Strike on on right mouse click, so now I can play one-handed, Chad. The one-handed play style. That's next level. That's 67 already. I still can't get over that we are ascended like 3 times. That's just silly goose, honestly. Oh, we already ascended that much. I mean, we can... should we do a tier 6 map, Chad? I feel like we could do tier 6 maps now. Yeah, probably. As I have to do them anyways for Doriani. More Magic Find for more currency drop. I mean, for more everything drop. I've been getting more unique drops than ever before today. And I just had some more Magic Find. That's it. Oh, sorry, not in the guild stash. Why are people hating on item find? I don't get it. Well, because you just want to equip good items and have good items without having to rely on an artificial stat like Magic Find to actually get yourself 2 sets of gears, 1 farming gear and 1 item find gear. Also, if Magic Find is a thing, then it's worthless to play your worst character. Like, I am not farming equipment with this character. I am farming equipment with my character that has the most Magic Find. I am not being encouraged actively to play the character I want to play, because playing the character I want to play would be fucking stupid. Since if I play the character I want to play, then I am going to get less items. Ta-da! I'm a moron. That's the problem people have with Magic Find. Also, it does rob a skill slot from gear for a useless stat that shouldn't exist. So that is all summed up together why people hate on Magic Find. Does that make sense to you? Also, wow. Also, if you don't have Magic Find gear, you are pretty much, not getting enough drops. So that makes Magic Find gear kind of mandatory. And that again then makes Magic Find silly. If it's not optional, if it's mandatory to really get meaningful drops. Why do I have to That elemental damage is just blasting a little bit too hard. I see, like, we're doing all that damage already. Like, nothing stands in my way. Wait, that's it? We're already at the boss fight? Oh, we definitely have to clear more in this area. That would be silly to end the map like this. I mean, seriously, that would just be silly. I need to make at least a level. Yeah, and if you want to trade, you don't have enough currency unless you use Magic Find. Oh, what is Candlemas?
No limit to corruption's influence.
That's crazy. Oh, you're not going to nuke me. That was some really good waystones there. So technically you're done with the map now, and people were asking me earlier, do you actually finish whole maps? The answer is yes. There's no reason for me to leave this map yet, as this is like level 70 monsters. I am level 67. So for me, this is like the optimal grind right now. Like, there's no reason why I wouldn't just do this map to just weasel out more XP, as maps are a limited commodity that you have to grind, and you can run out of good maps. So having a map that actually does give you XP should be something you're taking, especially if the enemy type turns out to be easy. Like right now, the enemy type we're having here is nothing too annoying. It's nothing that has like crazy chaos damage or anything. So might as well just get the most out of this right now. And the only thing we gotta look out for is these witchy bitchies. What was Solar Amulet again? Oh, Spirit. Magic Find has been an ARPG since Diablo 1. Yes, and every single time it has been banned. I mean, like, congratulations that Magic Find has been in games. That doesn't make it good. Magic Find is a terrible stat. It should be removed from any game and should never be in a game. I mean, we already know that the loot had to be overhauled once. Like, we already had not enough loot at the beginning of the game, Chad. So there was even in that interview with Jonathan where he said they don't want to do like, they don't want to juice up loot too much to then not have too much loot, but they also do want to not have too few loot. So it's kind of like, just give us enough. Okay, I killed everything, Chad. This is a pretty disappointingly small map, I'll say. I was hoping for some more. Okay, no level up for me. 68, 69. Yeah, we get enough time to push this character further, chat. So that should be another tier 6 map now. And we get bonus tier 6 maps, which is amazing. We get a 16 skill gem as well, which is great. We have level 3 support gems. But again, we don't have anyone that we need. We could do elemental focus on the Herald of Ice to just have it blast more damage. We could also do elemental focus on the Herald of Thunder to have it blast more damage. I don't think we need that. I'll probably put it on the Herald of Ice right now, to have the ice explosions just be more significant. We're still playing Once Human. Not really right now, as Once Human does have nothing to offer for me, sir.
Yes.
But I'll play Once Human once there are meaningful, good, fun patches that are great to play.
Go.
Let's see what that Spirit Amulet is getting. Currency. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! You what? Okay. That's coming on my witch. I mean, seriously. No complaints. We'll take it. Like, what the hell?
What is it?
He's like, here, take this. 31 to 58 physical damage. If this gets 125 physical damage increase, that would go through the roof. And it's only an advanced one. Oh. The name of the quarterstaff in Act 3, there's no specific quarterstaff, Katie. You just need physical damage quarterstaffs. It doesn't matter what it's called. Like, they're all good. Yeah, this one has 40% physical damage, and this one has already the bonus physical damage. We need to regal this one and hope it turns out good.
Quicken your pace.
5 Dax, useless. Stun build up, fire damage. Yep, and that's bad. If it got like a percentual increase, it would have been good, but that just sadly ruined it. I mean, the fire damage is good, but it's not going to be as good as. So started nice, went sad, unhappy now. Crypt, we wanted to do Crimson Chores. When do vendors refresh stock level up? If you're focusing on crit, use a Gothic staff at your level. What does the Gothic staff have for an intrinsic, my friend? I don't have it on my radar right now. So if you could please update my mind, that would be appreciated. Highest crit. Ah, okay. So the Gothic staff has a more higher. Well, it's good to know. Thank you. I wasn't aware. I haven't really looked at the intrinsics of like quarterstaffs yet, so I literally don't have a clue. Barrier staff is also good. Yeah, for staffs, I'm really like sure having one would be okay. But it's kind of like, I just want a good staff. I don't care what it is. Like, again, it's not like having a bombardment crossbow where you need a bombardment crossbow for the bonus projectiles, right? Like, I can choose at least, or I have a bit more freedom to look at what I potentially want. And that's great. I like that. A bit more freedom is freeing. Cheesy, I know. Good. What are we going for? More attack speed or more attack speed or more attack speed? I want to go for the critical strike damage bonus. Yep, more damage is more damage. Oh no! No! Anyone else absolutely hating these ghosts? Please raise your arm right now and say, I hate these ghosts. They sting. They're filthy mouth breathers. Let's unite in our hatred for these nerds. That monk is so stupid. I don't think they can breathe. I mean, you're saying that, still filthy mouth breathers. If they could, they would. You know, it's true. I hate it when there are two specters and they crossfire you. Absolutely. Like, sometimes you get really unlucky with these specters. Is this the build you show in your next video? So there is the starter build, which is essentially this build, but this build is the starter build in better. Why do I say in better? Because it sadly is better. The starter build has a good quality knowledge, and it's the base of this build. But in the Ascendancy section, I'm not going to say we did a mistake, because the Unbound Avatar wasn't a mistake to choose. It was just sadly not as efficient as not choosing this. So right now we kick the Unbound Avatar out and we got 74% damage reduction because of it. And I'll be honest, that 74% damage reduction is just nasty. Like nasty. Obviously, the 74% damage reduction is not 74% damage reduction because armor does simply not work that way. Okay, we got an expert Gothic staff chat. We can check out if it turns out to be good or not. And I can check chat's claim. Okay, so it has higher critical hit chance, but I can see that. So by 1.5%. Well, that's not too crazy. I thought it was higher, much higher, that I really have no choice, right? I need to, oh God, please stop freezing me. That is like so much higher that like you have no choice. But that's like, sure, I understand that's better, but it's not like, oh my God, this is so good. It's more like, yeah, cool. Maybe. If I find a good one, you know? I'm not gonna wet my panties right now. Your monk is having such a hard time surviving start of Act 3. Did you, like, what are you doing in your passive skill tree? Like, with the passive skill tree that I have for this starter build here, we were pretty undying. I know it sounds cheesy, but it really was that way. Because that was my whole premise for this. Like, I wanted to create a monk that is just going to not die. Early on. Okay, when am I finally at the elite? I keep trying to find the elite chat, but he just keeps being further and further away. Oh, at least we got a tier 6 waystone, so that's nice. Look at me now. Look at me now. Okay. Come on. No. We don't have like... No. Bullshit. Hey, you froze me there. I mean, it's okay. We don't lose XP, but still bullshit. Okay, we get new tier 6s out of this, so that's nice. Let's sell the shit. We don't need you. You're terrible. You have intrinsic spirit stat, armor, and energy shield. But otherwise, you're bad. I could turn this into a magic item just to see whatever comes out of it.
Of course.
Critical hit chance, cool. Accuracy rating, not cool. I mean, pretty much wasted straight away. It's like, why do you even exist? We hate you. Okay, more tier 6 maps.
Yes.
What are... Oh, 21 to 29 physical. Bombardment crossbow, bombardment. No, nothing here, nothing there. Still need new belts. Let's do the sulfuric caverns as a 6er. Use the antifreeze charm. I think I still have my poison charm, so you're right. We should go for it. Main stats are you running is ES evasion. We are running only evasion, more or less, and I think I have not a single energy shield item at the moment. My energy shield is from the evasion of my chest, so my chest evasion is being turned into energy shield. And that's the only energy shield I have right now. It's for free because I just have a high evasion chest. Now I would like to have... When? Okay, cool. I would like to have boots that would give me energy shield. And gloves that would give me energy shield, but I have not been offered any. Okay. Oh wait, we gotta work on that lightning resistance, huh? Lightning resistance being only at 23% does not help. The only one we have up is fire. So that's endgame for you, Chad. So sometimes you just die straight away. You get one shot in the Trials of Sekimas. Were you under-leveled? Did you get one shot? If your lightning rest is bad, you'll be quite shocked to die often. I regret reading that, but at the same time, it amused me, so you win, sir. You get a medal. We're not mad, we're just disappointed in ourselves. Good, let's try to find lightning rest. I'm probably on an amulet. I mean, right now I'm only having this amulet because it has magic find. This is, by the way, now, like, maybe coming back to the sad part. So my amulet that I'm using does nothing for my character apart from giving me magic find. And that is the literal only reason why I still keep this amulet. Not because I want it, not because I need it, not because it's actually good in any way. It just has magic find, and that's why I'm keeping it. So it's a straight up bad amulet. It only does one thing. Magic find. Transcendent Life Last? Isn't Transcendent the last one? Or was that before Ultimate? No, wait, it was Transcendent and then Ultimate. We're talking about Ascendancy, so we're an Invoker. Step number 1. And then we went straight up to the left in the tree. The left side of the tree... I am stunned. The left side of the tree gave us bonus spirit for evasion and energy shield on our chest. And that bonus spirit allows me to run a bunch of spirit abilities. Right now, I am running together the Herald of Thunder, together with the Herald of Ice, together with... There's lightning. Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, together with Wind Dancer for even more evasion and knockback. And then we're running Ghost Dance as well, which gives us quite some bonus survivability. It's actually cute. We need our lightning resistance up right now. Oh my lord! It's the guys slamming the ground, right? I'm just wondering what is stunning me there. It's the dudes with the hammers slamming the ground on like such a distance. They're having me. Oh my lord. He just exploded on me. Sir, I'm just trying to take your loot. Could you not have like on-death effects? Okay, let's get some more XP out of this. This is level 70 area, so we should try to weasel out some more. And then we should probably go to do tier 7 maps already to get even more XP. A standard loot filter? Yeah, very, very standard. Nothing special. So these guys do their stupid stuns straight away. I mean, right now, I guess I should take a Freeze Charm. Freeze Charm is probably the smartest choice. Oh, that was fantastic. Just running into all these explosions. Okay, done. Nah, you know what? Like, I need to weasel out the last few percent if I can. I wanted to teleport out, but if I can like get another 6% XP here, I should. Oh, that's it. Great. Okay, I'm out. Screw that. Oh, what level are you? We're currently level 68. So, yeah, 68. Evasion rating and energy shield. 265 evasion accuracy rating. Shit. Why couldn't that be evasion rating, huh? Why couldn't that be evasion rating?
Time is of the essence.
Wave of Frost, even though we're not really using that anymore, but it's kind of good to have. Should we do a tier 7 map and see what happens, chat? Contains packs of vile monsters, have less recovery rate of life and energy shield. Yeah, what's the worst thing that could happen? Like, enters the map, dies straight away, done. Do you know why I'm not proccing Herald of Ice? Step number 1, do you have it activated? Step number 2, are you freezing your enemies? Maybe you have a quarterstaff that doesn't have physical damage, because if your quarterstaff doesn't have physical damage, you're not freezing enemies. In order to activate the Herald of Ice, you need to freeze enemies. So yeah, maybe you're not freezing enough. If that's the question. Otherwise, you're not having enough. Like you don't have it activated. Like you need to right click it, so it's having like the thingy running around it, and it looks activated. Okay, this is now level 69, chat. One more level, and we are pretty much set. Then we can start losing XP. We're still sitting at 20,000 plus DPS. Character solo self-found. Oh, precursor tablet. Don't mind if I just run into the lightning damage and almost die. Because I saw a precursor tablet and I was like, loot. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't even know what stunned me there. It's one of the dudes, like, that hit me. That was sad.
Yes.
Okay, let's put on a step number 1. I want a frost charm. Wait, is it called freeze charm? It's called freeze, right? Not frost. Immunity to freeze. Okay, quiver goes. Wait. Quiver does not go away. Quiver needs to be saved up for a different character.
What can I do for you?
We just leveled up, so new quarterstaff. See, you could have one of these that only has lightning instead of cold, then you would be cooked. For example. Evasion energy shield, but nothing too special. Movement speed, which is kind of cool, but it's not what we're looking for. We need better resistances to now be resistancing harder. Forge. 6 to 70 monsters. Let's do the 6 then. You could have maybe, yeah, that's what chat is saying. You put a wrong support on the Herald and you made the Herald cost more spirit. That could also be a thing. I wish they would get rid of the accuracy rating altogether. It feels like accuracy, I don't know why it's in there, right? Like, without a single accuracy item, you have enough accuracy, so why does the accuracy stat even exist? I just don't understand, right? So, with enough dex, and you just have enough accuracy, so why? Charge charm? I don't mind my charm is charging on enemy contact. Because of the evasion and blind system? Yeah, even with the evasion and blind system. Just put accuracy on monsters then, but not on the player. just remove it. Just found a staff from 82 to 171 fizz damage. That's a lot, sir. Expert Gothic Quarterstaff. Taking it with me, turning it into magic item. Maybe it gets bonus damage, maybe it gets bonus whatever. Hee. Obliterated. How did I just not see all these ice thingies there in the ground, chat? Jesus Christ. We're being blind. Let's totally do a tier 8 map, because what could possibly go wrong? Unreasonable, by the way. I rolled almost max physical bonus at 82%. That's quite cool. Okay, let's see. That is now a level 72 monster area. That should totally be something that we're doing. It's the most reasonable thing after accidentally running into something that kills you. Most normal reaction of just continuing. Random yellow drops. I mean, that's the beauty about Path of Exile, end of the day. That random yellow drops, random blue drops can turn out to be the best items in the world. I mean, you don't have to do anything specific to find like the best drops, right? You just have to exist. You just have to play the game, and you will simply get amazing stuff, as you should. That's how it should be. You don't have to kill specific bosses. You don't have to farm specific enemies. You just have to play the game. Now, at one point, that can give you the craziest loot of all time. But at the same time, when you then kill a cool enemy, you might also get the crappiest shit. You get an item that gives you rage. I had a helmet that would give you rage. So there's a unique helmet that also gives you rage. But it wasn't worth it to sacrifice my helmet slot just to have an item that grants me rage. Sir, I need to go through you, okay? It was great when like 3 lightning mages are standing there, but I have no choice. I need to go into these 3 lightning mages regardless. We like not fight so many lightning dudes. Lightning is annoying. Hello, Exalted Orb. I need you.
Arms for the monastery.
Now that we're close to level 70, the XP is just so much less. It's annoying. But it's like that. This is when the game just starts getting tedious. Like, it's really this. I wouldn't even call it a barrier, but it's just like what it is. Like, up to level 69, it's going like so fast. You reach the mapping stage. It's like, oh yeah, let's go. And then you reach like then you reach that threshold of level 70, and things just slow down so significant. It's just bad at times. I mean, despite us doing a tier 8 map with level 72 opponents, right? It's not like we're doing an under-leveled map. Seems like uniques are made to power level alts. No, there are truly endgame uniques. So we just found an armor today, guys, that would give me 1,600 armor. I know armor is bad, but the armor says at the same time you cannot be hit by critical strikes, which is actually pretty fucking cool. So that was quite the interesting find, and it was clearly like an endgame item meant for the endgame. But I'm sad, yes, if you find like a cool unique that has a very unique ability, that would make it a cool item to play in the end game, but the stats are so ruinous on it that you can simply not use it. Now, you could argue that a very cool, unique effect makes up for the missing stats, but it simply doesn't. Especially when you're so hard-pressed to actually get your resistances figured out. Right? Come on, level 70. Don't be like that. It's like we're almost making no XP, chat. Every pack of these lightning monsters, I'm just think like I'm dead now. This is it. I'm gonna make a wrong step and I'll get annihilated by whatever they're putting down. I'm scared. I live in a constant state of scaredy cat. It's bad. It's bad, sir. It's bad. Let me complain. Let me be unhappy about my progress. I want more XP. Like another? Stop giving me uniques. I've been showered in them today, chat. Showered. This is like unique number, how much? Like up 20 plus today, chat. I wish I was exaggerating, but it's been nauseatingly bad, the amount of uniques were being shoved down our throat. Okay. Kind of want that level up from this map. I don't want to go into the next map. Okay, what does it do? Quality armor evasion rating, minus fire resistance, cold resistance, chance to avoid death from hits. What is that? Chance to avoid, okay. Kind of cute. I mean, a 50% chance to avoid death from hits sounds like an absolute safe call way to just break your own mind, because you're like, I shouldn't have died there. I had 50% death from hits. %50 death to avoid all one-shot mechanics. Well, it says from hits. I don't know if like respective one-shot mechanics count as hits, or they're going to be counting as like when they're an area of effect, is it then a hit? Or if you get hit by, or if you get like, if an elemental ailment graces you, is that then a hit, or did you get elemental ailmented, huh? Think about it. So technically yes, but the keyword says hits, and hits is usually like a specific thing. I mean, again, to have or not to have, so I guess it doesn't matter. Evasion and energy shield. Okay, we got evasion, energy shield, max life intelligence, but we don't have a single ounce of resistance, so that's kind of bad. Let's turn this into a magic item with 47% increased physical damage and gain 5 mana per kill. Goodbye. I don't hate you. I just don't like you. This is increased physical damage. Bombardment bow, bombardment bow. Game maps. Should totally do a tier 8, and we're gonna well, that one looks good. We're gonna do a boss now. Let's do a boss and a breach and regret everything, okay? So we get the bonus damage. We get the critical bonus with quarterstaffs. We are going for the even more attack speed. I wish I could boost my resistances further, but we have nothing. I mean, I could probably socket the boots and the helmet to just put on, what is it? Cold and lightning, so I can complain, or I cannot complain. That brings me at least to somewhat values, I guess. Right? Okay, Crip was really bad last time. Because it was so small. Okay, breach mechanic. Totally shouldn't have started the breach mechanic with like the... Well, the advantage is, I guess, my... What was it called again? My Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder playing like hand in hand, really nice. Oh, that was some really good loot here from the breach. Does the breach just keep going when I keep killing? Okay, we should go back and loot before we die. Ah, let me alone. I need to go back and loot before I make a misstep and kill myself. Let me check what's on the ground. Right? Okay, like that. Crystal. Catalyst, catalyst, catalyst. You gotta explain that whole catalyst thing to me, Chad. I'm sorry. This is something I will admit I'm absolutely unknowledgeable about. I have zero knowledge about the catalysts, okay? Zero. Thank you, Flyer, for your subscription and support. We do appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Flyer. Greetings, everyone that's actually here. This has been one of my most viewed stream today this year with the Path of Exile 2. So pretty cool to see Monk being so popular. I'm pretty excited that you're all enjoying the starters so much. Don't worry, the updated build is going to come tomorrow. So I'm going to, like, you know, I'm going to finish the stream. I'm going to keep renovating a room again. Then I'm going to bed. And tomorrow early morning, you're going to get the updated build before the stream. I'm also going to be probably theory crafting a lot off stream to kind of get you, like, the updated version of all support gems. Because I'm pretty sure we could improve the support gems even further to give you a more streamlined experience. Okay. If you use the lightning catalyst, you can give it lightning quality. Yeah, I've got to look into like, I know nothing about catalyst, okay? Catalyst can give quality to rings and amulet, boosting a particular stat, okay? I still feel like there's more to it. And also, why would I use it on something that's not perfect? It feels like I don't want to use my catalyst on anything that's not perfect, right? Enhances the speed modifiers on a ring amulet. So if I have, like, we have here modifiers, life modifiers, fire modifiers, speed modifiers, and cold modifiers. If I improve the cold modifiers, does that at the same time mean cold resistance? So if I would now improve the cold modifiers, then I would also improve cold resistance, assumingly.
Is there no limit to corruption's...
Okay, so I could squeeze out more cold resistance then. Goodness Christ. Laddies. Tier 10 map from him. That's pretty good. That map I could even use on my other character. You could do cold rest and cold on hits on one ring. Ah, I can see that. Sure. So if you increase the cold on something, you would preferably try to increase, like, get the most out of it, obviously. And try to improve both. Explodes nearby corpses. You bullshitty shitter.
Fate is on my side.
Okay, almost the whole map cleared. This is a good one. We're almost leveled up too. So that was really nice. We're gonna end up to be level 71 now. Okay, this one is just guarded by tons of monsters. That's actually good. Right? Just give me more monsters. And that's a level up, chat. I mean, this one's guarded by monsters, and then it's guarded by, let me check my notes, more monsters. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go down to get like the rest of the things, and then we got it. Oh, please don't mind if I kill all these weird ass golems. Okay, so I shouldn't worry about wasting my catalyst, is what you're saying. Like I shouldn't hog the catalyst. I should just use the catalyst. Pretty much.
Continue clearing.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we get an upgraded booklet from him. Wasn't there? This was modifiers. This was increased pack size. This was chance essence. No. Waystones have a chance to be a higher tier. Yep, that one is technically good, right? And what was I looking here for? Increased implicit. This is magic chest. I kind of wanted to have... Yeah. And we get this one. Okay, now we get the cool knockback and everything going on. That should be fine. We get a level up so we can check for more weapons to see if there's anything useful. Wow, that one is not even bad, but it's also not good. Oh, we didn't identify stuff. Show me the money. That one is worse than what I have. That one is worse than what I have, but it has chaos resistance, but the maximum mana. I mean, it has physical damage and has chaos resistance. And it's 21% chaos resistance. I just hate the maximum mana. Should we try to chaos orb the maximum mana? Wait, can a chaos orb remove a prefix or only a suffix? Removes a random modifier. Can it remove a suffix? Bows, right? Rage and energy shield, fire intelligence. I just want double resistance gear. Kind of like tempted to just chaos orb and see what happens. I do like the 21%. The 2 to 4 attack damage is obviously bad. That's also tier 1. If we could remove the maximum mana, it's just useless. It might be a tier 10 stat. Nah, come on, let's not mess with these. Screw it. It's not worth it. Physical damage, lightning damage, maximum life and attack speed. Sure, sure, sure. Why wouldn't we? Just no. Guess a new belt would be great. Should we gamble some belts? Okay, we're level 71. We need to put our maps away. We're quite some good maps. We're currently doing tier 8 maps on this character, which feels good. Let's finish the crypt. No connections over there, so we'd have to make our way into the abyss and then unlock the other two. Okay, so what is a catalyst? Okay, we get catalyst for life modifiers. Life modifiers would be more life. That makes sense. Then that would be bonus fire modifiers. You get the speed, the cold, and the defense. I just want to check what happens. So if I do cold on this one, it just gets 2%. Ah, so it's 2% more quality, and then, okay. It's just the standard quality gain that you're getting. Makes sense. So you need tons of them for meaningful upgrades as well. I thought they were gonna jump like in a bigger jump, but I guess I was expecting too much. Tier 8 Waystone right out of this. Another Waystone. Cool. That's a good start. Are you using Combat Frenzy? Yes. Combat Frenzy to get the Frenzy charges, and then the Resonance Keystone to turn your Frenzy charges into power charges. As that is just simply the most reliable way to get things cooking. Oh, hello, random exalted orb. Nice to meet you. And despite our resistances not being good, this has still been an absolute blasting experience. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So, despite our resistance is not good, gets puked flames in your face, almost instantly dies. Well. So, what I was about to say is... That's okay. I mean, right now, our biggest improvement would be getting level 75 and picking up a new staff. Because that would be just the thing. So with 75, we could put on expert staffs. And if we get that, that's literally what you want. Correct? All boys want is expert gear. It's disgusting. Right now, we've made killer progress. We started the stream 7 hours ago as level 42. And now we're all the way up to level 70 plus already in the end game. I think this build is going to receive 2 more updates. Like one update right now with the changed things, like for the people that have played our starter guide, so they know how to further transition and the changes to make to improve the build, because obviously we just improved the build, right? So that's gonna be step number 1. And then I will push this character probably all the way to 85 to make like a follow-up update. It would probably make sense to do. That means we got enough video content laid out for the next couple of days, chat. Sounds good, doesn't it? I mean, definitely if you've been following the starter guide, like this is my priority number 1 right now, because the starter guide obviously gave you the beginning nudge to be able to play this, and now it would be shitty to not like give you the update. Especially like the damage reduction update is just so stupid. I love it. I simply need to find out how to weasel in more energy shield, and I just haven't done that yet. So that's like the only thing I still have to do, because with this level of energy shield, it's just not good enough. But I'm not sure what kind of item I'm aiming for. I mean, like, I want boots that have energy shield, and since I have a lot of multipliers, it would instantly go up. Like, so a simple 100 energy shield is not 100 energy shield for me. It's more like with all the upwards multipliers, 100 energy shield is like 200 energy shield. So if I get like boots and gloves with energy shield, it was, you know. Okay, breach rings can go up all the way to 150%. I don't even know what a breach ring is. So you have me at a disadvantage there. Why do people not go blind? Oh, that's very simple, because not everyone wants to figure out things, sir. So you shouldn't judge anyone for not wanting to go in blind, because some people just play games for fun. They don't play games to figure things out. The fun of figuring things out does not increase the fun of the game. You know? Some people just want to play the story, want to enjoy the blast through, want to kill every single boss once, but they don't have to figure everything out on the way there themselves, which does not increase their gaming fun. And that is totally okay, because no one dictates how your gaming fun personally is going to be, right? Figuring out things is still gaming, yeah, but it doesn't mean that it's fun, right? Not everyone is looking for that kind of fun. And that's okay. I mean, for me, figuring things out is half the fun of playing these games, right? That's, for me personally, something I enjoy. I am absolutely okay with this. This is fine, because I just completed the map as I died. I am absolutely okay with this. Let me take that tier 1 map. Does this map count as completed? It should count as completed, right? Evasion, maximum mana. Why? Fire and cold resistance and maximum life. That's like not living up to that 400 evasion rating that we have. Currency. Critical. Accuracy rate. Always. We're taking that level 1 map. I kind of want to just activate this tower and put a precursor tablet in it. I'm in Act 2 Cruel, and the only quest I have is Ascend to Power, Search Trader's Passage. I got no clue what to do. Did you beat Act 2 already? And you maybe just have to talk to the lady to end it? I mean, otherwise, if you have to search for the Trader's Passage, you just go to the desert map. And on the desert map, you click Trader Passage, and then you're there. I mean, if you're in Act 2 Cruel is the same as Act 2 before, so... yeah. I only completed one quest in Act 2. Yeah, but that's then like, if you're in the Adura caravan already, you just click on the desert map and go. Are we currently doing the tier 1 map? I mean, like, it's the smallest kind of maps. I'm not going to waste a good map for this one. So we're just blasting through. Still gives you good gold. I hate accuracy more than on death effects. No, on death effects are the worst. And I'm like, I fear that on death effect is something they'll never remove, because they're like, no, on death effects are great. They give you a unique punishing experience. And you're like, okay, so no, they don't. No, they really don't give me that. They make me just a salty whiner. Let me check my notes. They're making me a salty whiner. Increase pack size on your maps, and your maps have a chance to contain an essence. Well, hello. Random maps boosted. Let's go into the breach with a tier 8 that we're going to boost beforehand. Oh, 125 bonus. Magic monsters, attack speed, movement speed, cast speed, doesn't matter. We get that. My PoE keeps crashing on my PC and I can't play. That sucks. That sucks. Monkey balls. And not the good kind of monkey balls. I don't know what actually the good kind of monkey balls is. So yeah. The game should not be crashing. I mean, for them promising that the game would be super optimized to work on most PCs pretty smooth, they really didn't deliver on that promise. I mean, the game is running, right? Like you might be running it with very few FPS, but yeah. I mean, the way they made it sound at the start was like, we have this game super good optimized. It's like, you know, everyone is gonna be able to play it. I was like, so listen, it's actually that was a lie. Or we kind of, like, I would call it a lie. Maybe a bit of an overpromise. Cap your FPS to 60 and use DLSS. Oh, there's certainly ways to make the game run smooth-ish. But speaking not for the optimization, especially not when high-end PCs are struggling. With a 3070 and I get, well, 180 FPS, I wanted to take it down. I kept it at 120. I mean, I can get up to 400 FPS in the game, but I kept my FPS at 160 currently because it gives me the best frame timing too, of 6 milliseconds. And yet still though, obviously when the mercenary shoots his grenades, then things are going down the drain. Which has to do with the game optimization, not with the PC or anything. So there's a tons they have to still improve. Okay, what do we go for? Do we go for the bonus critical hit chance with quarterstaffs? Yeah. Yeah, your setup is my setup, my friend. That's the setup I'm running. You have there. It's Thief. Okay, I really want my resistances figured out, so I don't have to worry about dying anymore. It's gonna be our job for the next couple of days. By the way, chat, we promised also at the end of the stream a talk a little bit about the warrior. And if we're actually going to level a warrior now, because we have every character to level 70 but a warrior with a warrior ascension. Now, I don't even know which warrior ascension is good. I've looked at the Titan, I've looked at the Warbringer, and the Warbringer seems interesting with totems. But I don't even know what kind of totem playstyle exists, so I gotta look that up. Oh, my game is not crashing or anything, so I don't really need to do a fix. It's just about, like, the game being heavily unoptimized. Especially on the Merc grenades. Okay, chat, let's go. I gotta say, none of my characters has felt this good in a breach than as the Monk has. So the Monk has truly felt the best. Oh, that's a breach precursor tablet. That's amazing right now because I can use that breach precursor tablet on the tower next to this to make everything go breachy, huh? Yeah, this is good. Like even if I have to use my wave of ice in between that one. Oh, another one. Well. Okay, give me more. Give me more, huh? Where are the opponents? Chat. Is that it? Or is it no one else come in? The sad part is, like, not a single good drop. You know, like you get these precursor tablets, right? And all that kind of stuff, but that's it. In Breach, you must stay inside the purple spawning area. Yes, the purple spawning area is what's going to spawn the monsters, and you obviously do want to get like as many of these monsters spawned to just farm that Breach and get the most out of it. It's a super nice XP juice. I mean, we just leveled up and we're already 50% in again. And the Breach monsters, they die relatively simple, especially with the combination of the Herald of Thunder and the Herald of Ice. You're freezing, boom, explosion. You're lightning, boom, explosion. Freezing, boom, explosion. Lightning, boom, explosion. Freezing, boom, explosion. Like, right, that's like the constant loop there of lightning, freezing, explosions just going bonkers. And, well, you notice it's working really good.
Fate is on my side.
Does not get frozen by stupid skeletons. It was really greedy in my way of jumping in there, because if one of these skeletons actually froze me, that's Joe Ever. Joe Ever, guys. I've been getting a lot of maps from this one. Sadly, no high level maps, but maps. Capping your FPS is definitely a good choice. I mean, generally speaking, like, a high FPS also feel weird if your frame timings so weird. So if your frame timings are 10 milliseconds, the game can just literally feel unsmooth as well, due to your frame timing just being ass. So capping your FPS can in general help with that, even though you have more high-end FPS. Can you show stats, please? What kind of stats? What stats are you asking for? What do you want from me? Speak clearly. Oh, wow. That has 76% physical mana leech, physical life leech. Technically not a bad bow. Might use that on my merc. Okay, look at the amount of maps and breach tablets we got, chat. That's crazy. That was like a significant gain of everything right now. Okay, we get another item rarity found, increased evasion rating, and mana regeneration rate. I don't need the mana regeneration. I kind of like the evasion rating here. Oh, God damn it. We get exalted. 7 to all attributes. 41 spirit. Huh. Huh. That's going on my merc. That's going on my merc for sure. Okay, now I'm going to activate this tower, and then we're going to put the breach tablet in, okay? How do you do the quick drop? Control left click. So you just hold your control button and then click, 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 click. That's how it kind of works. Okay, this monk has been an absolute staple so far. I'm really glad that we went through with this, chat, so thank you for supporting the monk journey. I hope you're all going to be excited for the video tomorrow, too, with the updates. We'll have to rearrange a lot of the support gems, because right now we are playing Heft on the Bell, because Heft on the Bell seems to multiply the physical up the most. But I haven't really tested Heft yet on the Ice Strike itself. I mean, again, our Ice Strike DPS is like 20,000 plus, 22,000. So we're doing good. And I'm like, this is not even with a killer weapon. So we have 24,000 damage without a killer weapon, right? That feels plenty decent. Are you using rarity at all? We have it on our amulet with 18%, on our helmet with 0%, on our boots with 11%, and that's it. And that amount of item rarity today has been already able to give me tons of more drops, and that's why I feel item rarity is broken. Because let's be fair, item rarity at this point just feels like it's overtuned. Like, once you have it, everything is crazy, and if you don't have it, nothing is crazy. Okay, now give me a breach tablet. And then you're putting that on. Haha, see, that one is doubled up now. Double caked up. Wanted to get 75 so we could actually put on our thingy. Could probably do tier 9 maps, but I just don't see the reason to do tier 9 maps yet, as the tier 8 maps seem to be doing very well. Monsters deal damage as extra lightning damage. Great. There's 73 monsters, so we're still, like, same there. That's the point of rarity, though. No, the point of rarity is to make you find more of the good loot that you're already finding. The point of rarity is not to enable you to actually find good loot. Because right now, without item rarity, no good loot. Simple as cake. So item rarity is supposed to give you more and not to make it basically possible for certain loot to drop. Which, though, seems to be the case. Now, obviously, we can argue about this as much as we want. The only thing I would like to know from GGG is it working as intended? Then I'll shut up and just be like, okay, if that's how you want it, I'll probably have to accept it. If I like it or not. That's another spirit chest. Why do I keep getting spirit chests right now? Yesterday, I was looking for them. If GGG says this is how they want it to be, then, like, who am I to make a fuzz? How much crit damage do we have now? 30% almost. Huh. That's great. We've gone all the way up. I mean, considering that we started at 21% and now we're almost at 30, I'd say success, ladies and gentlemen. That seems pretty good for me. The augury is, like, perfect for me. I hate these, like, snakes because they kill me so often. Just from a general, like, enemy density comparison, Shamambo Bambo. Like, perfect. How do you triple your damage? Well, first and foremost, we found a very good quarterstaff. That is, like, actually really, really good. Then we get ourselves new gloves, and our scaling is just scaling really hard. And we changed our passive tree. So in the passive tree, we picked up a lot of nodes that give us bonus damage if we're critting. That gives us bonus damage if we're freezing. Bonus damage if we're So that truly led to some nasty amounts of bonus DPS. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That was a bit too many. I did not see that they had periodic lightning explosions. Oh, that was bitter. I mean, we just leveled up, so it's actually perfect because I didn't lose anything to that, right? So we didn't get hurt. That's a 404 evasion rating chest with maximum life, spirit, dex, and stun threshold. That wouldn't even be bad, but it also does have zero resistances, so it's kind of like not doing anything for us. As a 73 to 152, not even good, sadly. Unless it will really luck out on the effects. Bombardment crossbows useless. Items bad. Sad face. Nothing like really of the matter. Can I keep track of my crit rating? You open up your skills on G. On G, not on H. Then you pop this out and it shows you your crit here and also your critical strike damage bonus, how much you're getting. That's how you can see it. Buying stuff from NPC vendors is not solo self-found. It is, universe. It is. I mean, the vendors are part of the solo self-found formula. And right now we're discussing if we're going to play Primal Armament, because Primal Armament gives us a lot of DPS, or if I rather want to play Heft on it. Heft would bring us up to 10,000, right? And with Primal Armament, we're actually going up to 10,700, because we do have the fire damage from this one that we're multiplying upwards. So it does seem to be actually better with the Primal Armament, and then we get the Heft here on the Bell, as the Bell does mainly physical damage. And right now, we're just really boosting up the physical damage of the Bell, so that works nicely. The Herald of Ice does more elemental damage as well and cannot freeze, which is fine. And that's adding a lot of damage. And now let's see. The Herald of Ice could also do Frostfire, Supercritical, Stormfire, Soul Drain, no. Cold Exposure, it could technically do Cold Exposure, but that is useless. Cold Mastery, I mean, we could just level it up by 1 with Cold Mastery just because. Do Cold Penetration, also useless, because we just wanted to go like bigger boom, essentially, so it doesn't make really sense to do anything else. I guess in this case, Cold Mastery might just be the choice, as it just gives us more damage. And the same probably goes to the Herald of Thunder. Like, the Herald of Thunder should probably also just get Lightning Mastery. And that's it. Don't see what else we should be doing there. Herald of Thunder, the same. Go down. So Lightning Mastery. Also level up, right? So it gets extra lightning damage, which makes it stronger. That one has that. The Wave of Frost has supported skills, freeze buildup. And we could probably take the Ice Bite. Attacks gain 35% as cold damage for 30 seconds on freezing an enemy with the supported skill. But the Herald of Ice doesn't actually freeze itself, so that is kind of useless. I use Neural Overload, Electrocute, and Longshot on Herald of Thunder. Well, we only have 2. Like, I could add 3rd gem to see if there's anything worth it I want to add a 3rd time. Currency. Let's see. We got Herald of Ice, and then we have the Herald of Thunder. Let's see if there's anything I would want to add to this as well. And we have the things that we earned, so might as well check if there's anything we can do. Okay, what did you say you wanted to use? Herald of Thunder, you have been using Overload. Overload does Neural Overload is electrocute primed enemies on hit. Nah, don't like it. What does Longshot do? Longshot would be supported skills deal more attack damage to enemies further than 7 meters away from you, scaling down to no bonus at 3.5 meters or closer. I mean, either it is something or it is nothing. So, I can see why. Yeah, that's fine. I accept that. It's not bad. Like, either it is something or it is nothing. That should work. If they're further away, they take more damage. If they're closer to you, then it doesn't matter. You twack them anyways with your hits. So I can accept that. I like your way of thinking there. For the Herald of Ice, we got Elemental Focus. We got the Cult Mastery. And is there a 3rd one that would in any way help the Herald of Ice? Cold Infusion. We could do extra cold damage with this, I guess. I'm not sure if this is actually going to lead to more damage, because sometimes it's less damage as we're losing the others, but no, that would be more damage as well. So congratulations, we did it. Ghost Dance. I'm not sure if there's anything that works on Ghost Dance. I don't think there is. Yeah, Precision, but we can't use Precision, obviously. And Clarity we can't use as well. So on that one, nothing actually works. The Wind Dancer has this 2 already with the Maim and the pinning for no reason, just because we can. Does a magnified effect increase the size of the ice explosion? The size is good enough. There's like no need for more size. At least I have never needed it. If I have Herald of Ice and Thunder active along with Ghost Dam at the moment, can I activate a 4 skill like Comet Frenzy, for example, if you have enough Spirit? I have 153 Spirit because we are taking currently the Lead Me Through Grace. Gain 1 Spirit for every 15 evasion rating on equipped body armor. And my equipped body armor has 800 evasion rating. That is 805 divided by 15. An easy 53.66666 that we're getting. You're debating Ice Bite. What does Ice Bite do? Attacks gain damage as cool damage for 3 seconds. No, so the thing is you can't put Ice Bite on it because the Herald is not freezing itself. The Herald of Ice is not freezing. The Herald of Ice causes like this cold explosion and it destroys things. It is not freezing. So this would be wasted on the Herald of Ice. So now that we have talked about Monk, guys, let me iterate for a second why I'm struggling with Warrior. So we're gonna go on Warrior for a second. I hate you. Have you changed everything becomes the Monk because I'm following the guide? Yes, it is. We have changed quite some things. Well, not quite some things, but we have changed some things to make the build even better. So yes, things have changed.
Have to keep moving.
Okay, so you're going for this little shitter here, right?
I would appreciate it if you could.
And let's play until we hit the incumbent because that's the moment where, like, I'm just getting annoyed. So you have to equip your club, right? You're gonna put it on right click, then you're going around and twacking them silly. You do reasonable damage. We're happy, everything is fine. So the changes that we did, Edis, are all like pretty much later level changes. This must probably be the most unexciting start in comparison to the other classes too. Like, this is how the warrior starts. What made them think that you should start the warrior with shield and thingy? Like, you're not getting an ability. It's like the ranger when you start the ranger and you're getting like a crossbow and then you get a quiver and you're not even getting a skill.
Now this might be just what I need.
You get the rolling slam and the rolling slam just feels horrible. Especially if you get staggered in between of doing it.
Hammer and anvil.
Rolling slam is kind of one of these skills that you're asking yourself, why do I even care? Why do I even care using you? The starting skill is so bad. This one just feels horrible. Like, it's worse than just auto attacking him. So if I'm just auto attacking him, I am doing more damage.
Stay back. Don't do this.
I'm just auto attacking this guy here. As is my good duty as a warrior. Right? Very, very exciting gameplay, chat. Then I almost die against the bloated Miller. Okay, we win. Right? Finally. Pretty sure tons of people have actually died here. So my first thought is right now, how do I swap the weapon now, right? How do I not play the weapon? Monks start those shitty skills and you only use auto attacks till level 14. That's wrong. By any means, Monk has amazing skills. You can use the Frost Flower together with other stuff very easily for one-hit board clears. So, and now you're getting Earthquake, Bone Shatter, and Rolling Slime, and they're all horrible. Like, Bone Shatter just feels stupid.
Monsters display these indicators when their stun meter is...
And Earthquake is also terrible. So I literally don't want to play. Is Shockwave Totem making things better, chat? Raise a totem that slams the ground around it, repeatedly damaging nearby enemies. Jack ground erupts when hit by this slam, damaging enemies standing in it. Infernal Cry, Shield Charge, or Armor Breaker. So unless these skills are amazing, I'm never going to play Warrior. If you can get a two-handed mace with +1 to melee skills from vendor, your basic skills all you need. Yeah, but that's boring. And right now, I would like probably identify this thingy, equip it, then go for this gem, and pick Killing Palm from the Monk? I mean, seriously, anything is better than the Bone Shatter and the other stuff. Right? And the worst part is, so like, let's just go with this for a moment. But you wanted to double check. You can just check the VOD from yesterday, randomness on YouTube. So the VOD from yesterday has it all there. The whole playthrough. See, well, what did I just pick for an ability there? How weird does this feel, the W of charging up? That's going to be it, right? Me just auto-attacking things. I'm probably not going to level Warrior. I guess we're just maxing out the Monk. Honestly, like, so that's my first death. Maybe the Rolling Slam feels better with a two-handed weapon? Could that be it? Is that the secret sauce? Maybe? You can Rolling Slam harder? Rolling Slam takes too much time. Yeah, that he, like, so the start of the animation, him having to lift the club to use it is just the annoying part. Like, why can't he just start slamming? So that's going to be my gameplay loop from now on, chat. Oh, so, I tried. Yeah, let's try again. We're gonna use the Rolling Slam to stun. Then you're saying I'm supposed to use the Bone Shatter, but it doesn't do anything. You lied to me. That's so terrible. I hate it. Is the persistence better in Tempest Bell or Charge Staff? Did you listen to the video that talked about where to put it and why to put it where? Because that's explained there. Won't share when the bubble's on their face. Okay. I'll try again next time. You bone shatter the lights onto their heads is a soft stun. So you gotta essentially like almost armor break someone to then armor break them fully. Yeah, this ain't so it. This ain't it. Oh god, I'm not going to ever like this. There's never a world where I'm like gonna say this is okay. I mean, I would be better off picking up Spark and using Spark. And you know it's true, Chad. Right? So that's the light. And then okay. So, okay. And can you do that also with a normal attack to trigger the lights? No, you need to have some kind of stun build-up. Okay, so you would be forced to get bonus stun build-up to use it. I can see that. It seems so clunky with extra steps. Okay, 20 armor. And right now, just increase your armor so you be tanky, huh? Here. 58 armor. Look at this, chat. 43 armor reduction. I don't know, Chief. I don't know. It seems so many extra steps just to get like basic levels of strength. Attack speed helps a lot. Yeah, I guess martial tempo is the vibe there. Okay, so you would not even finish the motion. You would just pre-slam them once to get the shatter on and then finish him off, right? I mean, I could get behind that. Like you're faking the full shatter. You're faking the full rolling slam, right? By hitting them once on the head. And then after faking the rolling slam like this, you finish them off. Fake the rolling slam. Finish them off. Normal auto attack, yeah, but the rolling slam seems to be always triggering it.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Okay, I can see that. And then you're twacking him silly. Maybe after he's stunned, you could land a rolling slam. The sad part is that the rolling slam doesn't even do more damage. So you're gonna damage him again until he gets bubble. I mean, that's at least acceptable. Okay, like acceptable somewhere. I guess the Shatter gameplay loop is somewhat intriguing, at least. I mean, so you would have to... you would have to probably go for overpower on the normal mace strike. Right? If we're going for any kind of stun shenanigan, you only have impact shockwave, but that's useless. Unbreakable is useless. Ruthless is useless. So you would have to take overpower to have more stun build up. And then you walk around and have them instantly stunned. How good is the monk? The monk is insane, sir. We just pushed the monk all the way up. The whole VOD is about it. It's just that we wanted to try out something like quickly. So I walk up to this and then essentially have the shatter. Like, see, we have the shatter straight away. So that's already a more fun gameplay loop now, because that's an auto attack into an explosion. See, that's where I'm enjoying myself, right? You know what I mean? This is like, this now from this point looks a bit different, because you do actually have, like, you do have a trigger fun loop to like kill hordes of mobs. Like, go this and boom. And that works against like packs of X mobs. Now, still not feeling great, okay? But at least good enough to not make me despair.
The Growlwood has changed, and not for the better.
Boom. Let's see how that works against the witch.
It's been many years. Does the witch still live here?
No, she killed me. Chan. Before I could finish her, she killed me. I mean, obviously the Frozen Witch probably not being my favorite character there. So, ma'am, you're not stunned. And now you get a second support gem, and with that second support gem, you would do what? Attacks with support are ancestrally boosted no more than every 6 seconds. What does that mean? Ancestral Blue has 20% more damage and area of effect. I mean, that would be funny for Bone Shatter. Rage is kind of useless in this case because we're attacking not fast enough. Yeah, but Rage is not fast enough because we're not attacking like in a row. We're doing one attack finisher, one attack finisher. So I don't feel like it's doing enough. I mean, I could go for Brutality, just 35% bonus straight away. Right? Brutality might be it. Because, so, if you put the Brutality on the melee strike, and I guess instead of Brutality, you should have probably taken Martial Tempo at this point, because Martial Tempo is king. But more damage is more stun build-up. Because the stun build-up is bound to damage. Makes the AoE bigger. I thought about making the AoE bigger, but you're one-hitting everything, so that seemed like a bit useless, right? So right now it's like most things just die. So it was a little bit like, why make the AoE bigger? Why work in that if you're just one-hitting it all? If you're going Brutality, you aren't definitely going Fire. I mean, at the beginning, there's no way to really get Fire, is there? That's the point there. I asked how to get Spirit. There's equipment that gives you Spirit, and then there is quests that give you Spirit. Act 3 quest for Spirit, Act 1 quest for Spirit, and Act 3 Cruel quest for Spirit. See? That's what I'm saying, like, right now, damage is not necessary because you got it all. Not useful if you actually one-hit your opponents. Big Ares, not extra damage. Oh, I know. You're talking about magnified effect. We understood that. Still, I don't see the need. The reach is enough. Everything is close. Same? I'm just tracking everything silly. Here, let's kill the Bramble Guest for a second.
The very Growlwood turns against me.
Yeah, I think against this, I want to, like... Why does the Rolling Slam just have to feel so bad? It's still like, despite this somewhat working, it's still the weakest of all the things I have done so far. You know? It's like, it's working, but it's still the weakest of all the things. I mean, you probably have to go for the bonus melee damage in the beginning and then stun build up here. I could see that, like, you going for the melee damage and then straight up stun build up instead of the bonus damage to just have even more stun build up. That you could be getting your thing going. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about Warrior. That being said, our monk just flew to level 73, guys. Tomorrow you're going to get the updated build guide with everything. It's going to be beautiful. And then a few days or a week later, we're going to make another, like, level 85 to 90, like, probably wrap up too. So therefore, I am done for today. Thank you for coming, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good one. I'll be back tomorrow for more. Have an eye out for me. Don't forget to watch the other YouTube videos. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, whatever you feel like. And I'll see you then. Goodbye.